Are we back yet? Are we back yet? Are we back yet? Are we back yet? We're back. See, this is the power of my emails, you see. That's the power of my emails. That's how much of a badass I am. My emails are so... They literally ripple through the internet. Like a fucking tsunami, mate. Or tsunami, is it? A tsunami. One click from my freaking send button, and that's it. The whole internet dies, mate. They can't handle the realism. They can't handle the simple, common sense nature of the world that I would like to create. You see? This is it. Even the internet can't handle it. It's like, it's amazing. It's, you know, Jesus, what am I even doing here, man? What am I even doing here, you know? It's amazing. I should be sitting on a beach, I reckon, with my emails, sorting out, you know, world hunger and shit like that. Not really back, no. We are back. That's what you insulted of. They were in panic. They said, pull the plug. He's on one. Pull the plug quick. We cannot handle the truth, Captain. Oh dear, man. Right, I think what happened was my VPN must have been trying to reconnect after I'd sent. It's rather a super secure network, and I think what happens is it starts. That's what I could hear in the background, was it's struggling to reconnect. You see, so I think it essentially shut the internet down. Probably blew my super hub. Right, let's get all of this put away. Yeah, it's not often I have that on during the stream for exactly this reason, actually. Alright, now we're going to get the turnips, we're going to get the carrots, we're going to replant. Oh yeah, because we should have exactly 150 seeds or thereabouts, right? So we should be able to plant 150, 150, then we're going to do a mushroom run and a swamp run. We'll also see if we can get any circling cores, and then we're up basically, I mean, how many, oh God, I don't know how many we need. The trouble is, I can then do a thistle run. Well, I suppose thistle's not the problem, it's actually mushrooms, isn't it? I reckon we need about 100 mushrooms. That's a lot of mushrooms. It's a lot of mushrooms. But I suppose what we could do, we could use it as an opportunity to like really mark them all this time. I haven't exactly been super thorough on that point, have I? We shall see, we shall see. People or knobs? There we go, say it all together. Just come on, just say it. Whatever you're doing, put your coffee down. That's it, on 3. Just say it with me, get ready. Just say it quietly if you're in company. 1, 2, 3. People are knobs. Does that feel better? You just feel a little tickle of, you know, fighting the good fight, you know? Little karmic resonance, you see? It's a nice feeling, isn't it? Just saying it, just actually saying it, voicing it. You know, you think it all the time, but actually just saying it out loud. Once a day. Simple realities of life. People are knobs. Oh, oof, makes my tongue all tingly. If I send in them dick pics, I tell you what, sometimes I should just do that. Just get on with it. And this is what I think of you lot. Just send a dick pic. You shouldn't tempt me, Trump. In one of my darker moments, this could happen now. You've planted the seed of infamy there, I think. Go out with a bang, right? There's a mod that auto-marks resources areas. God, do you even play the game, Max? There's a mod that literally walks you through all the bosses. There's a mod that lets you auto-plant all your crops. There's a mod that does all your auto... Come on, Max! At what point did you start playing the game, bro? Come on, sir. Come on, Max. Come on. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. What on earth? What on earth? We would day the telescope to see it because it's a micropenis. What are you trying to say about my willy? I listened to something that someone posted yesterday. Was it you, Trump? It was, wasn't it? Wee willy 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 bum 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 willy 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 bum 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 willy 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 bum billy willy willy bum. I put a wasp up my bum. I was absolutely in tears, mate. What the hell is that song, dude? I'm gonna be honest. I listened to that song way more times than I should have done. Oh, dear me. I have no idea what it is, where it came from, anything. But I played it and I thought, what the dick muffins is this? And yes, I listened to it all. And then I listened to it watching the lyrics on the YouTube video. How you doing, GB Ghost? How's things your end? You right? Skorogoy. No, Sorogoy. You sound like an enemy in He-Man. Skeletor and Sorogoy. Do not be trifling with these masters of the universe. I like it. I reckon Dwayne Johnson could play you, bro. Dwayne Johnson, the rock stars, the Sorogoy, masters of the universe. Oh, I like it. Ooh, I'll buy a ticket, mate. How you doing, Jan? How's things your end? What pizza you got going on today, broski? Oh, how many we got? 100? Oh, come on. 114 turnip seeds? That can't be right. Did we lose some turnip seeds, boys and girls? Whoa, 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 whoa. Twing! Oh, come on. There's no way. I mean, we must have had a load of turnip seeds get destroyed by something. God damn, dude. That messes everything up. That, like, literally messes everything up. You're right, Arbiter. How are you doing? I'm alright, thanks, mate. Yeah, not too bad. I had the Jabby McJabberson yesterday. Honestly, didn't even feel it at all. I had a bit of a headache during the day, but I think, to be honest, mate, I think that's just because my morning routine was upset and I just didn't get enough liquids in me early on, to be honest. Obviously, it kind of threw my whole day out, really, because, and I went early as well, so. But yeah, fine. It wouldn't even know I'd had it. Like, literally, would not even know I'd had it, mate. Arms not even sort of, I wouldn't even know, like, physically that I'd had it. There's no mark on my arm, there's no tenderness. Don't feel any different than I did. Oh, hang on, I've grown another penis. No, I feel totally fine. Just preparing for you're just preparing for an Esther. An Esther? I don't know what that is, bro. What's that, bro? You have me confuddled, my friend. We're going to throw that. Throw all that in there. And then we will go and plant what we've got. I can't believe that. I'm pretty good. We seem to... We've obviously lost, like, a few plants somewhere, haven't we? God damn. Are you preparing for Easter? It's not fucking Easter, is it? Easter? I mean, we already had Easter. Hang on a minute. It's nearly May, innit? We've already had Easter, haven't we? You're a bit behind, ain't you? Where the bleeding hell do you live? I know these time zones can get complicated, mate. I'm bleeding hell. Hang on, where's my cultivator? Oh, you can't be having a laugh. Where's my cultivator gone? Did I not tell me I didn't? Oh, come on, son. Did I not bring the cultivator? I find that very hard to believe. I'm sure I picked that up. An Orthodox? What? Do you mean there's different Easters? They really did make that shit up, didn't they? Eh? Talking about making it up as they went a fucking long. Did he or didn't he? And when the fuck did he come back, eh? Make your bleeding mind up. Didn't move that big rock out of that cave and come marching out resurrected on 2 different occasions. I mean, someone must have made note of the fucking date at the time. It's a pretty fucking special occasion, wasn't it? It's not like sort of like, oh, I forgot to where I parked my car last Tuesday. Or you come out of bloody B&Q, you're like, which area did I park in? You know what I mean? It's a pretty significant event in the, you know, the calendar of humankind when old Jesus walked out of the fucking cave having been resurrected. How the fuck did they mix that up? Was it Tuesday, Bob? I don't know, mate, actually. I was a bit pissed off on the Monday evening, mate. Not sure. It might have been the week after now I think about it, Judge. I mean, come on. Come on. Crazy. Makes me all a little bit suspicious, you know. Just saying it. Just a little bit suspicious. It's all due to a mod. What, a mod there? Oh, I see. Did the mod fuck it all up, mate? They should have verified their cache integrity before they wrote it down, then, shouldn't they, mate? You know what I mean? Yeah. This is what happens when you get amateurs on the Nexus, you see. You get all confused, mate. You're right, this and that. How you doing? You're right, Razmagaz. What's that noise? I've got more noises. I've got noises. Right, back. Bloody noises, mate. Bloody noises. Bloody people. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. So, you're planning a nice Easter weekend, are you, Arbiter? What's the plans, mate? Do you have, is it a nice, do you like chocolate eggs and things? Or is it a bit more of a... Go and sing some hymns, jobby, mate. Ooh. Let's grab some more food then. Yeah, how you doing, Raspberry Ghost? You're right, Sorrow? Did you just say F it? I'm too tight. He did, yeah, mate. Maybe he came out. Maybe he came out like 1 month. He stuck his hand out. I thought, it's pissing it down. Fuck that. And he went back inside his lovely little cave, watched a bit of Netflix. He was probably catching up on Homeland or something like that. And then he popped out a month later. I thought, it's Carrie's doing me head in, mate. I might as well stick my head out now. So, oh, yeah, lovely jubbly. Yeah, you see? It all makes sense when you think about it. It's all easily explained. It's very nice here, actually. The weather, I'm getting quite into these planting these times. I'm doing a good job here, look. Yeah, it's quite nice here. The weather is shining. The sun is shining, sorry. The weather is nice. There's a little bit of a breeze in the air. It's not too bad. A little bit of a breeze. I've got a lot to do this weekend. A lot to do. I want to try and get my my tatties in. And I was hoping to have some wild seeds. I bought some wild seeds, very cheap. Wild flower seeds, but they don't seem to have arrived, which is a bit annoying. Although I think they did say expected delivery date would be today, but when they say expected delivery date like a week later, they normally turn up the next bloody day from my experience, to be honest. Oh, need cultivated? Oh, really, sir? How many more we got left? 7. Perfect. Like, literally about as perfect as you're gonna get. I reckon we could probably get another one in somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, go on, let's risk it for a biscuit up at the back there, mate. Lovely jubbly. And then we get some carrots planted as well. Chuck that thing in the toilet. I probably shouldn't. It's not actually my laptop. Could cost me a few quid, that. It's like some space age thing. It's like one of these. It's like the sort of thing you'd actually see in Homeland. It's like some sort of like, I don't know. So some sort of like tough, like I think you could throw this thing off the top of a skyscraper and it would like somehow be auto-tracked by a drone and picked up before it hit the floor, and then sort of like trigger some sort of like EMP pulse in the vicinity if you fucked about with it. Doing well, thanks. Just back from a morning cycle. Seen some baby rabbits. And now, oh, baby rabbits. Oh, they're cute little fluffy bunnies. Oh. Your daughter's going to be indulging in all the Kinder Joy. I like the Kinders. Do they still do the Kinders with the little toys in them, Arbiter? Are we still here? We are still here. Are we still here now? Are we still here? We are back. Yeah, I thought so. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what's causing that. I thought it was. I thought it was that VPN thing, but I don't see how it can be now. Maybe that was pure. Maybe the other one was pinging because the internet was dying, and therefore couldn't connect to the VPN rather than the other way around. Maybe I have actually got an internet problem. We might have to turn it on and off again in a bit then. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Now that is interesting, my friends. That is interesting. Yeah, like I say, there can't be anything else affecting that now. We had some issues like this a while back, didn't we? Wonder if there's wonder if they're doing any work around it. I haven't seen any vans or anything. Yeah, I think I might have put the chicken before the egg, or the egg before the chicken, whatever, on this case. I don't think that. I think that's actually I don't think that's causing the issue. I think there is an issue that's causing all the other stuff. Good morning, Maxbet. How you doing, sir? Hey, Maxbet, I've heard about a mod, right? That auto marks all the things on the map. How cool is that, bro? I never put a VPN on, mate. It's well, no, not as in on this. It's via the laptop. You're looking at a new graphic. I thought you just bought yourself a 3090. What the hell, Trump? I'm getting confused with you. You right, Totomastic? Good morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning. You right, Patrick? Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, Patrick. Good morning, Kinch. Aloha. Aloha. Quick question. Actually, one now, one for later. How would you like to take a roller coaster ride in Valheim? What? Oh, if you built one of those huge. We saw there was a guy raided us a while back, wasn't there? And he built like his longboat up in the mountains, didn't he? And then he sort of got in it and slid all the way down. It looked like he wasn't going to make it to the bottom. I was like, no, keep going, bro. He did make it in the end. The things people will build, right? The things people will build. I saw a screenshot. I was on Reddit looking at some performance breakdown since the last patch, and I did. You know, you always get all the crazy light screenshots and things from whatever sort of section you're in as you scroll down, and I did see. It looked like someone's come up with a way to make. You know, like we were trying to get up and down the mountains. I mean, I had thought about the 26-degree slopes, but it looks like someone's found a way to clamber up the 45 degrees. It looked like a mix between the ladder and a thatched roof. So I don't know, like, if it stops you sort of like having to jump all the time. But it looked like someone had created this huge, like, walkway. I didn't sort of open it and read it because I didn't want to spoil anything, but it looks like someone's come up with a fairly ingenious way to get up mountains without having to hop. Because 26 degrees, I always thought 26 degree slope would be fine because you can walk up that, I think, as far as I know. But 26 degrees isn't going to be enough to get up those sharp inclines, you know. And this was like one single solid run, like no winding, or at least that's what it looked like. But I could definitely see ladders in there, so it was like ladders and thatch. I don't know if anybody's done anything with that or recognises the strategy. So, what are we gonna do? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take. Let me take 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2. That leaves me with. Well, let's take one full batch of each. Oh, there's a skelly welly over there. Hello, sir. Have that foul beastie. The graphics card doesn't work. So you've bought a 3090 and it doesn't work. So that's cost you approximately £2,000, right? What are you doing with the 3090 before we start buggering about trying to buy a GTX 660 or 1660, should I say? What have you done with your 3090, Trump? That's £2,000 worth of kit, mate. Yeah, so they still do the ones with the little tween side arbiter. Were they not banned in America at some point? They were deemed to be like too dangerous because apparently some people are fucking stupid. It's just a small one for your base. Going to build an even bigger one with the boys in the mountain. You feel demotivated in building by tree road through the Mistlands and another biome, which I'm not sure if you've seen yet, because if you guys think it might all be for nothing when the update comes. Well, I haven't said that, Max, mate. I mean, all I know is that I'm not going to build in the Ashlands purely on the basis that if they add, say, a crypt to that biome, will they be able to add that retrospectively without any change to the terrain? Even if they can, there's nothing to say that crypt isn't going to suddenly appear bang slap in the middle of my my base, for example. So I don't really know. I mean, it's pure hypothetical theory crafting, really. I mean, it could be more like the mountains, you see. You know, just imagine the mountain was an empty biome right now, and all they'd had to add to it, because you know, there's not a huge in the mountains, huge amount in the mountains. Really, all they'd be adding, you know, they could maybe even still get silver ore underground, but they'd still have to add things like the eggs, maybe, you know. And some of those small POIs that we see. And it just makes me wonder if it could end up deleting your existing content. The thing is, we might all be in the same boat, Max. So say, as much as it works one way, it could also work the other way. You know, when Ashlands or Mistlands or whatever it is, as its primary content introduced, maybe we'll all have to wipe. You know, it could have a knock-on effect to all sorts. So I really wouldn't worry about it, bro. And who knows? I mean, I don't think we're going to see the Ashlands and stuff for months and months and months, bro. If you're going to get in that way, I think you might as well just not play early access games, mate. You know, you don't have to update, do you? You can always carry on playing on your old save till you're happy to finish and roll over to the new one. I'd just put it out of your head, mate. As long as you're having fun, crack on, bro. Well, if you're losing frames, that's your end, yeah, because we're not got any frames being dropped. That's just straightforward disconnect. That's got to be your end, bro. Try refreshing, yeah. The slide areas can still... The slide areas... Oh, sorry. Hawaiians did a similar thing. Laid flat rocks with leaves, then made wooden sleds. Rode from the mountain to the ocean sometimes. And why would they have done that then, Kidge? What was the reason for that? Was that... I can't imagine that was done for fun. Or was it? Was it like... a much older equivalent of like Alton Towers? I don't know. Or was there a reason to build things in the mountains and then move them to the, you know, the shore side? Oh, no. It didn't sound like you were blaming anyone, Max. But I was just saying, I think it's more a case of everyone's just like theory crafting, trying to protect their own interests. But it's like I said, it's not a case of anyone knows anything. I think it's more people, I suppose, consciously choosing not to risk it, even at a basic level. You know, no roads, no building, no nothing. I don't think I'd be bothered about roads, mate. You know, if you're going to build a road through it because you want to explore it, I'd 100% do that. I just wouldn't do a mega build. You know, I might build a small portal base or a Grumbodian fort. You know, if I lose that, it's no big deal, is it? But I suppose one of the real concerns would be is if you change anything, it could be one of those like really obscure things, Max, which is why I'm saying just don't worry about it. It could be one of those really obscure things where if you've changed any of the terrain in the Mistlands and they update the Mistlands, then you have to start again. You know, it will not work if you've done even like one bit of terrain manipulation. You know, we just do not know, do we? I mean, we're literally just guessing. So I wouldn't worry about it, mate. What will be, right? As long as you're enjoying building over there, I'd forge ahead. What you could always take a backup now as well. I mean, you know, if you really want to, you know, do an emergency backup here and now today before you start building over there. I mean, I'd argue if it gets to that point, it's going to be months, isn't it, before we get to the Mistlands update or Ashlands, whichever one it is. We've not even had Hearth and Home yet. We've got Hearth and Home, Cult of the Wolf, before we even think about the next stage, so I wouldn't worry, boy. I would not worry a jot, my friend. Right, so we just need to go back to the farm then. Let me take... I just wanted to make sure these were even, or as even as I can get them. So let's take those out. Oh, wow, man. We've got so many carrots. It's crazy. 3 stack. 3 stack. I think what I might start doing is just deliberately overplanting for the seeds, I think. Yeah, I think it sometimes happens, yeah, especially if we've been logged out, logged back in, mate, yeah. If you're getting that amount of drop frames, and I've not said anything after it, I always watch it like a hawk after a disconnect, bro. Yeah, 7 frames a second, Jesus Christ, man. That's a lot of frames, bro. That's a lot of frames, Mr. Yan. There's a whole lot of frames going on. What's everyone doing this weekend then? I'm going to do... I'm on my new sort of slightly more hardcore exercise regime, which is going reasonably well. Reasonably well. I lent a lot of my weights to a bunch of friends, really, who unfortunately, obviously with the gyms being locked down and me not being able to use them for so long, they're kind of scattered to a whole bunch of peeps. So I've got a lot of my basic dumbbells coming back over the weekend, so I'm looking forward to doing a little bit of strength training again. Should be able to do that without upsetting the back too much. Where's that in there? I've got the garden. I've obviously got some gardening to do. I think I've got just a lot of cleaning up around the house. I've just fallen behind because of so much work over the last couple of weeks. We planted all these. Did we plant the seeds? Don't think we did we? So I think what we'll do, we'll take 100 carrots and we'll take 100 turnips, and let's just see how much of that we can get rammed in there. We'll prioritize turnips. Turnip seeds, because we had a small deficit, didn't we, this time around? Kind of weird, because in theory there's 150 carrots in there and about 150 turnips in there, but it's not the case, is it? Yeah, that's it, Maximus. We just don't know, do we? So, you know, I probably won't build extensively over there, but at the same time, I'm not gonna not build. You know, if I fancy a portal room or something over there. Might as well, mate. Depends on what it looks like when I get over there as well, you know. That might be a place I'm not that bothered about anyway. But I'm kind of used to it as well. I think it's been hard-coded into me a little bit that what will indeed be when it comes to early access games. I've played a lot of 7 Days, and although 7 Days has done a marvellous job, I mean, big respect to the team since they introduced their new kind of alpha system and experimental build system. I mean, back in the day, when I first started playing that game, and anyone back then who's around today will know, that I started in Alpha 5, and seriously, I might have to restart a server like once a week back then. It was unbelievable. The rollouts and updates and changes, it necessitated a complete wipe, basically. So I kind of got in the rhythm of it, you know. If I want to play the game, I've got a choice. I either accept the fact that it's going to be kind of almost trying to think of the words, little sporadic gameplay segments almost, rather than you know, a cohesive playthrough of that alpha. It really was, you know, play as much as you can, almost like playing a demo that had a timer on it, I suppose. You know, you get like Resident Evil recently had a 30-minute demo timer, didn't it? It was almost like that with 7 Days. It was like play as much as you can, as quick as you can, because at some point that in this case the invisible clock is going to tick over. So I guess you know, one of the first games I played on my PC when I got back into PC gaming that was an early access game was 7 Days. And I just, you know, it became part of what I expected from early access. I think things have changed a lot these days. I think early access is a little label that's put on things that aren't representative of what early access originally meant. You know, half this stuff is pretty... I mean, look at this game. I mean, it's ridiculous, mate. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not early access, you know, but everything they've got to add could just as easily have been called DLC. Easily could have just been called DLC. You know, the game as it stands is a fully functioning 5-boss wonderland for 15 quid. All they needed to do was at the end of the boss stick the credits up. Congratulations, you're on your way to Valheim or whatever, and no one would have batted an eyelid, mate. I know I wouldn't have done. And then they could have, like, later on, Hearth and Home DLC coming soon, $2.99. Bish bash bosh, there you go. I'd have been like, oh perfect, oh wow, DLC as well, that's amazing. I've said many times 7 Days could have done the same thing. I would not have batted an eyelid. I'd have paid for that game 4 or 5 times over by now. Quite happily. In fact, I have. You know, I've always financially supported the game as best as I can. The amount of copies of that game I've bought for people is ridiculous. The thing is, the game's only about £4 most of the time, so... Is it okay if you ask you something about you? More than... You can ask me anything, mate. Whether or not I choose to answer is a completely different matter, sir. But yes, of course it is. You're watching F1 and getting drunk. What, is that the plan today, Max, mate? Nice one, bro. Yeah. Competition for state. So what would they get? So I don't get it, kids. So in what way is what? So they went up into the mountains, but built something that hurtled them down to sort of like oceanic level, resulting in deaths at times. And what was it? Was it like a, you know, look at us, we're better than you thing? You know, bravado and bravery, or almost like a challenge kind of thing. I'm not sure what. Oh, so we've got to do the carrots now. I've not heard about anything like that, bro. Carrots are doing a little heebly-jeebly dance there. I wonder what that was all about. I wonder if this connection is going to keep going wobbly all day. I wonder if that was just a because we've had really good internet connection to Twitch recently. I noticed the... Oh, God, which one is it? Oh, God. Is it 3? I think it's London Ingest 4, I think. Don't quote me on it. That was, like, really, really shaky. And it had thrown me for a right button because I was actually thinking it was going all right, but what I hadn't realised was these really horrendous spikes and jitter on the line, but they happen just very briefly every few hours. And I noticed recently London Ingest 4, I'm sure it's 4, not 3, has been absolutely phenomenal. One of the most stable connections I've ever seen on Twitch, which is why we've not had any issues recently, because I always run a test normally before most streams, but if I get a chance, just run a little test stream before we start. If I'm in early, doesn't always happen, obviously. But yeah, it became super stable, like really consistent, which is quite rare, to be honest, on the London Ingests. I've quite often had to bounce over to the Amsterdam servers or Helsinki servers just to get a better stable connection for my bit rate. I'm not sure if it's as noticeable on a lower bit rate, to be honest. Yeah, that's right, Max, mate. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, early access is. I think it's all a bit of, I think alpha, beta, early access. It's all just become one big ball to most gamers of, different monikers meaning the same thing, but they're not. I mean, they are, and they do have pretty robust definitions, to be honest. But I think the gaming industry is just, so sometimes they like to hate on early access, don't they? So EA, and then you've got the confusion with Electronic Arts half the time as well, haven't you? Yeah. Yeah, definitely, kids. Yeah, they are. But they seem to be a team that also are going to keep their head firmly on the ground. I know it's easily said, and it's not being disrespectful to other people, but a certain other game, you can't help but feel that they do see themselves as the keepers of their kingdom, and so some of the comments I've seen on public forums. That they would not do well in the public eye, I think. Whereas Iron Gate, they have, had some pretty big media outlets interview them. They come across as some pretty, even without a huge PR team, essentially telling them what and how to say things. They don't have that, and yeah, they seem pretty robust and pretty legitimate. They're not a loose cannon, as they say. So you're thinking about joining a Twitch team, at least until I can make my own. I wonder if you get any benefits, and if the team itself can get any benefits as well. There's literally no benefits whatsoever to joining a Twitch team. None whatsoever, mate. I think a lot of people think there is. And this is the mentality that we see with the so-called hashtag small streamer set. I'm not a particularly big... You could argue if you did it properly, if you actually did it properly, a team could be a pretty cool thing. You could even have allocated schedule slots You know, to run a particular team window for 24-hour slots and have some overlap of viewership. The unfortunate thing is, being in a team doesn't really do... You've got a team... I mean, how many people here in chat... Let's ask the question. How many people here in chat have ever been to a team page on Twitch? So you know how you can browse by directory? You can go to your favorited streamers? How many of you actually actively look in the stream team sections? I have on occasion, and the only reason I've done that is just to see who's still in, for example, Nerd Fusion. To see if there's any new faces in there. I've got to the point now where I wouldn't even know if there was a new face in there. So I've done it, but I can honestly, I mean, I suppose that a better question would be, not have you ever done it, but on a daily basis, when you turn on Twitch, what percentage, you know, out of 7, how many days a week have you ever, you know, been on a Twitch team page? I'd say for me, given 1 month period, the last month, I can say never. Never been on one in the last month. And if I looked at it over a year period, I'd probably clicked on that Nerd Fusion. Is it Nerd Fusion? I'm sure it's Nerd Fusion. Dan's Gaming. I think I've clicked on that maybe 3 times in a year. And I'm probably... Oh, hang on. Hang on a sec. I've got the dinging going again. One sec. Bing bong merrily on high, the laptop dings are dinging. I should not be allowed internet access. I really shouldn't. You've been a few... Yeah, I'm sorry, Subcar. I got interrupted when we got disconnected, mate. How are you, fella? How's things? How's life treating you, bro? How are you? How are you dealing with the world as the entity of Subquake, my friend? What are you playing these days, mate? Oh, I have a few times I watch people not because of the team they're affiliated with, because of the streamer itself, yeah. I would argue that it could be a good thing if you would consider the team from a business point of view. I don't know what you mean by business point of view. Again, I'm not sure what you mean. So it sounds too open-ended to me. You'd have to talk to me in real day-to-day terms, Arbiter. And you watch Twitch to watch me ramble? Yeah. Yeah, totally couldn't agree more. Sorry, what? So what I would say is, when it comes to... I mean, we've got a stream team called the Grumbodians, right? The problem is, what do you do with it? And therein lies the question, say maybe to yourself, Arbiter, if you're talking about business opportunities. First of all, if you look at it as Twitch as a business, and you're a small streamer who has a small stream team, well, then I'm already lost, because I don't know how you would monetize something like Twitch, and how on earth you being part of the stream team would help you do that. Monetizing Twitch is, you either fucking sell out hardcore and jump in a hot tub, or you've got very little chance of ever making any hardcore cash out of it. Relatively speaking, let's put that in perspective in terms of time spent. Let's be honest. Is everything planted? Can we go home now? I think we can, can't we? Let me just see what's in there. Now, we've got a stream team. Now my original concept for the stream team was there were a few people that were streaming in our very small community. And I think James, Nina, Z, I can't remember who was around at the time back then. There were a few others. Mark Energy. Yeah, just to name a few anyway. And what I thought was, okay, look, we've got this opportunity to put ourselves under one banner. But back then, not everyone had Discord, you see. It was kind of like, we'll just, you know, people didn't want it. How could I put it? Originally, it was more casual. It was very, very casual. Most of these people streamed just very erratically. They weren't there to build huge communities necessarily. It was more kind of like, let's find out what streaming's all about. You know, stick it up like once every couple of weeks. You know, maybe not even that. I'm not talking about these individuals. I'm getting a bit more general now. You know, no intentions of getting a schedule up or doing it full time or anything like that. So originally it was like, well, you know, we're all learning, you know, myself included. We're still very much learning about Twitch, and I thought it'd be really nice to have a little stream team part of Discord, and just use that one Discord really as the hub for us all. And we had a little stream team section, and it was going to be like kind of like behind closed doors. One of the things that I wanted to promote was how bad you can feel coming off a stream. Coming off stream, you can have had a bad day, mate. You can come off like mentally in a pretty bad place. And I think unless you've done it regularly, you probably don't know how just bad that can make you feel. And it can. I think you build a resilience up to it over time. It's one of those weird things. If you've only ever streamed like to a couple of 3 people that are all your best mates, then it's very different. But you know, when you start, you know, maybe starting to see a few people coming in, and you suddenly realise just like, wow, you know, am I a gatekeeper for this community? Do I need to police this community? You know, do I let the assholes in? Do I not let the assholes in? Oh, but it's viewers. And, you know, I've got very, very, very concrete rules about that myself, but not everyone has. And I thought it'd be really interesting for people to be able to discuss that kind of together. And at that point, you know, not everyone had got Discord. So the stream team was kind of set up. A little banner, you know, no time spent on it, literally 5 minutes, whatever. And a little place for us to on Discord to come and have a natter with one another. And you know, people came and people go, and you know, people, you know, we had a lot of discussions. Well, one of the really interesting things to discuss with people was about banners and you know, was it sub goals or donations for, you know, a jet ski, whatever it would be, and how we all felt about that. And back then, you know, it was quite interesting. You know, I'm not saying it was a vibrant part of the Discord, but, you know, it was working for the reason that it was set up to work. For us to share our experiences as streamers outside of the more public viewable, you know, if you've had a bad day, you know, so-and-so's been really upsetting you, you know, oh yeah, they were in my stream as well. And it was kind of, in a way, it was sort of a safe haven to get a little bit of mental well-being back, you know, in the madness of streaming. I mean, it's still a bit of a wild west even these days, isn't it? But I think what, you know, as Discord became more available really, and more saturated and more prevalent, you know, if you've got a Twitch stream, the very first thing you do is go and set a Discord, don't you? So what happened was, obviously everyone started having their own Discord, so you know, the place to discuss it wasn't the focal point in Grumbodia. You know, a lot of people on that team really wanted raiding. You know, the whole point was to be you know, we'd raid one another regularly, but I've got my own very independent thoughts on raiding and why I don't do it. So it all started feeling like, you know, does it have a place anymore? And to be honest, I haven't touched that section in Discord for ages. I have virtually nothing to do with it. And not because I don't want to, it's just, one, I don't have time anyway. 2, we don't really have anyone on the stream team. I think any person that regularly streams is James. And he's a busy man, I'm a busy man, and let's be honest, we probably know all we really need to know about streaming these days. But what the stream team itself actually brings to us is, I can tell you, absolutely nothing. Nothing whatsoever. I see a lot of these hashtag small streamers getting under a banner, but you know, it's a pyramid scheme. Be under no illusion. It's a blag, is what it is. If you're calling yourself a small streamer, then you're already in the wrong mindset anyway. So get that shit out of your head. You're just a streamer like everyone else. You know, start calling yourself small. Yeah, it gives illusions of, you know, I don't know, maybe not aspiring to be anything bigger or better, but also, why are you different? You're just another streamer. Everyone's a small streamer. You know, it doesn't matter if you've got 10,000 people or 5,000 people watching. You're just a streamer. You know, people are going to come, people are going to go. Why label yourself a small streamer? I don't want that label. Fuck that bullshit. And it's almost like, oh, I'm a small streamer. You should support small streamers. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't support small streamers at all. Fucking ridiculous comment. What you should do is support good streamers. And your definition of good is very different to somebody else's. Don't support small streamers. Bullshit. I'm going to go watch some asshole. Just because they're a small streamer, I'm going to go watch somebody that I actually like to watch. You know, call yourself hashtag good streamers. Fuck's sake. Ridiculous. Again, labels. Don't get me started on fucking labels on a Friday. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of... It's ridiculous. It's this mentality people have. And it's like, oh, we should do more for small streamers. Well, not really. Not really. You know, do what everybody else had to do when they've got 10,000 people watching them. Work hard, stream regularly, and put on a good fucking show. Maybe then you'll make it. You know, just because you're a small streamer, the world don't owe you anything. Get off your fucking high horse and go and put some fucking effort in. And even then, you're still not going to make it. Lava sledding at school. A study said that psychological social determination was the dominant factor. Also, culturally ritualistic were the games and... Oh, I think, yes, it is almost like a dominance thing. Yeah, I kind of like that. It's actually quite cool. Yeah. I'd like to see that, kids. I wonder if there's any stuff on like YouTube or any documentaries around it. I'm quite fascinated by that. Yeah. I saw some memes as well about bad mentality after streams. Never realised that would happen when I started streaming myself. Oh, it is, yeah. You can come off the stream feeling like a fucking train's at you emotionally, mate. Yeah, so it can be really bad, but... yeah, getting back to the point about the stream team thing, though. Yeah, I mean, you know, even look at some of the big ones. You know, it's... You know, what is it? I mean, the problem with the stream team is part of the reasons that raiding can be a really hot topic of debate for people to actually fucking understand it. What you're doing is essentially you're putting your entire community in the hands of somebody that you may or may not know. You probably do know them if you're going to raid them, but then you've also got that issue of like, oh, but they only ever raid me. Am I not your mate? Am I not as good a mate as you? Why do you always raid them? And before you know it, you've got this, again, this sense of entitlement that so many people have on Twitch, and it all becomes... It just becomes drama. It's just basically giving yet another catalyst for the never-ending drama of Twitch. And I think if you can do anything you can to avoid that and just have fun on Twitch and not get caught up in the bullshit social meta that surrounds it, you'll probably have a pretty good time, to be honest. And I think... But by having... See, we had applicants for... and that's how I saw it. You know, the reason that no one's on our stream team, you actually had to apply for it. And I made it that I had to come and watch you, or somebody else had to come and watch you from the existing stream team. We wanted to know who you were. We wanted to know if you're the sort of person that sits there, you know, slagging off individuals. Are you some sort of like weird white supremacist in disguise or something? You know, do you actively promote, you know, sexual slander and things? Because I don't want you on my team, because it is my team, because it's under my name, you know, as a partner. If you're a fucking asshole, and therein lies the initial problem. It's not just a case of getting on a team. It's about belonging to a team that all have the same ethos, the same mentality, the same sort of morals and principles, and trying to get people together like that regularly that also stream regularly. It's actually quite a challenging thing to do. You know, otherwise you are literally, like I said, otherwise it's yet another label. Oh yeah, I'm part of a stream team. Yeah, and what does that mean? Oh yeah, actually, fuck all. It is. It's another forgotten part of Twitch. Did you see what they did this week? Did you see what they did this week? Apparently now, yeah, this is Twitch. Of all the things that are going on, right? I mean, talk about trying to cloud the room with smoke while the hot tub debate is busy raging. Oh, I've got a comment about that, apparently. Apparently they're not in breach. They're not in breach of terms of service. I stand very well and firmly corrected on that. We were ill-informed in chat on this one. I should have done my own research, but we'll talk about that later if anyone cares to hear my thoughts on it. But let's grab these. Let's grab these. What else do we want? We're going to want a little bit. We're actually okay for mushrooms, aren't we? So what else do I need? Mushrooms. I've only got 5. That's why I've only got 5. I forgot what I was on about now. Sorry, I was thinking about hot tub streamers. I just phased out for a moment. Just thinking about big titties and bananas. So, and who's in chat? Sophie Moon. How you doing, Sophie? How's things? We're back to hot tub discussion, Sophie. But we're not. No, we'll stay on track. We'll talk about that later. It was... What were we talking about? We were talking about... Oh, stream teams. Yeah. Yeah. It's just another example of a label. Yet another label for you to belong to make you feel better. But Twitch this week, right? If you do /me in chat, can anyone do that for me? By the way, now, if you do /me, how you doing, Sophie? How's things? It used to put like the wording of your message in a different colour. Apparently, people didn't like that. I've never heard any single streamer in the history of Twitch say they didn't like that. Ever. I'm not saying there weren't people, but I never heard it. Ever. So now apparently it doesn't do it in colour. It does it in italics. I see. I can't even see it on Chatty. Chatty clearly doesn't do that. So, or I've not set it up to. But yeah, I mean, is that right though? Is it doing it in italics instead of colours now? Or not? But yeah, that was Twitch's, you know, with all the other debate going on around hot tub streamers and all the other, you know, nightmare-fueled scenarios going on the platform. That's what they chose to address this week. /me no longer does it in colour. The thing is, I'm pretty sure, is it Franca Z or whatever it is? I'm pretty sure you can change it on that anyway. So, I mean, talk about... I mean, honestly, I mean, I hate to have a dig at Twitch. Twitch have brought me so much satisfaction. And you know, brought together so many friends in my life. And you know, Twitch, I don't like to hear anything bad said about them unless it's truly justified. But I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. Talk about not having your finger on the pulse of your own platform. Of all the things that could have been addressed this week. And I still can't remember what the reason for it was. Why? I can't remember what people's reason not to have... Oh, I remember what it was. Right, this is the reason that Twitch has changed the /me from colour to italics. Because streamers, also fucking idiots, were getting confused when I would say, for example, go into a chat and type /me has donated $50. So in the stream, it looks like in big red letters or blue letters, Grumble has donated $50. Let me just clarify, right? 2 things. If you're a streamer who falls for that, you're a fucking idiot. Don't care. Not open for discussion. You're a fucking idiot. 2, for Twitch to have listened to those fucking idiots and implemented a change, let's be honest, normal people never asked for, tells you everything you need to know about fucking Twitch, doesn't it? I mean, really? I mean, just let that sink in for 1 minute. we have the hot tub debate going on, right? And like a couple of people got slightly confused that they didn't receive 50 quid when their chat said that they had. Has caused so much stress for Twitch staff management and moderation services, they've had to implement a change into italics. If the fucking idiots fell for a colour, they're gonna fucking fall for italics as well, aren't they? I mean, for fuck's sake, at what point do we have to stop hand-holding the fucking morons on this fucking platform? Anyway, that's all I've got to say about that. Sophie Moon. I joined the chat and we're talking about hot... Technically, we weren't. Oh, I swear to fucking God, this fucking place, mate. The world is full of fucking twats. It really is. Someone needs to just fucking start saying it as it is. Stop pussyfooting around, hiding behind labels and fear of fucking speaking your mind. Get out there and fucking say it. Let's get the fucking world back to some semblance of fucking normality. Yeah. It's not a lawyer thing. It's nothing to do with lawyers. Nothing to do with lawyers at all. It's fucking idiots. It's fucking idiots. There should be some sort of freaking IQ fucking pass quotient thing that you have to pass the stream on this platform. Anyway, let's get out of there. Where are we off to? We're going to get some mushrooms, aren't we? Oh, I feel much better now. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going to go over to the farm, aren't we? In fact, we're already at the farm. It is Missy. Nah, it's pathetic is what it is. Oh, there's something else I wanted to discuss today as well. I can't think what it was. Oh, dear me. I need some more coffee, Trump. You get me some coffee, Trump. What are you're still not told me what you're doing with this 3090 yet, mate. What are you doing with it? If you've got a 3090 sitting there doing nothing, mate, you know, I've got, I don't know what I've got. Oh, let me have a look. Oh, I've got a bit of cotton wool and an earbud. Can we come up with a deal? Oh, dear me. Don't make any difference, kids. Why would a colour make any difference to it being on italics? I think we might have, maybe I've not explained it well. You can still type in italics, you know, if you want to on Twitch with a whole bunch of things. Is it Better Twitch TV and Franca Z and all that? So there won't be a legal precedent about whether or not it's not a legal thing. It's just Twitch being knobs. You alright, Scary Billy? How you doing? You stole 50 quid from Grumble's wallet and pissed it. No! No! Oh, I know how it works on chat. I've just realised it's when it does an asterisk. It does an asterisk next to you. It precedes your name with an asterisk. So it's asterisk Missy Kit has donated 50 kittens. Hang on, where's me fucking kittens? That's it, I'm suing your ass, mate. Oh, jeez. The world is a strange, mysterious place. Don't you think we're breeding a society where people are actually scared to voice their opinions for fear of some sort of like social media lashback or something like that? Backlash, I think the word is backlash, is that it? Sounds quite kinky. How you doing, Scary Billy? Have you heard about the Lost Tenor? The Great Lost Tenor Saga. When was that? That's not 2018, wasn't it? Oh, dear. You gotta love this world we live in, ain't you? You gotta love it. She's a beautiful and mysterious place. Oh, look at this. Oh, Jan, check this out, bro. Look at that camera work, mate. Holy balls. Very nice. You put the box in the cupboard. What? You put? Honestly, you telling me you've got a 3090 sitting in a cupboard, dude? Are you for real? I honestly don't know. Sometimes things get lost a little bit in translation here, mate. But I really hope you haven't just got a 3090 sitting in a cupboard. We need to get that thing either up and running for you, or you need to get rid of it like pronto for like probably double what you paid for it and make a fat profit, bro. Yeah. You're right, Scary Billy. What's the... I didn't get a chance to jump on yesterday, so I'm afraid we're mushroom hunting at the minute. We've done the farm. We're off to get mushrooms before we sort of head south. South into the Ashland, Mistlands, whatever they are. I think it's the Ashlands, isn't it? Yeah, apparently the hot tub streamers... I hadn't realised this. We'd only gone on a single copy-paste in chat. It goes to show if I don't check things how things can get out of whack. The hot tub streamers actually are not breaching tub. You remember I was saying one of the issues wasn't about whether or not we agree with it or disagree with it. Obviously, that's another topic of debate, which I'm more than happy to have. But I think one of the things that the overriding issues that I had was before we even got to that point about whether or not it should be permitted on the platform. and independent and very subjective views on that. The point was that they were breaching terms of service because they were in breach of the apparel guidelines and rules, if you like, around what you can and can't wear on stream. But what I hadn't realised was, and it was sent to me, thank you, by someone I was talking to about this, that there is a subset of, if you like, legislature around clothing, attire, and apparel for swimwear. So for swimwear, you actually can show the areas that I was deeming to be against the original terms of service. But because they are actually wearing swimwear, then that's how they get around it. So actually, technically, Twitch don't need to do anything. At a pure, if you like, stand aside and watch the madness unfold perspective, because they're not in breach. They're not actually in breach of terms of service. Thus why it's been hot tubs. I always wondered why hot tubs, and it's because hot tubs, water, therefore swimwear, justification for wearing swimwear, which gets you around. Basically, someone who's very, very smart either got on the back end of a bit of social media shenanigans and suddenly saw the loophole, or has just exploited the loophole directly, which caused the hoo-ha in the first place. I don't know where the chicken and the egg sort of horse and court sits in that scenario, but yeah, they basically, there's nothing Twitch technically have to do. They're not hiding behind a rock because people are, you know, in breach of service. They're not in breach of service at all. Which I was really, really surprised at, because I'd never seen that. I'd never seen that extra little bit of text around apparel. Quite interesting. It goes to show, doesn't it? It goes to show. And this is why, remember all those moons ago, and even more recently, we spoke about having rules. And like, why don't we have channel rules? You know, all of the channels have got, you're not allowed to be homophobic, you're not allowed to be sexist, you're not allowed to be racist, you're not allowed to be an ableist, you're not allowed to be this, and this, and it's a big long list, and it's like, fuck that, I'm not writing all that out, mate. Don't be a fucking knob, it's fucking simple. And my argument has always been, the more specific you make your rules, the more easy it is to find a loophole. Now, I don't have to end up in a court of law like Twitch might, so I have it, you know, I'm not saying, you know, Twitch could do the same thing and just have a big rule when you set an account up. Yeah, welcome to Twitch, don't be a knob or we'll ban you. Or I kind of wish they could. We wouldn't be around, but I think the world would be a better place if that was the rule. But yeah, you know, people will find a loophole. They'll go, okay, so I'm not allowed to show that part of my bottom. Okay, well, all right, that's it. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, but I can if I'm wearing swimwear. Okay, but I can't just wear swimwear sitting there playing a video game. All right, okay. But I could if I sat there in a hot tub playing a video game or in a jacuzzi, right? Yeah, you can. Ah. Bish bash bosh. Welcome to soft porn on Twitch. Because someone figured it out. Clever stuff, right? Yeah. You can do anything I want and I will get banned. Well, I think for most of us, if they wanted to get rid of you, they'd find a way to get rid of you. I don't think Twitch have to... I should imagine the code of conduct, terms of service, all the little small print you have when you sign up to affiliate and partner. I'm pretty sure if they wanted to get rid of you for no reason, there'd be that many little grey areas. You know, or you streamed at a certain bitrate once back in 2019, which is a breach of service. Or that one day you said that one word, which we don't like. You're in breach of service, you know? They could easily get rid of you, couldn't they, if they wanted to. You're right, Blue Star. I actually never heard of it before here on Twitch, but of course now I had to check out because you were talking about it. WTF, a girl in a suit, a hot tub in a bikini, playing Pokemon Snap with a high amount of viewers and a whole load of cringe comments in chat. Yeah, that's right, Blue Star. Yeah, that's right. It's been really interesting talking about it. I've learned a lot myself, and I think that's one of the wonderful things, is regardless of what the outcome is, let's be honest, it's outside of our control. We don't have, you know, a representation here on Twitch as streamers or as viewers. You know, Twitch are a law unto themselves. You know, it's their platform; they can do what they want with it. They've made a few tentative beginnings to have some of the big, high-profile faces of Twitch on sort of like a board of committee or whatever they want to call it. I can't remember what they actually called them. Who would help direct and focus and lead, you know, I guess, policy making and to try and direct the future of the platform, you know, with people that had their finger on the pulses of these bigger communities. I'm going to be honest, from what I've seen, I don't know, I haven't seen them involved in anything. But the last I heard about that, there was a big hoo-ha about a lady who was part of the team who people suddenly really disliked for some reason. I can't remember what it was about. I don't know if she dressed up as a wolf or something once, or I don't know, got labelled as some, I don't know, radical left-wing someone or something. I can't remember. It was a lot of drama. I vaguely remember it at the time. But even that, you see, even setting up that group of people to help spearhead and direct policy change with representation from the community, I think even that was fraught. I mean, Co-Carnage was on there along with a few others, wasn't it? I don't know if it ever came to be a thing, to be honest. I certainly don't hear anything about it. But it's like I said, you know, I'm not having a pop at Twitch. I know exactly what a nightmare scenario they're in. You know, it is. You know, where do they? I don't know. I mean, I still feel like they need to make a stand on something like hot tubs. I still feel like, you know, maybe there should be a separate directory for, you know, clothing and stuff that you don't need a set of rules to say that is more sexually orientated than the majority of gaming streams, right? I think as soon as you start wearing a bikini, sitting in a hot tub, you're not doing dance, are you? You're not doing yoga. You're literally sitting in a hot tub, not really doing anything. But, you know, then you've got the grey area of people that do yoga in, you know, extremely tight pants and things, and, you know, maybe they should be in an 18 section, but, you know, they'd feel like they wouldn't want to be, and that's excluding part of their viewership who are trying to get fit mentally and health. I mean, before you know it, it's like, oh God, where do you draw the line? And you end up with the rules and policies, procedures that we currently have in place, which are so wishy-washy. They are open to not only interpretation, but also exploitation, I guess, which is the current scenario. But I don't know what will happen. I just know Twitch can't be overly impressed with it. I just get this impression, but I suppose from their point of view, you know, what it does, well, not they're happy with it. It keeps them relevant. It keeps Twitch relevant. You know, relevancy is the most important thing in this world, isn't it? In this land of social media, it's why YouTube content creators and streamers are terrified of taking a break. You know, you've either got to disappear for 48 hours. That's it. You might as well have been blinked out of existence and never have been there. You know, YouTubers have been saying that for years. The amount of content creators I saw do videos over that just literally, well, it wasn't over the last few years actually. It began about 3 years ago. I noticed a lot of them that they needed break. You know, they wanted to start, you know, made some money, you know, before the big apocalypse and all that was happening. They were making a lot of revenue. They wanted to actually sort of start, you know, enjoying it a little bit. And what they were having to do was work like massive amounts of overtime to get content out, to have it stored ready for even just like 3 or 4 days off. You know, when your YouTube channel is expected to put out 20-30 minute videos every single day, and it's not just about playing a video game. You know, they were having to archive stuff and get it ready to launch, you know, while they were on holiday. And you know, and it was because they were terrified. You know, if they missed an upload on one day, the whole channel could crash around their ears, you know, like a deck of cards. But yeah, it is. Relevancy is what it's all about these days, isn't it? You're right, Chris. The way I see it, the flat earth has turned upside down with easily offended people, which I'm sure wouldn't care who they offend and everything else that's going on in the world. Probably right, yeah. Surely plastic hot tubs near electrics is a safety issue. maybe that's the loophole, Greg. Maybe Twitch. I like that. See, there's someone thinking outside the box. You know, they're thinking outside the box. So are you. I like this. That's a very clever comment, mate. Twitch can say, I'm afraid we're going to have to ban hot tub streams for the safety and well-being of our streamers. Hot tubs and water and bikinis near electrical devices is not something we'd like to promote here on our channel. We have a lot of young people watching. It's batshit crazy. You're not allowed to do it anymore. I like that, Greg. Sleep streams. Ah, but that's got nothing to do with it, Blue. Yeah, what's a sleep stream got to do with it? A sleep stream's just. I mean, there was a jar of peanut butter just literally being filmed. Just literally, it was a camera on a jar of peanut butter. That was it. Thousands and thousands of views. It's not about whether the content's any good. That's irrelevant. We can never bring in a scalability of what's worth watching and what isn't. So a sleeping stream's completely okay. If you're under a duvet, or even if you're on top of a duvet, as long as you're not in breach of the clothing terms of service, then you're fine, aren't you? Ozzy's sending that soft gel blaster classed as a firearm. Oh, I don't know what that is. Little Chris, what's a gel blaster? Oh, really? I know you're quite strict at times, aren't you? Around your kind of what do they call it? Censorship in Australia. I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing for the people that live there. I genuinely don't know enough about it. All I know is that you are quite strict, aren't you? You do have what I would call, whether or not they're good, but you seem to have quite robust certification processes for everything from film, gaming, etc. It seems like there is a very strict sequence of... I don't know. I mean, I don't know who does it. I don't know whether it's one single governing body or you have different ones for film and game. You know, again, I don't know enough about it, but I know enough that things have either not made it for release in Oz or have caused uproar over there where they've released in the UK without so much as, you know, a blink of the eye, really. Right, okay, so we're looking good. Now, so where else can we go for some fungus? Where else is a fungus run? just head off to Bath. Crazy, man. Right, so we've been to the farm area. We can go and check this little run out over here. What? Is there nowhere else for mushrooms? See, if I go and hit the swamp, we're not going to get mushrooms back in time, are we? Looks like we've got some mushrooms over at the mine. Should we go over to the mine, have a little look around there? Maybe flesh out the actual run a little bit. The reason the gel blasters are classified as a firearm is because they actually... do they almost look like a replica weapon, do they? So at a distance or under your clothing, it could actually be... You know, it would be hard to tell the difference between that and a real gun, would it? Yeah, I mean, I know, like, Advina's Manimal. I mean, he's really into his airsoft. Is that right? Is that the right word? Airsoft? And I know she's posted up some pictures of his gear. It's amazing. I mean, it's incredible. But, yeah, I mean, you know, I know nothing about guns, you see. So to me, that stuff actually looks like legit, man. You know, I'd be terrified if someone pulled some of that stuff on me. It'd be like, Jesus Christ, that dude's actually got a gun. You know, and I'm sure to you know, somebody that lives in America and, you know, has fired firearms, maybe even owns a firearm. You know, you might be in a better position to be able to say, oh yeah, that's obviously not a real gun. But you know, to me, it's like, wow, you know, that just looks so detailed. You know. There's not a lot of things in my brain that need to snap together in order for me to say, oh, that's a gun, if that makes sense, you know? I wouldn't be looking for the telltale signs that literally make it obvious that it's not. So I do understand how replicas could cause concern. And more so in a country like the UK, I guess, where, you know, somebody could walk into a bank or a store or convenience store, you know, with an airsoft gun. And I probably wouldn't know the difference, you know. I'd be genuinely thinking, Christ, you know, what what am I going to do now, bro? Oh, I just punched the neck. Oh, look at that. Jet Li moves, bro. Now, this is where I get caught out, because now I'm now caught on my little path of wandering from dot to dot, looking at chat, but not seeing other mushrooms, you see. Yeah, we could do, yeah. We could head down. Looking for a scary game to play co-op for a fun stream. Phasmophobia. Yeah, I think Phasmophobia is one of the really well-known ones, isn't it, dude? Yeah. In fact, one of the very few scary co-op games. I can't really think of anything else. I mean, you've got things like I don't know if I find them scary though. You know, like the manhunt kind of things. What's the big one? Dead by Daylight, Friday the 13th. I mean, they're multiplayer, but not co-op multiplayer. Well, I suppose they are in a way. I suppose they are. I suppose Phasmophobia is you and a team though versus the ghost, isn't it? The others it's like you. Is it 4 of you versus the psychopath or whatever they call him or her? Those are the only ones I can think of, really, dude. But most of the other ones tend to be single player. Oh my god! Whoa! Why is my boat just auto firing? What the hell? I must have got into a really weird rhythm with the click then. Jesus. That was strange. We got any more over here? We have. God, that's a dark evening, man. Yeah, but Left 4 Dead's not a scary game, though, is it? Did I misread? Oh, sorry, I thought you meant a scary horror game. Do you just mean anything that's just like got nasty things in it? You know, I certainly wouldn't call Left 4 Dead a scary game. Just co-op shooter, really, isn't it? Zombies. I was not a big fan of Left 4 Dead. I enjoyed it while I played it, but it was a game that I'd have played it. Well, I did. I played it and never went back to it. I played through like the campaign. I never, ever, ever felt the need to go back. And I know it's like, you know, the game for a lot of people, isn't it? It is their game of all time. But yeah, I was just, you know, I thought it was a very, you know, when I played it, good game. Played it once, played it co-op. Never, ever once wanted to go back to it. I much preferred World War Z. I thought that was a really good game. I really enjoyed that. All the co-op elements and the builds and class system was a lot of fun. The one I'd really like to play is Gears of War 5. I'd really like to see what co-op Gears of War 5 Horde mode is. Or whichever is the best in the series, whether it be Gears 4, Gear 5, Gears 5. I like that sort of stuff. I like me a good Horde mode. Yeah, jump scares. I think Phasmophobia is probably the best that I can think of off the top of my head. You've got you've got your sort of spooky run and gun co-ops like Left 4 Dead, World War Z. You've got your kind of team play co-op versus player, Friday the 13th, Dead by Daylight. But actual freaking you out, weird noises and jump scares. I think Phasmophobia is the only one I can think of co-op wise. I think most of the actual scary horror games I've played tend to be single player. I mean, there are some Resident Evil games that I could argue maybe are a little bit spooky, but again, not really. You know, the games that have got that co-op mode in Resident Evil really are just like Left 4 Dead, running and killing zombies with guns, really. Not like the survival horror of the original franchise, I suppose. Good morning, TM. Good morning, Avrand. How you doing? The airsoft stuff can look like a real gun, but the PCP air guns are powerful enough to put a deer or boar down. I'm now busy looking at a new one for over a year. Want to get one before they put on the power restrictions here in the Netherlands also. So you can actually get... So what's PCP stand for? That's something completely different for me. What's PCP stand in context of an air gun, TM? And good morning, good morning. So you're going to censor all your social media so it's any stuff that's got a positive a positive vibe, little Chris. You'd be amazing at how empty Twitter would be, mate. You're going to play through all 7 Resident Evils before 8 comes out. Nice, Razmagaz, nice. The only one I struggled with... I mean, obviously I struggled with the old stuff because it's old. No surprise there. Good morning, Mr. Elegon. How are you doing, sir? Thank you for giving us an update on... Your beautiful other half, my friend. I hope today's going well for you all. Very much been in a lot of people's thoughts the last few days. Well, probably the last few weeks, to be honest, Elegon. But I do hope today's going as well as it can for her. Isn't Dead by Daylight round-based a small... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it is. It's basically evolved, really, just with spooky psychos hunting you down and you trying to get generators and escape, isn't it? It actually looks like a really good game. I very nearly bought it. I think they did like a 4-pack or something back in the day where you could buy 4. I thought it'd be quite fun to play with stream mods and folks, but I don't know. I think when it first came out, it wasn't exactly brilliant. And then all of a sudden it got a new surge of life, didn't it? One of those ones that's definitely got significantly better over time. It looks like a pretty fun game, but again, not really my cup of tea though, to be honest. And one of the downsides of games like that, of course, is that if you're a new player, I don't know whether... I'm going to assume there's like some sort of ranking system in it, but... You know, as a completely new player, I'd probably be like nothing but a hindrance to folks, you know? I don't know if there's a way to start, you know, only play with other beginners and learn the ropes without like letting the team down or anything. I would have thought there is, but... You decided to name your son Mark. That way, when I die, I'll be able to say I left a mark in the world. Very, very, you know, very, very interesting way of looking at it. Demons. Yeah, I like it. There's a lot of other things that spring to mind if you know, if that's your train of thought. so with more comedy value, I would say. You realise you're surrounded by idiots and assholes. You should have been here earlier in the stream, Alagon. I think from the minute we started the stream today, there was an inevitable rant about the just never seemingly endless depths of fucking stupidity within the human race, mate. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gosh darn you devilish devils. I'm just trying to get as much feed as we can before we head south, so that's what I'm doing in case anyone is wondering. We're not meandering aimlessly. We are stockpiling food and hopefully mushrooms when it gets daylight. Oh, come on, that was a good shot, boy. Aim for... get those leading eyes is what you want. But, oh, I like it. He puts his pajamas... Oh, I like that. Pajamas on. Ah, that's clever, mate. I like it. I quite like that one. Oh, dear. How you doing, Abraham? How's things your end? You're looking for a story like horror, so I can stream it every Friday. So, I don't know about co-op then, Max, mate. I mean, maybe Resident Evil. It could be an option, but they're not really... the co-op ones are more run and gun than they are horror, dude. Phasmophobia is round-based as well. You know, it is very much round-based. But it would actually work quite well for a Friday night, to be honest. Because you could just like set, you know, 2-3 rounds. You know, you could figure out how long it takes you and your team to do it. And allocate, you know, a 2-3 hour slot or however long you're going to stream. I think it would work quite well. We're actually full, and I'm a long way from home. Sugar. I haven't really thought this through, have I? Because of getting back. Oh. How many mushrooms did we really? Oh my god, we got 9 mushrooms. That's terrible, bro. I'm going to have used 9 mushrooms getting the 9 mushrooms. Don't know, Scary Billy. I'm not so sure about it tonight, mate. It's been a long freaking week, and I've got so much work I'm trying to get sorted. It's I don't know if I actually do genuinely need a fucking break, to be honest, mate.
Hi all.
David! Thank you very much for the 30 glorious months, my friend. Thank you very much for the glorious 30. I hope you are well. I hope you are well. I hope the birds and the bees are singing and being jovial and frolicking in your part of the woods. Can you grow mushrooms? No. Well, not without a mod, Elegon. I think the golden rule of this game is any question you've got is probably a yes, because the Nexus modding in it is insane, Elegon. But to be honest, there's a lot of things when it comes to agriculture where the game still necessitates you go and find it. So you need to find your end trails. You need to, I mean, you can make infinite boar spawns, especially to get some 2-star boars. Some meat you can almost bypass. Carrots and turnips, and later on I think there's some grains that you can get. You can farm those, but the real two that will cause you some issues are, or potentially, I mean, you got to bear in mind, Elegon, most players won't have the issues I'm having because they will be playing the game from beginning through to the end. So in other words, they, in their entire playthrough, they will probably only need to eat like 1/10 of the food that I would have done, because I'll take whole days out, you know, just building, exploring. I'm not working towards the ultimate end goal, you see. So I'm still very much using turnip soup, carrot soup, things like that. Whereas other players, you know, probably already onto something new by now. And like I said, having significantly less downtime than me. Looks like we've had some babies in there, so we might as well go. I assume we've still got the 2 up top. We still at what we've got. Got a single 1-star in there. But yeah, what's the 2 that I struggle with? Mushrooms. I suppose thistle to a degree, but I don't struggle as much with thistle as I do other things. The red mushrooms are something I wish I'd paid more attention to earlier on in the game. It wouldn't have made a massive difference. I did cotton onto it fairly soon. So, thank you for the host, Fade to Black. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dave. Thank you for the 30. Thank you very, very much for the 30, bro. I hope all is well. I wonder if they've still got food in here. I'm not sure they have. Oh, no, they haven't. I've got no food, look. And I honestly, for the life of me, can't remember where to throw. They're out of food. Oh well, I'm not going to worry about it. We have no, I'm not going to waste my red mushrooms on them. Not on your Nelly. Not on your Nelly, mate. Yeah, that's it. Just the guy. I mean, if you want to just play it, you could. We said at the start. I reckon this game will get quite a lot of interesting speed runs available for it, especially if it's legit speed runs where it's completely random world gen rather than cherry picked seeds and things. Be quite interesting to see just how lucky some people can get with it. There's some stuff really good. I mean, Elegon, you'd know about this, wouldn't you? Some really good stuff done on Minecraft, stuff like that, where it really is a case of pure perseverance, isn't it? Hey, do you access the menu for the cultivator? So you equip it and you click your right mouse button. You put it in your hand, right mouse button, put it away. Just click it once and it'll... See, we can get the raspberries from here to feed them. Drop that. That was the whole point in building it here, really, wasn't it? We had our own raspberry farm from... the Piggy Wiggy Wiggies. Piggly Wiggly Wigglies. I thought there was another... one somewhere. Can't remember where I need to aim for these. I should have brought some rocks and thrown rocks to start. Did anyone know that if a cricket, grasshopper and whatnot didn't have an exoskeleton, they would turn to mush if they tried to jump? I'm just gonna... But if they didn't have an exoskeleton, they would be mush. So it wouldn't even matter if they tried to jump, would it? So that's illogical. The whole point is they have an exoskeleton. They don't have an endoskeleton. So it wouldn't matter if they if you took the exoskeleton away, it would just collapse. There is nothing internally. It's pure liquid pressure, etc., isn't it? So it wouldn't matter. It's a moot comment. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with jumping. You're right, ABC. How you doing? I'm alright, thanks, ABC. How you doing, man? How's it all going? The first content update is coming soon for Valheim. Well, we hope so. Yeah, I mean, do you mean Hearth for Home, or do you mean the other? Because we've got one coming before Hearth and Home, which is like the troll update and everything, isn't it? I can't for the life remember where we throw these guys. And I don't have any room to split my. That's why this box is here. Shift that. Do that. Shift that. Have a bash at throwing one before we. I'm sure the first. I'm sure one's about here. I think the other one might be. Where's the other one? It might be in the corner there. No, it's not. It's not close enough. No. Definitely a sweet spot. I can't remember. I did this loads and now I can't remember where it is. That should be okay. Yeah. Probably about right, I think. So I'd go there. Oh, god damn it! Can you keep going to split them, but I keep clicking the button to throw them. I knew exactly where these were. I can't. Oh no! For God's sake, dude! What? How'd you split shift then? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. It's shift, not control. Control is what I need to throw them. So that is my split. That is my throw. Perfect. Perfecticus. And then we just want to get. We might as well just throw the lot, right? I don't think I turned. I don't think I turned, did I? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Just check. He's eating it. There we go. Let's get out of here. So, dink, dink, dink. Job's good at. Let's go, 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 let's go. Right, we're out of here. That'll make some babies. I don't know. I'll tell you what, I'm going to get a coffee, actually. I'll let you watch piggies rain down from heaven while I go and get a nice coffee. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Right, back. Did we get any piggies? What? Oh, we did. We did. We got a piggy, look. Yeah, little piggy poo. I was gonna say, I don't think Hearth and Home is coming anytime soon, Fade. Thank you for the host, though. I hope it's somewhat. Yeah, there's no promise Hearth and Home's coming in fact, I think very much the opposite. without being a Debbie Downer about it, I think the inference on that last post was very much we're working hard. Here's some nice new stuff coming up. Basically, as a placeholder, you know, everyone stay calm while we wait to get it perfect, really, wasn't it? You know, Hearth and Home is coming, you know, but we want to make sure it's right before we release it. And in the meantime, it looks like we've got some interesting new stuff, possibly even a new ore some people are theory crafting. Maybe some new armor. Looks like maybe some new boots or something. Maybe some new... everything from streams and waterfalls, which I don't believe myself now. What was it? To maybe a new ore for new weapons on. We've got the troll overhaul, and I think there was an insinuation there might be some overhauls to some of the other entities as well. But I think Hearth and Home. I think what they were saying there was Hearth and Home's coming. You know, it is coming, but you know, it's not happening like anytime super soon. Fishing only to get feed fish, or can you get other items as well, like in art? Not at the minute, Elegant. In fact, I think fishing is very much a placeholder, to be honest, mate. I think the way it ties in with the vendor, I have a funny suspicion that fishing may very much become part of a gold sink in the game. It's one of the, basically, fishing is the only resource outside of Ymir flesh that acts as a gold sink in the game at present. So it wouldn't surprise me if we see a little bit more added to fishing. Yeah, and it would be nice, wouldn't it? You know, who knows? You know, hidden treasures, or I mean, it'd be nice if the mods could do something with that, Elegon. You could actually find like secret keys and things or something like that to. The one thing I'd love to see, and I think if this ever gets done, we'll see a complete overhaul of the game. If a mod can get to the point where they actually can add their own private instanced content like sunken crypts. So if somebody can create something that actually adds sunken crypts or something, even imagine, even if they can't do it on the map and you have to like make a portal like this. So for example, they could do it in a way, because basically crypts are instanced, okay? Troll caves, crypts, sunken crypts, damp crypts, whatever they are. They are an instanced bit of content. So what we could do, we could actually have something. If you go fishing, you have a chance to bring up a pearl. Let's just say, for argument's sake, a magical pearl. I always talk about grey dwarf eyes. Maybe a modder could implement something whereby you can make a special type of portal from these pearls, which would then teleport you into a special instance. So in other words, it doesn't have to become something that becomes part of the RWG algorithm for, you know, oh, I'm a modder and I'm going to add here in the algorithm, you know, the chance of a, you know, a nipple shrine spawning in. That they could do it so you just build the portal and the portal takes you to this magical instance, which could be, I think that would be an easier way to implement it. And then we could maybe see some pretty elaborate dungeon spelunking, you know, with actual combat areas, you know, really difficult combat areas. Narrow ledges and slopes with archers and fire pits and things, you know. I mean, that would be the game entering the realms of pretty close to perfection. More importantly, then on top of that, if the modding community they feel it's possible or have the inclination and all the expertise and monetary and financial backup to do it, questing, you know, you can actually have quests in the game, which are literally these instanced areas you'd go to complete a dungeon run and get something quite unique at the end of it. You know, we already know the loot and the combat can be overhauled tremendously from the mobs that we've currently seen. We're doing alright. We're up to 50, look, guys. We're not doing too bad. You thinking go on a little run, yeah? A little run. Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ, my inventory management's all over the place today. I don't know whether to or not, mate. Let's get back to 10 and 10. So let's go that. What else do I need? That's just for soups, isn't it? Oh, it's meat, isn't it? Meat. I mean, that was a good run. I mean, I've got to admit, that was a really good run. Valheim is nearly perfect. I've got to admit, mate, I pretty much feel that myself. I really do. It's not far from it, is it? or as near to perfection as I think I'm ever going to see in a video game. Missing requirement, carrots. Oh, oh gosh, of course it's 3 carrots per, isn't it? Idiot. You're a bit crap at fishing, ice cream. Yeah, I think fishing definitely needs an additional incentive. I genuinely believe Hearth and Home will have fishing as part of it. I really do. At the very least, there will be some new recipes. I would be very, very surprised if that's not the case. But, you know, it doesn't mean to say that it is going to happen, obviously. But fishing seems to be a natural gold sink for the game with the bait. Give us some really nice fish stews. And maybe a different variety of fish. You know, maybe we can even go fishing in the swamp with some, you know, slightly different type of lure or something. You know, maybe we can catch, maybe not leeches, but, you know, something else out there, perhaps. I don't think that will be in the update, but I'm pretty sure fishing will have at the very least some recipes. I mean, we've got all these pieces of fish. As far as I know, I don't know because obviously I've not played the game as much as all of you. I'm still quite early in it. But I don't know, for example, if there are any fish recipes. I mean, and not that I know of at my point in my playthrough, so. Being on a boat is better to catch the big... What, can you catch bigger fish then, little Chris? I thought fish was just fish. The only fish I've seen, like what I'd call like a large fish, which is about the length of a 2-meter thing. And I've seen what I suppose in my mind's eye seems to be smaller, but all I've ever got is this, look. Raw fish. And that's from stuff that I found washed up on shore and from actively fishing. So is there another fish that's bigger than this then, Chris? The fishing minigame could use a bit of an overhaul with a proper minigame to it rather than depending almost entirely on stamina for... I can't even remember how it works, to be honest. You have to have some bait, don't you? Which I don't think I've got any bait, have I? Oh, yeah, I have. You know, I've got the bait and the fishing rod. Standard issue diverger. It says standard issue diverger fishing rod. That's screaming to me that there will be another variant of that at some point. Have I just pulled that out? Oh, it looked like when I was like, I thought I'd actually got a fishing rod in my hand. Right, we need more mushrooms. We haven't got anything over here, have we? Shall we take the longboat just down here? Where's the best place for mushrooms? Is it the meadows or the dark forest? I don't think it makes a huge difference, does it? See, I haven't searched any of this here at all. Let's go and check out over there. Gonna have a little ganders. You can catch the bigger silver ones. You get 4 times. Oh, that's interesting, Chris. I've not seen anything like that. So you'll still get the same. So is it? You'll still get. Oh God, is the wolf dead? Oh God, I forgot about Garm. Oh, he's still alive. Wow, Garm, you're kicking ass, bro. How you doing, man? Oh, you're such a big wolf now, aren't you? I would so love to see these things get their own sort of RPG stat system. So, sorry, Chris. So, you were saying there are fish that give up to 4 pieces. Sometimes they swim really fast to the coastline. So, you don't get anything different. You just get a better yield. Is that what we're saying? So there are different fish, which I didn't know. Well, I suppose I did, because I've seen small fish and big fish. But, probably not the silver ones you're talking about. And they act a little bit like the equivalent of getting a 2-star deer, do they? So you get a better yield on the flesh. Interesting. Interesting stuff. It's like every time I come out, it's like, where are we? I think what we'll do is we'll cut... I need to build a portal at the Silk Road, so I think I'm going to head down there. If I get a chance to chill out at the weekend, I might build a proper portal down here. Yeah, thanks for that. Cheers, guy. I didn't know that, little Chris. Thank you. Good to know, bro. Alright, we'll switch to fire arrows then, shall we? You watched me die horribly today hunting mushrooms. Spent hours in the mountains, you know. Managed to get back to where we were. One day out in the... Wow, look at the shadows on the stones, look. Going from the moonlight. Mad, isn't it? Such a gorgeous guy. Yeah, you got me wondering if maybe I have seen the one you're talking about, but I don't remember thinking silvery coloured. But yeah, I mean, who knows? It could very well have been that. So that's good then. So I mean, like I said, the naming of the fishing rod very much does appear to be indicative of, you know, there being more than one fishing rod in the game by the end of closure, I suppose. How'd you make a point on the map? You literally just, well, you click this, and then you double left. So for you it's left click, is it? Double left click. Is that right? I'm the opposite of all of you because I use the Steam controller. So I actually double click right. So it's double click left for you, and then you can click it again to put an X on it. Or you can right click it to get rid of it. So double click places it and you can put a marker in there. You can left click it again to put an X on it. So you can say, you know, if you've marked, I do it for things like skeletal crypts and things. Or copper nodes, you know, I'll put an X on it. And if you just want to get rid of it because you no longer want it, you just right click. Which means I might have told someone how to do the cultivator wrong earlier. Cultivator here is actually left click for me, so right click for you to do that. I apologise if I got that wrong. Have I made frost? But no, because it's classed as silver, so I'm not there until I've finished my current sort of path for silver warlock. At the minute, we're basically planning for an expedition down to the Ashlands to get a load of circling trophies in order to finish our mountain road. Then we're going to see if we can get a 2-star wolf, and then we'll make the silver armour. Oh, did you mean ping? How'd you make a point on them? Oh, do you mean a ping? That's middle mouse button. Sorry. Yeah. They don't last long. Sorry, mate. Yeah, ping. So ping is middle mouse button, and it shows on the map. And then on the heads-up display. I assume it works in multiplayer, so you can show your friends where, you know, you can have a chat and say, let's meet up over. Ka-ding! And then you could mark it permanently on your map, couldn't you? I guess. You right, Joshua? How's things? Fish wraps. Is that something we'll get? Will I get that later on, will I, Billy? I assume I need some sort of grain for the wrap part of the fish wrap, do I? Some sort of wheat or something, some sort of grain for some bread-like substance. Yeah, in multiplayer, do you show on each other's maps? And you know, will you actually see like little markers, little representations of your friends? Just suddenly realised I'm doing exactly what I said I'd do. I'm walking through the forest, but I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing any mushrooms. As in, I'm not looking for mushrooms, which is why we're out here. Which is a bit naughty, really, isn't it? God damn it. God damn it. You have to... Oh, is that this? Oh, visible to other players. I thought that might be a PvP style thing. Oh, mate, I swear that was named something else before. Really? I'm sure that was like toggle PvP or something before. Did that get changed on the map? Oh my god. Yeah, that's weird. I remember seeing this down here, but I thought it was a PvP thing. It even has the PvP icon that I remember clicking, thinking, ah, yeah, that's a lot like a sword and board PvP ready for battle thing. Yeah, I don't like to do that, Deadly. Yeah, thanks for the tip, mate. Yeah, I've heard... I've actually done it off stream just once, just to see what the world looked like. But, yeah, when I get to the point where I'm playing a video game and I have to start playing about with graphical settings in order to make it easier, then that's the point where I think I'd probably turn it off, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, for people that just want to crack on. Absolutely. Turn the vegetation off and you end up with an absolute barren wasteland with no grass in it. You can see the mushrooms for miles, can't you? Quite a barren area anyway here. This would have been a really nice place to build, you know. Really nice sort of valley area. We could have chopped all these trees down for the initial wood. Got a really nice big view distance. I just imagine a road coming down here. And you got towards the... Oh, I was going to say towards a mountain. I thought it was a mountain for a minute. But yeah, this would have been a really nice area here, look. For a small starter build. Wow, beautiful. And just over here is the portal, isn't it? Yeah, when I did it, BFG, it reminded me very much of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. It really brought home Zelda, to be honest. Back when I originally played it on the Switch, on the actual handheld component, it was just like, wow, you know, it's even got even more Zelda vibes now. There's a carve. Is that carved marked? It is. Wow. Yeah, there's my one and only standalone portal on the Silk Road. Look, a bit naughty of me. Just go and see if we've got any mushrooms stored in the chest. How's the wife doing, Joshua? Doesn't sound like you're having the best of days. How's she getting on, mate? Flat build. Flat spot build mansion castle wizard's tower, anything, just build on it. Oh my god, getting a bit rusty with that bow, aren't I? Beautiful area, absolutely gorgeous. Well, this would, I mean, I've got to admit, this actually would make a really cool, because not only have you got this big area here, you've also got this area here. You could tie it all in really nicely as a town kind of thing. Got this lovely bay area here as well for a fleet of boats in multiplayer. I mean, it's just screaming build, 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 isn't it? This is the house with the privy, isn't it? Look. I didn't know we could make a bucket back when we first built this. Have a little bucket out back. I think nothing actually in there. Alright, well, okay. So let us track down... Why does that say mine 1? What does that mean by mine 1? What's that all about? That's not a portal, right? Have we got another mine over here? Is this another portal? No. No. What does this mean? What does wood campfire thing mean? What does that even mean? Damn, it's been a long time since we were over here, isn't it? We must have made another mine. But the thing is, it must be a perma portal. Because I think I've only got one portal. The rule is if we build a portal, it has to have a build in and around it. It can't just be a portal out in the middle of nowhere. I don't mind building one during construction to shuttle materials in, but it has to have a perma home. And the only one that we never just got around to building was the Silk Road, which is why I don't use it. Because otherwise it's breaking my own rules. So this presumably can go. That's just presumably where I marked where I was getting some wood from, I guess. So have we actually got a Grumbodian portal tower over here? I don't think we did. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, we came over here, didn't we? To get some copper. Where was the pit? Was around here somewhere, wasn't it? I think we were going to build this up, weren't we? The portal's up there, look. Let's go and have a look at the actual copper node itself. I'm sure we started excavating it. In fact, I'm not. Yeah, we did, look, we did. We even had the campfire down there. Whoa, dude, I had totally forgotten about that. So we never built here properly, did we? This is one of the very early bases, man. Jeez. We've been on such a long journey, haven't we? There's the portal there, look. Wow. Just wow. Right, well, we're exactly where we wanted to be. So let's head over. Let's start looking for mushrooms. It's daytime. We've got the diverger siglet on. Oh my god, we're in the right area of the map. I'm zoomed in too much for shooting deer. I was going to say, whoa, come on. Oh, there's two. Good shot, bro. Very good shot. Give me shrooms, man. I want all the goddamn shrooms. So you got camping out back to get some cool fresh air for the past few days. What as in actually camping out there? She was feeling a little bit better yesterday. We'll see what the future brings. But yeah, because you were worried it was about the mold and stuff, weren't you, Jaboshua? My girlfriend's had an interesting week of general lethargy. She's really struggled this week, Jaboshua. Like really struggled. I think a lot of it though for her is the knowledge that she's starting a new job. It's kind of all happening incredibly quickly, way faster than she expected it to happen. So I know that's preying on her mind, like, because she actually really likes what she does. You know, she always has done. She's come a long way in her career, I suppose. So this is quite a big change for her, and it's very much around, you know, her own ongoing health condition as well. So it probably feels quite close to home. So I think there's a certain degree of trepidation around it, and I think it's just taking its toll on her a little bit more than it probably normally would. Mushrooms, that's what we like to see. So M1. I could quite easily bring some, because we've got a portal there. We could build that portal up to a proper Grumbodian base, which is to the main mine area, isn't it? We're shuttling it across there. Because this was the little channel we sailed the boat through, wasn't it, down here? And then we could bring that across here as we head down south. As we explore into and around the Ashlands. Are we out of room? We are. We will drop the stones. We do not need stones. Yeah, I think I would consider a no portal playthrough, Kid. I think the way it's worked for me, the reason I've liked not having that rule set in stone is the rule of being forced to build something when I want a portal. It's kind of worked out quite well. There's been a few things that I probably wouldn't have bothered with if I didn't have a rule like that. So, and in fact, I don't think we've not always. In a way, I have brought a little bit of leeway because, for example, the log cabin doesn't have a portal, and that's my closest spawn to the mountain. So what I could do is maybe one portal per continent, as long as it's got a primary build on it. I think yeah, I like the portals because I think making the portals is quite good fun as well. Trying to find a place for them, you know, the one we've got at the main camp looks, you know, it's half decent. Pete, holy shit, Pete. How you doing, bro? I've not seen you for donkey shonks, mate. How are you, man? Nice to see you, Pete. Nice to see you. Thank you for the 19 as well. Thank you very much for the 19. How's the bike and the laptop? Well, hopefully all sorted now, fella. What's the plans for the week? Bank holiday, Pete. Got the bank holiday. The sun is out. It's a roomy tent. There's a small creek in your yard, and I built up a little waterfall. Oh, wow, that sounds awesome. So the sound out there is nice, and right now it's not too hot or cold, about perfect, and it's nice fresh air, and, you know, away from the hustle and bustle of a modern day home. I love the sound of that, Joshua. Can I come and move in? Once your wife has moved out, I'd like to point out. Can I get a bit of cheeky Wi-Fi there, bro? That sounds awesome. Thank you very much, Pete. Oh, this looks, this is interesting. Oh, they're like a little bivouac, isn't it? Little bivouac with a... I'd see things, I don't need these, but I said that about raspberries. Sorry, mushrooms, didn't I? We can use them for healing pots, and who knows what we might add in. Or what the devs might add in. All good, Pete. You managed to get it all sorted, dude. Nice, bro. Nice. What have you been up to, man? How's it all going? I love this, just exploring. I really do. So this is some of the stuff I'd love to see as part of the building focus of the game. There's a couple of times we've stumbled across these. You know, we were talking about treating wood. So, treating wood so it has a preservative so it doesn't take weathering effects. And this being about to actually add ivy and things to the wood. Looks absolutely gorgeous, man. It's already in the game. You know, there's clearly something somewhere in the code that lets that happen for these POIs. Wonder if we'll ever... Tell you what, I think I'll leave it. Don't need the gold. Mushrooms are not looking... You couldn't make it up, could you? I just say, mushrooms are not looking too hot on the menu right now, are they? Literally, as I'm saying it. As my brain is engaging those vocal cords, I see that flash of red momentarily. You see, Carsten? Oh gosh, no, this is the same one. We're looking for mushrooms, Carsten. Want to go on a fairly lengthy adventure down south, so it needs to really stockpile some food. Right, I have been a bit crap with. I don't really need wood, do I? Definitely want to take sap. If anyone sees a mushroom, scream out. Ooh. A little fort or something over there, look. Raspberries are so easy to find. Raspberries are everywhere. It's the mushrooms that I'm struggling with a little bit. I've probably walked over hundreds of patches, you know. It's not quite. So, like you said, BFG. If I could bring myself to turn the vegetation off. Wi-Fi makes it to that campsite. That's probably enough room for about 50 more tents out there. We could just bring all of Grumbodia down yours, Joshua. I'll bring my awesome Argos barbecue. 25 quid that cost me, mate. That's like fucking... That is some big expenditure for me, mate. I'll tell you. I'm very proud of my barbecue. £25 quid. It's got wheels and everything, mate. How strange. How strange. I can't imagine it's going to have anything that I'm... There's another one of the cairns. Oh, is that? That looks like mountain over there. In fact, that is mountain over there. Wow. Is that on my starter island again? Oh, that's really interesting. Look, I've got a patch of mountain over on that western coast. And it looks like we've got a patch on the eastern coast as well. Oh, same here, Miss Nova. I love camping. As long as it's... I don't mind if it's bad weather. It doesn't have to be beautiful and sunny and shiny. But I'd like it to be sunny and shiny long enough to have a really nice campfire. And camping without a campfire that's just like one of life's big no-nos. But yeah, you're just cooking some of your own food. Oh, I tell you what, I did the spicy pasta for the girlfriend yesterday. Holy shit, it was hot. I only chucked in like 3 chilies. And normally with everything else that I throw in there, that's enough to give it a nice punch, a nice chili-esque heat, but still packed with all the other flavors. And oh my god, we must have got one rogue ass chili, man. I'm telling you, even I was like, wow, that is bloody hot, mate. Tingly lips, you name it. It was fiery indeed. It must be just one of those fresh chilies that has somehow genetically created itself into some behemoth fiery lava spice. It was unbelievable. Nah, yeah, it was. I don't know what type of chilies they are, but buy them all the time from like Tesco's or Sainsbury's. You know, they're like the long, thin ones. Normally red or green. It was just the red variants. They're about what? About 3 inches long. About ½ an inch at the thickest end. It's happened before. It's not unusual, to be honest. I'd say probably 1 in every 4 packs you get, you know, a bit of an extra punch. But this really was a quite different. It was pretty much sweat-inducing heat. I only added a little, you know, a few other little extras in there. There's a little bit of paprika. Might have had a little bit of zang to it, but I had some a little bit of like chili paste I always throw in, but that stuff's just guaranteed to give it a little kick. It must have been the only like thing that was unquantifiable with those fresh chilies. They were rather nice. I mean, I like it like that. I mean, I actually really do like a hot pasta. It has all sorts. It's got mainly courgettes, but... Oh, mushrooms. At long last. I think we're going to end up with more meat than we did mushrooms. I'm almost back where we were now, look. So, if I'm just going to go for an M5 there... Strange, yeah, because we're now back to the end of the original trail, look. So I think what we'll do is we'll cut across and then go back down one more time. How many have we got? We've got 12 mushrooms. That's ridiculous, mate. It's going to cost me as many mushrooms to find them as it is to... Wouldn't it have been so bad if we just found like 5 or 6 actual spots, and then each time we come out, we gather more each time, don't we? But I'd love to see a way to draw on the map as well. I'd like a layered map, so I could have a map that is only for my mushrooms, a map that is only for my portals, you know. So I'd like be able to click like a little drop down somewhere here. And I could click that tab and then have my... You know, I could click a button and it would overlay everything together. You know, if you wanted to see how busy your map is, but... That would be really nice quality of life thing. Is there a mod that does that? You can sort of have multiple sheets of map. That'd be a nice quality of life thing. Quite like the cartography side of these games. Got so annoyed with mushrooms, you went into the server settings and made it drop 2 per mushroom. Is that easily done? I mean, is that something that's quite easily done? Or do you need like Valheim Plus to do that? I like that. Double the yield. Bloody mushrooms. You know what, Chris? I always hear about this, and I know it's an ongoing joke and a laugh, and I've certainly made you know, a giggle and a joke out of it myself, you know, about eating spicy food and things. I've never had that, you know, dude. If I have something that is particularly... It's not about the spice for me. I've eaten, like, really spicy food, and I've never had, like that spicy poop in the morning. I don't know whether I'm, you know, just physiologically or that accustomed to spicy food because I eat so much of it. The only thing I've ever noticed that if I have a lot of curries can be a lot more saucy than others. So you know, if you have something like a curry, it's actually almost a paste, and most of the bulk of the dish is really like the vegetables or the meat that's with it. Other curries are much more sauce-like, and the only difference I notice is if I have a curry. And it's almost like eating a soup, for all intents and purposes. Then, yeah, I won't have such a solid stool in the following morning. But I have never, ever, ever eaten spicy food and had like a hot hoop. I don't know whether that's just because I've got so used to the food or whether or not... And I eat a lot of spicy food, mate. I mean, seriously, I eat a lot of spicy food. I will throw... everything from sriracha to, you know, well, anything. Even the Nando's sauce is sometimes cheap. Well, they're not cheap, actually, but spicy and cheerful. You know, the highest piri sauces that you can get just over, you know, from a supermarket. Srirachas, Tabasco. And I love all my, you know, my other herbs and spices. You know, my paprikas, my turmerics, my cumins, garam masalas, you name it. It all goes in there. Curry powders. You know, I'm not a fan of using curry powder. It's useful. I'd certainly use it in some dishes. But I prefer my hot peppers. Or chilies. Got hemorrhoids. Oh, do you actually have hemorrhoids? Oh, bloody hell, mate. I honestly, I know what a hemorrhoid is. You know, I get what it is, and it's basically a bum grape, isn't it? I mean, are they bad, dude? I mean, do you suffer with those? You've also added Valheim to have enchanting and a necromancer weapon. Is that like epic loot or something, or is that? Don't overeat beetroot, otherwise you have purple wee and purple poop. I heard, is it asparagus as well? Doesn't asparagus give you a little bit of a tinge to your piddle? The beauty of that is I can't afford asparagus very often. I think I had asparagus like maybe 3 times last year. I haven't had it this year, I don't think. So you actually can. So it is like the spiciness stays on the hoop. Oh my god, Chris. Jesus, I can't imagine what that must be like. That must be pretty bad, man. Curry powder for curried eggs. Nice. Yeah, nice. The Yucatan Sunshine Habanero is what we've been eating for a decade now. Is that a really hot one, is it, Kid Joe? Wow, really, Miss Nova? Oh my god. That's a bit of a change, isn't it? Everyone has hemorrhoids. Well, I don't. I definitely don't have hemorrhoids, mate. I can tell you that for a fact. Not as in medically diagnosed hemorrhoids. Hemorrhoids are like bum grapes, aren't they? They hang out of your butt. Farmer Giles. Piles. I do not have... Not everyone has hemorrhoids, mate. Back in a new creation for everyone. Gaming chairs, Noble or Secret Lab? Neither. You just get a nice office chair. And don't pay the premium for the gaming brand. But if it has to be gaming, I'll have to hand it over to chat who know more about it. But I don't think I'd ever buy a gaming chair, to be honest. Not if I'd got... I mean, some of those things are like £300, aren't they? £200 to £300 I would expect to pay for a gaming chair. I am pretty sure I could get a better quality chair for a no gaming branded equivalent. I always see that as a false commodity. If you want one, you know, that looks, you know, hot, you know, if you're after aesthetics, then yeah, go for it, man. But if you're after it for good, solid posture and things, I think that's the last option I'd go for. But I'm afraid I don't know about such things. What was the big one? DX Racers were one of the first ones doing the rounds on Twitch, weren't they? They were super popular. I know a lot of folks like the Secret Lab ones, Elegon. I mean, they seem to be popular, but then again, so do the Noble ones. So I think that this is the problem with chairs. Is people, everyone's got an opinion, but what they fail to realise is that one chair for you could be, you know, a nightmare for someone else. It's like a headset. You know, I've recommended what I deem to be really good headsets. You know, some Sennheisers, for example, for one friend. And he wears glasses. And they were a nightmare for him. Absolute living hell. They were too tight on his face. They used to squash his glasses into the side of his head. You know, I kind of forgotten to take into account he has got quite a large, wide head. He's also got rolls of fat on the back of his neck. You know who you are. So his head is a bit wider than mine. So of course it put a lot. You know, it's the same with mice, isn't it? I don't think there's any such thing as a good gaming chair. In the same way, there is no such thing as a good chair. I think it depends on what you need, doesn't it? That's the beauty of non-gaming branded chairs in the UK. There's a lot of office supply stores here where you can actually go in and have a sit on them. You can actually go and sit in the goddamn chair and decide if it works for you. Whereas gaming stuff is really mail order only, isn't it? It turns out to be, you know, so something that's actually really uncomfortable for your posture. You're a bit shit out of luck, aren't you? Yeah, not everyone has hemorrhoids, Jan. They don't have hemorrhoids, Farmer Giles piles like we're talking about here, mate. I don't have any pain in my butt. I don't have hemorrhoids. Whether or not what you're talking about is just a natural part of the end of the rectum and colon, which, you know, are therefore called whatever it is. But well, when we say hemorrhoids, we normally mean painful protrusions from the anal sort of sphincter. And not everyone has them, mate. I can assure you. Because I know I fucking don't. It's pretty much a swollen bum vein. I like that, Chris. A swollen bum vein. I'm gonna use that. Yeah. You got a mid-end office chair and I couldn't be happy with it. Serious support, great comfort, icing on the cake. Company, someone forgot to charge me. You got it free as well. Nice one, bro. I just have no idea where to get a good chair. I wouldn't even know where I have to look for besides testing it by sitting in it. And then again, how long should I sit in it to know if it's okay for a long period of time? I think, you know, pretty soon, to be honest, Elegon. I mean, there used to be a place in the UK. I might have this wrong. I think it was called Office World. I don't think they exist anymore. And you can actually ring them up. And even if they didn't have them on display, they would actually get one out and basically build it for you and then put it on display. So it was really, really good. I think you know pretty soon if a chair is for you, mate. I don't think I've ever sat in a chair in an office environment or something like that, or, you know, wherever it would be, and not knowing if it's the kind of thing I like. I mean, a lot of them are highly customizable and adjustable, but even things like the padding, you know, I mean, I've sat in some of these DX Racers. I mean, the one that I sat on, I mean, it was only about 12 months old, and the padding on the base, you know, on the area of the thigh, I honestly don't know if it was an old variant. I mean, anyone who's got a DX Racer can maybe shed some light on this. But you know where your thighs come over the edge? It was almost like you could feel like some piece of wood, probably a bit of plywood or something. You know, the cushioning in that area was absolutely abysmal. It was great on the butt. So the butt had like almost like a depth to it. But what it meant was you'd got very little cushioning on the back of the thighs. No, again, whether or not, you know, probably about a year old by the time I'd had a chance to plonk my butt in on it. But yeah, I think you'd know pretty soon, to be fair. You know, some chairs are very flat backed, some have got a lot of curvature to them. a lot of people would be more worried about the tilt on the thigh. So, for example, I sometimes like, because of my current issue, I like to be able to almost tilt a chair forwards. Whereas a lot of people like to sit back in their chair, don't they? Almost in a V-like shape, I suppose. I'm not saying it is actually V-shaped, but... Whereas mine's more of an elongated angle on that. So, oh, there's Odin. Armrests as well. You know, a lot goes down for, you know, a lot of people judge a chair on armrests. You know, the amount of great looking chairs that are comfortable to sit in that have foldable down or retractable or not retractable armrests. You know, you might be at that height where you're comfortable in it, but it means your elbows are constantly banging into the freaking armrests. Plastic, nasty plastic, rickety armrests are a big no-go for me. Can't stand that sort of thing. But like I said, I don't know what you've got over there, dude. I mean, I know obviously IKEA do office furniture, don't they? But again, I've not been in an IKEA for a long time, so I don't know. I don't know if they still do good chairs, bad chairs, good range of chairs. All I know is if I had £300 in my pocket, I would not be buying it. I would not, 100%, I know I would not buy a gaming chair. I would be looking at reviews from people that spend 7 or 8 hours a day in an office environment. Listening to what they like or don't like about their Herman Millers and things like that, you know. There's another option. A lot of, you might find, I know we get it on Gumtree. It is a classic here in the UK, or eBay. Normally involves you travelling, unfortunately. So you'd have to go and pick them up. But if it's been happening a hell of a lot over the last 12 months where offices have been closing down. So you can go and pick up desks and monitor stands, monitor mounts and chairs, you know, as offices are closing down. Herman Miller's always the one that everyone looks for. Trying to find a bargain. To be honest, I think a lot of people pick them up for a bargain to sell on there. You know, if you can pick up a nice Herman Miller for a few £100 and flog it out for £800, you're probably sitting pretty, aren't you? Well, you say IKEA chairs are awful, but I think that's a too sweeping a statement. See, IKEA do some stuff that I have seen over the years. I don't know what their current range is like, but IKEA have done some pretty good stuff. You know, office furniture. I've used some IKEA office furniture. So some of the desks I've seen from there have been really good. It just depends on what they're making. You know, you can say the same thing about anything, couldn't you? I've had luck with Amazon with gaming chairs, got 3, returned 3. Was that instantaneously missed over, or was that because they fell apart after? Or was it arrived and you just went, nope? Pretty much increase your water and fibre intake and never push a poop out, let it flow on its own. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with the... fibre is one thing I, weirdly enough, never really had to worry about. I've always managed to get fibre in my diet adequate, but these days my fibre intake's crazy. So your son's ordered a noble chair, and I will take a test sitting it when it's here, and then hit up an office supply store here. Interestingly enough, it's also called Office World, but not... Yeah, they used to be really good over here, Aragon. I only knew about it because of my dad. My dad took me to an Office World once when he was rekitting out his office, and we had to spend nearly a whole day there planning out this bloody new office. He was basically moving premises when he took over the company himself, and yeah, it was. I suppose as a result of that, it's like Richer Sounds. You see, if I go for audio equipment, I still to this day go to Richer Sounds. I don't know if there's a better place to go, but you know, it's the place I kind of know I'm familiar with almost. I've never had that problem, Billy, because you know what I do on eBay? I've never, ever, as far as I can remember, done an auction on eBay. If I go on eBay, I ignore all auctions and go straight to buy it now. So I'm not going to pay. If it's a scalper's price, it's a scalper's price. I don't care. I just can't stand that thought of being in an auction. I'd rather just say, yeah, fuck it, get it delivered next week. I hate the idea of eBay auctions. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean, where they go back and flog it over there. No, those Herman Millers, scary Billy. You can almost gauge it on eBay. You'll see like, you know, now closing in Nuneaton office. You know, 63 Herman Miller chairs. You know, bulk buy entire lot. You know, X amount of £1,000. And then literally just wait about 2 weeks. And all of eBay in the sort of like the Midlands area, or wherever it's going to be, is flooded with, you know, individual sales of Herman Miller chairs. Used once. Yeah, IKEA, I mean, the thing is, it's like Argos and IKEA, you know. I know we all take the piss out of places like this, but it just depends, doesn't it? It just depends on what you're after. It's like my barbecue from Argos. It is a piece of shit. It is a piece of shit, but it cost me 25 quid. You know, I could have spent £100, you know, and the £25 was not cheap. You know, that's a lot of money to me, and it's a lot of money for the barbecue that I got. But you know what? That thing will probably last me 5 years. You know, 5 years for what I need. That's £5 a year. Yeah. That's less than the charcoal I put out each time. Yeah, is it bad? Well, not for me, you know. You know, if you're going out there spending £300 on a barbecue, mine's laughable. But you know what? Mine still cooks the food pretty much the same way as all the other barbecues do, you know. You put some charcoal underneath it and you burn your sausages. It's not rocket science, is it? But yeah, I mean, you know, it's the same with gaming chairs, you see. I mean, you know, to flip that on its head, I'm sure there's some fantastic gaming chairs out there. But does it mean it's a good chair, or is it just right for that person? You know, I think chairs are so just... You know what it's like if you go to a hotel and you have a different bed, and you stay over at a friend's house and you sleep in the spare room, and all you can think about is your bed, can't you? Because your bed is the one you know. That's the one you've grown to love. Or you never know, you might go to your mate's house and spend the night on the bloody sofa, and it's better than your bed ever was. You know, I'm sure there's gaming chairs that people are really happy with. But if I had that kind of... I mean, how much is a gaming chair? You tell me. You're not getting much change out of £200-300 for a decent gaming chair, are you? Now straight away for me, that's a lot of money for a chair. But I think if you were to go to an office supplier, you would get a better chair. Objectively, in terms of build quality, I think you'd be able to get something that was objectively better. But, you know, if you want it looking cool, you know, I mean, you've got chairs that have, like, bloody subwoofers built into them and LED go faster freaking flashing lights when you're low on health and all sorts these days. And if that's what you want, you know, go for it. Well, let's have a look at it. Well, you ask yourself, if I've not seen it yet, Elegon, but if you're saying €150, go and have a look at how much a bloody gaming chair can be. I mean, so some of those top-end ones are crazy money, aren't they? Continue to Secret Lab UK. You're currently viewing our EU store. We're not in the EU anymore. Holy shit! How much is that? Holy shit! How much is that, dude? I just said 450 fucking euros, my end, bro. Yeah, that looks horrible for me. Yeah, I already know that wouldn't suit me. That flat rectangular seat, no way. How much are these, dude? How much are these? Have a quick look. God, don't accidentally click buy now, whatever you fucking do, bro. 354 quid! Fuck off! 354 quid! Not a fucking chance in fucking never. Jesus Christ, man. Good luck with that one. Let us know. Let us know. I want an Elegon review when you buy that, mate. Holy shit, bro. Damn, dude. I was looking at this one, Elegon. I don't know if I can show you. It's the... Yeah, I'll see the name of it. It's the Secret Lab Titan 2020 series. It's like red. Officially licensed product. I don't know what it's licensed by. But yeah, red one. I can make it spin around. I can actually spin you around on the preview, Elegon. Now that's 354 quid. But I think that's... oh my god, that's with some shitty fake leather by the looks of it. To actually have Napa leather, that's 634 quid. Holy crumbs, dude. Yeah, well, if you get one, let us know, man. We'll have an Elegon review. I like the look of that red. That was the first one I clicked on. The red Secret Labs Titan. I reckon that would enhance my gaming ability. You spent $200 on an office chair back in high school to use as a gaming chair, and that's been like 30 years ago. I suppose they don't build them like that anymore, do they? At the end of the day, if you actually look at half these chairs, they're just plastic, aren't they? Just literally fucking bits of plastic. Did you ever remember the Herman Miller? It is a good example about how wishy-washy this can all get. Herman Miller created a chair in unison with, and I can't remember who it is. I'll have to apologise. I don't know if it's Logitech or another kind of gaming branded company anyway. And I was watching one of these YouTube millionaires, you know these guys that get all the the latest Galaxy S21s weeks before anyone else does, and the greatest Samsung panels, and they get to keep it all, and the latest Rolex watches and God knows what else. He basically was doing a review on, I think it was a camera of all things, a camera or whatever SLR thing, and he's just as part of the interview, as part of the YouTube interview, he says, oh, just before I forget, and he showed this Herman Miller gaming chair is like mega money. Well, we're talking like $1,000 or something, and you'll know it if you see it. It's almost got, you remember what was the guy from Dead Space called? Do you remember he had that like really cool exosuit where your health bar was like the spine of the exosuit? Can't remember the dude's name from Dead Space. The chair kind of had that kind of look to it. And so this was a Herman Miller chair. So I'm thinking this is going to be amazing. Herman Miller, in unison, we're getting into the gaming world. They're not going to sacrifice quality. You know what broke on it and completely destroyed the entire support of the chair? A piece of plastic. Just literally a piece of plastic on the back just completely snapped. And it was kind of like the bit that I guess locks, the vertebrae, if you want to call them, in place. And it just made me realise, that we all have opinions on things, but I think as a consumer society now, because we're so kind of almost, it's perfect for sellers. It's perfect. They've never had a better audience because we no longer can go and test anything. We can't go and sit in these chairs. We can't go and check those headphones out. We can't go into a mobile phone store and touch mobile phones anymore because of COVID and touch point issues. Now all you can go on is a fucking cool looking screenshot. And half those screenshots are touched up and made, when you zoom in and all the have you ever seen these things where you can zoom into the stitching on things? There was an interesting one on Reddit, which was a gaming chair, where they showed the stitching from the preview zoom in from the web page, and they showed the picture of the actual chair they received. And it was completely different. The stitching itself wasn't even the same style of stitching, let alone the same quality. So, even now you don't know what you're actually buying. It's kind of scary, really. You wouldn't go out and buy a car without test driving it, would you? But we would go out, or a bed. You'd like to go and lie on a mattress in a bedroom showroom, wouldn't you? But a chair that you could be spending 7-8 hours of a day in, if you're an office worker, that actually has got the potential to cause you quite long-term physical issues. We just buy them online, And in a world of gaming markup and cheap products being mass manufactured in factories on the other side of the world, put a little bit of cool logo and an RGB strip in it, bit of LED lighting, people lap it up, don't they? Scary world, man. Scary world. Bit above the budget. At the moment, this is your favourite, a Swiss German website, but I won it. Well, let's have a look. A Mikasa. See, I much prefer the look of that. I way prefer the look of that. Straight away, I'm thinking that just looks like a better chair. Yeah, I just immediately it's cheaper. It looks way more robust. Yeah, it just looks infinitely better than that Titan thing. That Titan thing literally looks. You know what that Titan thing looks like? That I'm looking at. It looks like a bunch of plywood with some foam wrapped around it. That chair you're showing me there actually looks like a pretty decent chair. Seems to have a nice wide base on it. Nice stability. The Titan looks like the base is nowhere near wide enough for the height of the chair. Those wraparounds on the side literally look like there's no support there whatsoever. That one you've got, you know, it doesn't need those because no chair needs those. I really, really like the look of the elbow rests. I'd like to think they're fully adjustable. You can fold them out of the way when you want to. I can't tell without zooming in a bit or looking at the other things. But so to me, there's a massive difference. Just, you know, without any knowledge, I'm already thinking that is a superior chair in every way, shape, and form than that League of Legends thing, which is 354 quid. I don't know what that 299 is in my money. It hasn't auto-translated it, but... Oh, no, Wentex. Yeah, no, honestly, I think that looks... You know what, as well, mate? Without being funny, right? Someone sitting in that don't look like a fucking prick either. Just saying it. You're right, Wentex. Good morning, or guess who broke a rib? What happened, bro? Let me guess. Superman. How you doing, man? What happened? You didn't do it on your birthday or anything, did you? Let's have a quick look at this one. Have you tried this one, Miss Nova? Let's have a look. Underseat Dark Demon. And what's it? I like to see it says Underseat Dark Demon. I'm quite excited now. Why is it taking forever to load? Yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to sit in a League of Legends branded chair. Mainly because I don't play League of Legends, I'm terrified. The Underseat Dark Demon Series gaming chair. Due to the latest COVID-19 status. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah. I still don't understand why all these gaming chairs... Is there a reason why gaming chairs have these big cutouts near where the head is? I mean, you know, people are different heights, right? So at some point, somebody's going... Oh, it looks like a face. Oh my god, look at the plastic holes. They are like the eyes, and then there's a nose and lips. Is that actually supposed to look like a demon, is it? Yeah, why do they have cutouts in the back of the chair like that? What possible reason would you have? Because surely if you're at the wrong height, that could be where your head is, and you've got two pieces of rough plastic sitting in you, haven't you? Yeah, we're just talking about the Wentex, about how you can get them on, you know, on the cheap at times, can't you, Herman Millers? When it's been honestly, Wentex. I don't know if it's happened in Ireland as well, but a lot of businesses have closed, mainland, you know, UK, and over the last 12 to 18 months, the amount of Herman Miller chairs that have just like flooded the market from, you know, places like call centers and things that have had to close down. There's been some cracking deals on them, but. The thing is, a lot of them are bulk lot, mate. You know, you've got to put up the capital to get them. You know, it's not a case of just popping down and buying one. You know, you've got to come up with like 20 grand to get them all. But you could probably turn the 20 grand into 40 grand, to be honest, if you knew what you were doing. It wasn't League of Legends. Mine was League of Legends. It literally says League of Legends on it, mate. It literally says League of Legends. Or does it say League or Legends? I can't see it now. It's not. It's gone now, Elegon. Is that what it is? League or Legends? Is that something to do with? Why is it not saying it now? Where's the logo gone? You know, so, I tell you what. One of the things, just a tip here, Elegon, and I know this was something on. I know it's something that was on. Yeah, mine definitely says League of Legends. Officially branded, officially licensed product of League of Legends. One of the things that's really interesting, and I couldn't recommend this more to someone buying headphones or chairs and things like that. You can go on Reddit, and I don't know whether it's always a variable subreddit, but they do like 12 months after. Consumer purchase 12 months after. And that is really cool. I did this, honestly, this was, I can't even remember, man. This was years ago. It's got to be 4 or 5 years ago. Well, when I last looked into this, because I haven't bought a chair. You know, I had a chair in this house that replaced the chair that I brought to the house. So this thing's probably like 40 years old, probably. The old fella that lived there, I don't know why he even had an office chair. But yeah, actually go to Reddit and see if you can find one of the subreddits around chairs or whatever it is you're looking at, and have a look at a day one photograph to a 12-month photograph. And it's amazing how, you know, these fake plastic, fake leather, fake everything these days, how the wear and tear is. on them, and how, you know, I know we bought a sofa which had this, it was like a foam cushion, or you could have like a fibre cushion, and you had no options on the arms. The arms always had to be fibre. And they literally, 12 months in, there was nothing left. It just doesn't take compression at all well. And some of the chairs you'll see where the foam just literally collapses in on itself. It's gone in a matter of months, and you're literally left with what is a piece of plywood almost, that you're sitting on. I saw one where it had disintegrated, literally disintegrated. So if you bang the chair, it would give like a cloud of foam would come out of it, you know, disintegrated foam. Terrifying to see it, really. So yeah, so stuff that looks and feels great day one might not even last you 12 months. Yeah, I think it must. Yeah, it says that officially licensed product of League of Legends or something like that. Well, that's what it looked like anyway. Maybe it wasn't. IKEA actually has some pretty good chairs, Mike. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't hurt to get a test either, does it? I mean, even if they don't sell one you particularly like, you might find something that is what you're looking for. You know, you might find you like a really deep seat as opposed to a shallow seat, or vice versa. I actually need quite a shallow seat. So when I say that, what I would be saying is the distance from my backbone, my coccyx, to say where my feet overhang the chair. I need quite a short distance on that, because sometimes I need to lean all the way forwards. And I wouldn't want to have, you know, the chair all that way back from tipping concerns. So yeah, like I said, I think anything that you spend a huge amount of time sitting or resting in, if you can test it out, people are always going to tell you what they like, you know, because it works for them. And and so they should, you know. If something works for you, let us know. One of the best chairs I have ever fucking seen in my life was a guy I worked with who had epilepsy. And fuck me. That was a fucking chair, boys and girls. I mean, that was a fucking racing seat, that was. I mean, that was designed to do one thing and make sure he was safe. And oh my god, it was immeasurably complex. It really was. You know, like on a normal office chair, you've got a couple of plastic knobbly bits you can wind in and wind out to change the angle of the back. You know, you might have a little hydraulic lever to lower it or tilt it. Jesus Christ, this thing was like a... I'm pretty sure flying like a spaceship in Star Trek would be fucking less complicated. It was incredible. It really was. It was in another league of its own. But of course, these things are to some degree custom built. But so are a lot of Herman Millers. You know, you can have a look at a Herman Miller chair, and you think, oh, that's only 600 quid. But that's before you buy the backrest, the armrest, the seat rest, the coccyx rest, the lumbar support. And your 600 quid just become like 3.5 grand. But it's all customizable, you see. That's the whole point in them, you know. It's not one shape fits all gamers, you know. Said he's got an interesting one, Elegant. Could be getting in touch with him. He's got one where he's it's split between the two legs. Looks ever so interesting. You had a really bad IKEA one, did you? Well, you've said it all. IKEA and gaming chair are all in the same sentence. I'm sure IKEA did do some really good chairs, but I can only imagine an IKEA branded gaming chair is pretty much designed for young kids sitting in a bedroom, right? Yeah, it is. You can actually see the wood, can't you, in some cases? Yeah. When all that cheap, nasty, pretend leather all disintegrates. And... So, what's happened then, Wentex? What happened? What have you done? A lot of second-hand office places here in court. Yeah. Gumtree and eBay went crazy over here when text for office furniture. Which is kind of sad that it happened because of closures, and closures mean people have lost jobs, don't it, unfortunately? But your mate's gaming chair you got from the local scrapyard from a wrecked sports car and added it. Oh, nice, cool, man. It would be not safe for work. Hang on a minute. What's going on? I'm getting this sofa to like, yeah, just get a bed. You get one of those gaming beds. Have you seen those? Have you seen the gaming beds? I think they launched a really super duper one in Japan. I'm sure someone popped up. I'm not sure whether it was a joke one on Discord ages ago, but apparently they are a thing. Absolutely incredible, mate. You can actually sort of go from bed to sitting up to having like chilled drinks, keyboard rests, speaker systems all built into it. It's like freaking amazing, mate. You could wake up, go straight into the stream. So IKEA have got a gaming brand coming out in August this year. Oh, no, that'd be interesting to see what they've done. I mean, you know, it'd be nice to see what they do. Well, who knows, Lizard? I mean, I should imagine places like call centres and things that close. I mean, whether or not there's been... Let's put it this way. We know there has been a lot of closed businesses. There's no doubt about that. So it's not everyone working from home. My mum's lost a job. She was made redundant. My brother's been made redundant. I know, well, actually, as of this weekend, technically 3 people who've had to close their building or construction-esque businesses. Yeah, a gaming hot. Ooh, a gaming hot. Well, like I say, could I test it, Elegor? Right now, where exactly are we? Oh, all right. Let's carry on around here then. Might as well carry on. Yeah, get a nice big sofa. That's all you need, Trump. What about a lazy boy recliner for gaming, eh? What about something like that? Just sit back, chill out, put your feet up, man. Get your monitor. Like one of these racing or flight simulator all in one chair and monitor brackets and supports. You seen those things? They are damn cool, man. That was a lot. That was like shooting necks in a small pond. Get a hammock. How would you? Could you do it in a hammock? Do you reckon you could do it if you see? Whoa, what was that? If you ceiling mounted a display, that'd be interesting actually. Imagine playing a game sort of like lying down. So I suppose as long as you get your keyboard and mouse. So the problem is if it was something like that, if it was controlling, you start lifting your arms up. And I've done this with a Switch when I was laying on the sofa. You tend, what happens is you end up in a comfortable position. What happens is you really start restricting the blood supply to your hands. You're sort of pinching it all, especially if you've got a chunky-ish bicep. Your arms don't like being in that sort of V shape. Oh, the woes of the modern world. But yeah, I remember I used to get tingly fingers playing my Switch if I played it lying down. I suppose with the mouse and keyboard it wouldn't be so bad because they'd have to be on a static surface, wouldn't they? So you could try and do it so you sort of, your arms are out, so you're not compressing anything from putting your arms in a V shape, and also they'd be sort of closer to the heart anyway, wouldn't they? On that sort of vertical horizontal plane. So we're not going to find out what happened then, Wentex. So it's going to have an integrated whiteboard to note down subs, a foldable half see-through divider to change clothes behind it. Yeah, don't forget we will also need some sort of like splash-resistant marker. So when I write people's sub-names on my penis, that's oh, we're out of arrows. Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, well, that's really not good. Okay. Copper Mine 1 didn't have a portal, but the Silk Road did, didn't it? Okay. Not good, mate. Not good. Oh, what the hell? Oh, because of bloody Z-axis, isn't it? Always forget about that. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, how did we, I know we had a big meeting about this, Elegon. How much is it to have a sub's name written on one's penis? What was the minimum donation for that? I can't remember. Can't remember what the what we deemed was a good, acceptable phallic sub-marquee. Nice one, little Chris. Thanks for that, dude. Thanks for taking the time out to do that. You have to let us know, Elegon, what you go for. I'd be really interested. I mean, one day I will have no choice but to buy a new chair, so it'd be very interesting to, you know, what you go through. I don't think Office World exists anymore. I'm sure, or maybe it just closed in some cities. I mean, maybe it is actually a you know, a multinational company. I don't know. Is it $50 or 10 gifted subs? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, nice. Thanks. Thanks for clarifying. I know we put a lot of research into that, didn't we? Obviously, we haven't got a huge amount of room down there, so... Very much a first come, first served, right, Elegon? Yeah, hopefully you haven't got a long username and all. Pumper Pixel's got no fucking chance. He might get a bit of a pump. That's about it. Oh dear me. The things running through my mind right now. The old what? The old Wendy joke. What was that? That thumbnail for that thing you sent on me on Discord, which is actually quite a nice little video. It was actually a really rude and highly suspicious looking one, which somehow would have translated to a casual observer as if you were trying to get rid of your girlfriend. As if the communication was about how to pleasantly ditch your loved one, Elegon. You found you guys a chair. Let's have a look. Imperator Works. Gaming computer monitor. Was this one of these ones I'm talking about where it all comes like together with... Yeah, that's the kind of stuff. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy. Imagine that for streaming. You'd be able to get like your camera all like bolted into it. It'd be bloody mad, wouldn't it? Look at that. Look at that. How much is it? How much? How much? Oh, it hasn't got... How much? It weighs 400 pounds. Holy shit. Holy shit. There's no price on those. This is currently unavailable. My God, look at that. What's it called? The Imperator. But the stitch, that's got to be real leather, right? Damn, bro. That's mad, isn't it? Oh, my God. It'd be like you were sitting inside the Alien, bro. Yeah, feel free to ship one of those out to me, and I'll give you a good hearty review. You know, 1 month, 2 months in. Feel free, chat. Feel free. I'll tell you what. We'll put the jet ski on pause. All right. God, yeah. Look at that, smackaroony, bro. I'm gonna leave that one alone then, Elegon, if you're saying it's a bit racy. I'll let chat have a giggle over it. 200 kilos. Well, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's something you can really lug around your house when you want to move it. Yeah. Oh, it's only 200 kilos. How much does your fucking chair weigh, mate? Oh, hang on a minute. We're not taking into account the additional weight from your fucking hemorrhoids, are we? Silk Road, not far. The Scorpion gaming chair. It looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. There's quite a few like that in the racing world. There's a couple of guys. I'm trying to think of the... there's a UK outlet. Is it like aviation.com or Sim Aviation or whatever it is? And a little bit like overclockers do, where they have like a sort of like affiliation for overclocking teams who de-lead and everything and promise clock speeds. Their website has some craft folks who will actually design your, you know, but based on an approximation of a template, your flight sim setups depending on how many monitors and you know what type of HOTA setup you've got and everything. Obviously you pay a hell of a premium for it, but I suppose when you're in the realms of enthusiasm or enthusiast gaming, sorry, especially around something that can be as expensive as flight sims or racing sims, but there's a market for that kind of stuff, you know, for people that don't have the skills or the tools or even the time to make it themselves. Some fascinating stuff out there. Oh, nice. Cheers, cheers, Elegor. Board night coming up. Yeah, that's it. So some of the racing sim world, right? I don't know what they call them. But basically, all the guys that are into the hobby, racing sim hobby, that have these like full force feedback, you know, super expensive setups. There's I don't know what it is that they call it something. I honestly don't know what it is. It's something that they mount inside the chair. So your chair is essentially mounted on these kind of like what I would describe as almost like, let's think of it as like a really lame sort of basic, almost like a subwoofer. So you know, it sort of tries to give you that. And that's what you get on a cheap gaming chair, like a subwoofer, to give you that sense of vibration in a car. But so some of these proper customized ones, they actually have what are essentially, I don't know if they are pneumatic or hydraulic or what they are, but essentially piston systems built in. And there could be 4, there could be 8, just depends on the design of the chair. And they are designed to give, like, rather than a sonic rumble, an actual physical bounce to the car, depending on the terrain and you know, the force feedback through the steering wheels and things. I mean, incredible, mate. Honestly, absolutely incredible. The hobbyists in that arena at that level, that they will do anything and everything to try and make it as, you know, super realistic as they can. Fascinating. So stuff you could never hope or dream of having in, you know, even in your own home. You probably have to have like a special reinforced concrete floor for them, you know. Not the kind of thing you put in an upstairs bedroom, go round the first corner at Brands Hatch and find out your fucking 10 grand's worth of chairs just collapse through the ceiling, you know what I mean? Pile up on the first corner. Hyper realism. Sitting there upside down, your head buried in the floorboards in the living room. Nice one. Cheers, Dick. Cheers, Dick. Thanks for that, bro. When you win the lottery, you're gonna send what one of these instigator ones. Yeah, we can have them all lined up on the beach, Missy, right? Just lined up on the beach. And we can have our own individual little hot tubs with a cam, so we could get out of our instigator super high-tech gaming cockpits and sort of frolic around in our hot tubs, raking in the booty cash. Oh dear. So the similar ones, it's about $4,000. It is kind of cool though, isn't it? I mean, I've got to admit, if you're the sort of person that's looking, let's put it this way, right? If you're the sort of person who wouldn't mind one of those actually in their home, yeah? $4 grand's probably not a problem, is it? I mean, can you imagine anyone here in a relationship, right? Coming home to your partner and you've got one of them sitting in the living room. It's gonna take some explaining, isn't it? Followed immediately by, and that cost how much? I don't think I've ever owned a car that owned that. I have never owned a car that cost as much as that. In fact, not even half of that, now I think about it. Yeah. You found a 10 grand Scorpio, let's have a look. Is it? Oh gosh. That's the double click to go. Oh, dude, yeah, this is the one. Obviously, this is the one that was on Discord. Currently unavailable. Oh, gosh darn it. I was just about to put an order in. Scorpion gaming chair. Ergonomic computer cockpit chair with LED lights. Comfortable racing simulator cockpit game chair. With hanging 5 screens computer chair for office home. Black. It just sounds so proper dodged, doesn't it? Scorpion-shaped computer cockpit game chair. It's not even in sort of like good grammatically correct English, is it? I mean, imagine the holes that's going to put in your fucking floor. Seriously, look at that, mate. You'd feel like a right twat, wouldn't you? I mean, like, look, there is a point, right? Even as a nerd, yeah, I have to say, even if, right, someone says, like, Grum, I'm going to send you one, do you want it? I would say, seriously, no thank you. If you want to send me the 10 grand instead, I'm all up for that. You know, I really appreciate your unimaginable generosity. But seriously, I wouldn't sit in that thing. I would feel the big. I might as well just dress up in a giant inflatable penis and sit in it. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. I mean, that is taking obnoxious bullshittery to a whole new level, innit? It's bad enough as it is, right? When your mates come round and you're playing a bit of like FIFA in the front room. Imagine sitting in that. It's like, really? You fucking bellend. But then you wouldn't care, because then you'd hit the big red button and it'd scuttle across the living room and like sting him in the forehead with its like built-in hydraulic piston piercers, and then he'd like start spasming on the floor, and then you pick him up and like with the pinks of crab claws and go throw him out in the garden, and you're like, ha ha, and then carry on with League of Legends. I look at this and how hard it is to get in and out of that thing. I've not looked at that. Let's have a look. All I can think of is the amount of fucking sharp bits I can fucking pull my scrotum off with. That's what I'm actually more worried about. I mean, look at the goddamn design of it, mate. I mean, there are so many places you could fucking snatch your bag of potatoes on, mate. I mean, I just know, you know? There's a reason that chairs, I mean, no. Just no. There's just no reason for that at all, really, isn't there? I bet it looks proper shit in real life as well. Proper shit. I bet it's like proper janky and crap welding and dodgy rivets and all sorts. I bet it's a right nasty piece of work. Right, let's go through. Oh, can we go through the portal? We can't go through the portal, can we? Can you imagine it just folds around your nut? Just you're sitting in it and it just suddenly closes. It's like, hang on a minute, what the fuck? Where were we? Where were we? Have we actually walked all the way from home? Let's go through there. Let's have one last run for mushrooms and then we're out of here. Yeah, I mean, look, it's cool to sit at and laugh and joke, but my God, I mean, that's just ridiculous. I would so much rather have just a nice desk and a nice chair and, you know, get a nice upgrade on. I mean, why would you want something like that in your house? I mean, it's ludicrous, isn't it? Absolutely ludicrous. You right, Permanent? How you doing? You really wanted to finish your audio book? You're here now. Only 1 hour and 20 left, and it's the week. Is it that time already? Oh my God. Oh, you mean for your work? I was gonna say, dude. Yeah, that's the kind of flamboyant, unnecessary purchase that I could never bring my... It wouldn't matter how wealthy you are. There's just no way. There's just no way I would have something like that, man. Yeah, a nice, clean desk with a couple of nice monitors and a nice, good quality chair. You know, the most I think I'd be willing to go down is maybe a little bit of under-desk LED lighting, just to give a nice sort of soft glow, a very subtle, soft blue glow maybe underneath. I might be willing to go with that, maybe. I'm not sure, but I suppose if money was no object, I'd consider it. Just to add a little bit of ambient light, so you can keep the lights dim, but still, you know, not be knocking your coffee over and things. Press the wrong button. it just starts smashing into your face repeatedly, not. You just sit there with 49-inch TV just skull splatting you. Oh, dear me. Nah, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of LED. Like I say, I don't even have an open panel gaming rig. But I think I actually quite like LEDs when they're used for the purpose of illumination. Ambient illumination, you see. I've grown up very much with really only lights, you know, overhead lights, you know. I think over recent years, you know, the advent of LED technology has meant we can, you know, but basically lamps with a dimmer switch is as good as I've ever really had. So yeah, I like the idea of some subtle LED lighting, as in actually used for lighting, you know. Just had a softer, you know, I think it's nice in a gaming room or an area where you predominantly game. I think it adds to the ambience when you can sort of have muted colours around you. But still not being pitch blackness, you see. That's something you actually have to consider, is it, Sue? What's the carrying capacity? I was looking at, oh mate, honestly, I was looking at weight benches, and this is going back probably, I don't know, probably about 8-9 months ago. Back in, well, I don't know, middle of last year, back end of last year, whenever it was. And I was on Amazon. Oh, it was so funny. Honestly, I was looking at weights benches. You know, literally just an incline bench. And the amount of them that had something like a 200 kilogram max capacity. Well, it's hardly a weights bench then, is it, mate? And I couldn't believe it. Once I spotted it on the one product that I was looking at, I started thinking, hang on a minute, I'm just going to go and check all these others. This must be something they have to include for health and safety reasons as a product on Amazon. And it was the amount of weights benches that had like a max capacity of 200, 220 kilos. And that was including the person using it. That was the max guaranteed safe weight that you could have on it. It was like, oh my God. No wonder they're like 60 bloody quid, you know what I mean? Shocking. Yeah, I don't have anything like that, Billy. I mean, a lot of the stuff in my PC, as far as I know, does have LED RGB lighting. It's just that I have it all turned off because I don't have a side panel, you see. So I've never really worried about those sorts of things. I do love a proper glass panel case with some really nice cable management and some nice, you know, I've done some nice builds with predominantly whites, and we've even had to spray some of the power supply units and stuff. So sometimes we can't get what we need in the right colours, but yeah, some internal white cases, you know, in a world that was so full of like black sort of mobos and everything, they can look really, really nice. Yeah. But PCs sort of, it can be a work of art in many ways. I mean, some of the cases are phenomenal, aren't they? So what have you got then, Zoe? What sort of seat do you use? Have you got anything you'd recommend? Had you put any pudding over a lockdown Elegon? I think we're gonna. What's this? Oh, that, yeah. So we might as well head straight back down to camp, really. Then. So if we head this way, we should come out on top, shouldn't we? You alright, Gray? How are you doing, bro? How's things? You've got me really thinking about all the racing I've not done recently. I can't really. It's not the best for me with my leg, you see. But sitting in that position with I've actually got the G27 with the foot pedals and everything, gear stick. But I added some extra springs to my pedals, so they're actually quite, you have to be quite aggressive with them. So it's not something I can really use these days very, very easily. Used to love my racing games.
Time keeps going by.
It does indeed. It does indeed. It's the one thing we can always guarantee, innit? The slipping of time. Tick, tick, tick. How you doing, Greg? Thank you for the 5 and thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much. I hope all is well. You're looking forward to the weekend? Bank holiday weekend, I do believe, in many places of the world. Is anyone doing anything or going anywhere? Oh, there I can see Garm, look. Oh, that's really cool, look. It's just, oh, look at him. Let's have a look, Zoe. Is this half decent, is it? Oh, what's that thing on the front? Oh, that's interesting. Is that what? So what's that for? Does that enable you? Oh, so you can actually put your feet up. Fantasy Lab. Any good, mate? Elegon's. It doesn't say how much it is, though. I know Elegon's looking for. Oh, it says one option from $249. See, that's. I mean, that chair has got as much weight, £400, you know, whatever, to 2.2 to a kilo, whatever. That's got more carrying capacity than some of those weight benches I was looking at. Oh, it goes all the way down almost. Was it like 20 degrees or something? Wow, Jesus, that back goes right down, doesn't it? 90 to 165 degree backrest. Wow. Jesus. You're taking your daughter on a college tour. Oh, is this where she's starting the next year? Is it? Oh no, nice dude. Is it local? Is it Gray or is she travelling the length of the country to continue her education? Going to the gym, Trump. Nice one. Oh yeah, of course the gyms are. Oh my god, the pennies just dropped now. Oh my god, of course. The gyms are open in the UK as well, right? I'm sure they are. Yeah. Yeah, they must be. They must be. I've just suddenly clicked what he was on about. Oh god. That and theft. So you're doing your taxes, are you? Just looking at a few different schools. This one is about 4 hours. Oh, that's not too bad, is it? 4 hours. Far enough away to get a little bit of, I suppose, independence. I'm not going to have mom and dad knocking on the door every 5 minutes. But close enough to come home when it matters, right? When you really need to. Like, you know, to do your washing. Trying to keep her in state and as out of state. Oh, really? Is that something you have to take into account? Ah, I didn't know that, mate. Interesting. So if she was to go out of state, that would cost you even more money, would it? Is that the way it works? Is that normal over there, is it? I want to know what happened to Wentex's ribs. He better have told someone secretly so I can hear about it on Discord later. You think it was some celebratory gymnastics? How are we doing on these mushrooms then? Come on. Hey, not bad, not bad. We're back up, considering I've had to spend all bloody day getting them. I'm going to have to put some of these upstate. In fact, let me take a couple of those out of there. You've added 2 doctors. Was it a little bit of gymnastics, was it? Oh, Jesus, 2? I mean, I hope you're all right, Wentex. I mean, are you actually okay? But broken ribs are not nice, are they? 'Cause there's very little they can do for broken ribs. I know my dad was in France and he decided to have a drinky poos and he went down a little flight of stairs to what was basically like a ledge balcony at the end. And he went down the stairs and he managed to stay sort of upright until like about halfway down. And then he did a Superman up and suplex straight onto the cross piece. Broke all his fucking ribs, mate. One of the first times I've ever seen one of these 3D scans, you know, where you can actually see, like you know, rather than just like a 2D X-ray. And, oh man, it was brutal, dude. It was proper nasty. I've never seen such a high-resolution X-ray. And it was kind of done with all, like, different colours to give this, like, really wonderful depth to it. Oh, mate, it was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Shattered to fuck, man. They actually had to, for insurance reasons, they actually had to send an ambulance from France to the UK and drop him off at a hospital in the UK. Must have cost thousands, mate. Thousands and thousands. It was. Well, I do hope you're alright, mate. I suppose it's something you'll look back. I mean, a broken rib should heal up nicely, right? So hopefully it's something you'll look back on and have a giggle over at some point. I hope you're not in too much pain. You are on painkillers, though. Nothing they can do. It's cracked in the back near the spot. Oh, mate. Oh, Wentex. This is in the back. Jesus. Well, I hope it heals quickly without too much discomfort, mate. That's one for the untold tales of Grumbodia, right? We have tax on top of tax on top of tax for the sprinkling GST. Consumer services tax on top over here. Is it that bad, is it, Chris? So every university has different prices, and that's if she doesn't get a full scholarship for academics. I mean, is there a chance of that then? Is there great? I mean, good luck if that is the case. Did you know you can have a cough strong enough to crack a rib? I didn't know. I didn't. I know I've had pleurisy, which on several occasions actually, which is All I know is that I didn't know you could get a cough that made you feel like you were being stabbed in the ribs. Or between the ribs. It's like your intercostal muscles suddenly become like nothing but the worst thing in your entire life. But yeah, so I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? Ribs. Wonderful things. Taken for granted. As is the collarbone. That's another wonderful one to break. Oh, I can hear my phone. Oh, the phone! The phone! Somebody wants the grub! And back. Ooh, I need to get this coffee down. You had your tailbone. The old coccyx broken years ago. I had to sit on a donut for a couple of months. That truly was a pain in the ass. What, was it actually really painful as well, Gray? You sometimes be quite lucky with that, can't you? But I think most people that have been through that would say that in their situation, it truly was a nightmare. Coccyx, collarbone, places like that, nightmare. You don't realise it's there, do you? You're completely oblivious to things like that until they're sort of like not in one functioning piece. You've actually had 3 healed pelvic fractures, man. Jesus, Zoe. You were punched in the butt by your now ex-wife and she broke the very end of your tailbone clean off. Jeez, man. She must have given you a right pounding, bro. Jeez, dude. And your aunt slipped her discs when she was pregnant and was bedbound. Bloody hell, scary. Fingers crossed for a Grey. Yeah, I hope that all works out for her, man. Good luck. This is all the wonders of childbirth no one tells you about, right, Zoe? You've had your L1 and L5 let go, but your L1 actually put you in bed for 2 solid weeks, did it? Knots, thank you very much for the 27, mate. Tailbone, what do we need a tailbone for? Well, I suppose it's... maybe one day it will... I suppose we've got a lot of things in us that we don't really need. Let's be honest, the human body could definitely be designed a little bit better, couldn't it? Knots, thank you for the 27, my friend. Thank you very, very much. How are you, man? How's the world treating you, broski? I hope you're up for a nice bank holiday, Knots. Right, I think we're about ready to go on a little adventure, aren't we? You actually fell off backwards off a ladder. You dropped 4 feet onto wooden... Oh, Jesus. Onto steps and bounced down 6 steps. Broke your tailbone and cracked a hip. Oh, Jesus. That sounds brutal, mate. That does sound brutal. We better go and get some bloody wood as well. We might as well just get all the stuff done so we can have a... without fail, we can have a grand adventure tomorrow. But I think we've just got so much stuff to sort out. I need to go and get some more wood, don't I? So we've got... Because we need to take a nice little... stash of arrows with us. In fact, if I take the cultivator, and I know we've already got some over there, but at least I've remembered this time. Let's take some seeds with us, and hopefully we've got a cart outside still. You've broken 18 bones in total. Hardest to deal with is your right knee. I was in a plaster cast from the ankle to the hip for 6 months. Oh, Jesus, bro. Nasty. That's a long time as well, isn't it, dude? That is a hell of a long time. There's my old boy Garm, look. Looking after the compound. You alright, Garmy boy? Can I give you a tip for defeating... Who are you trying to defeat, King? You'll have to bear in mind, I've only got as far as bone mass. And I am on a pretty sort of... no spoiler playthrough with bosses. So if it's anything after bone mass, I personally can't help. But I'm sure someone in chat probably can. Yeah, I don't know. Do we need it all the way down though, Joshua? I don't know. I don't know how it ties in with other things. I mean, presumably at some point it. Oh. Presumably at some point it was more prominent, but I'm sure it could be. I don't know, like I don't know, shrunk down a little bit or something, right? It's I mean, it is in a pretty crap position, isn't it? We've all banged it. It's like bloody elbows, isn't it? How many people have given their elbow a right good whack? We could do with a little bit of like fatty tissue around the elbow, maybe. Just as a little soft cushioning. You are pretty accident prone. You've clean snapped the tibia and tibia near the ankle, fractures, shoulder plex, shattered fifth mid metacarpal, dislocated just about everything, including your neck, right wrist 6 times, and the list goes on. Is that from sports injuries, Chris? I mean, that's a lot of injuries for someone that isn't involved in some sort of contact sport or extremely physical labour of some sort. Back before days of health and safety, where you couldn't even like go 3 foot without putting up 10 years of scaffolding. They do bubble wrap suits. I know, because you all bought me one. You broke your wrists and fingers like while street skating. Yeah, I could imagine. Skating and skateboarding. Jesus, man. Mainly from work, Chris. Yeah, I was going to say, if someone has had that amount of injuries, it's normally, you know, pretty heavy labour, manual labour-esque, or extremely dangerous labour or sports injury, isn't it? Right. We are back. Let's go choppy. Let's get some wood back, and then we're one step closer, aren't we? Do we manage to get any? Not sure if King clarified what boss he was on about. Got a little bit of an electrocution, did you, mate? I've been electrocuted once and had one that was a very close call. But I think the close call probably would have killed me, to be honest. I was lucky. But yeah, I did change a light fitting when I was quite young in my bedroom. And yeah, I was sort of teetering about on the bed that I moved into the middle of the room to change it from a single bulb to one of these like 3 bulb things, you know, like where you could sort of angle them like you would a desk lamp. And it's actually for my like studies for school, but also for my miniature painting. So I kind of didn't really, the need at that age to actually turn the electric off. I thought you could probably do it as long as you didn't touch anything, you know. You got cooked like a hot. Did you drink? My brows are sparky. Yeah, I don't mess with anything to do with plumbing, unless I absolutely have to. And I don't mess with anything to do with electrics, like ever, really. Not something I'd feel even remotely confident about. Oh, really? You know what, Zoe? I've done something so many times to my lower back and sort of knees and ankles. The amount of times where I've just like, I don't know, got sidetracked on a run. And gone up and down curbs, many times. And all of a sudden, I just suddenly get that jolt, when you just like completely guess the distance. So some of the curbs in the UK, they can be pretty freaking deep. And there's been a few times where, coming up to it, I tend to be sort of tuned out a little bit when I'm running. Well, when I used to run. And, yeah, there's been quite a few times where I've got that sort of, ooh, bastard! Like the entire body's shock absorbent systems just failed on me. Horrible feeling, that is. Horrible feeling. In fact, it makes you realise just how well the body does shock absorb. So something as, bedoing bounces running at a fast rate. When you suddenly get that jolt where, you've mistimed a step or gone down a little vertical drop, a tad more than you were expecting. Jesus, good Lord. So the scariest for you was childbirth, scary, or the most pain? It seems legit. Doesn't surprise me. Can't be a particularly enjoyable experience from a pain point of view. Yeah. So a lot of people don't understand the dangers of thrown grass and roadway. I was going around a corner on my Harley, hit a clump of grass from a lawnmower. Really? And it took me in. Oh, wow. Ooh, Jesus. Whoa, 20 grand. Oh, my God, man. Oh, that's awful, mate. I'm not happy about the damage to a Harley either. Jeez, man. Well, I can't be. I actually did manage to do a bit of our lawn yesterday. Actually, I was out in the garden for a good chunk yesterday. It was a very nice day. I've got something that ended up getting cancelled, so I did end up with almost 2 full hours out there before the rubber band of reality snapped back. Does that happen a lot? I was actually about to say, does that happen a fair bit? Does it? Yeah. Is that something that isn't unusual there? Yeah, take care, Grant. Have a top one, mate. All my best to everyone as well. I hope you have a nice weekend. Stay safe. Stay safe. You right, large dog? How you doing? Yeah, I'm all right, my friend. All right, not bad, not bad. Weekend is upon us nearly. Friday, the sun is shining. The birds are tweeting, and some of them have their heads chopped off by some renegade. I don't know. We're not sure. It could be satanic roof gnomes, or it could be another bird. We don't know yet. You're right, King Sheep. I think pretty much anything's bleeding dangerous to a motorbike or a bike, isn't it? The one thing that I'm terrified of, if I'm on a mountain bike on a road, plastic bags, man. Plastic bags are freaking dangerous. Seem to be attracted to mountain bikes, those bloody things. You can be sort of going down the road quite happily. See a plastic bag, a white plastic bag in the distance. Dancing in the wind, nowhere near you. Second you get within range of it, it's like it hones in on you. Get one of them stuck in your bloody chain or your derailleur or something. It's bloody nightmare fuel. It's raining there, is it, Billy? Oh, it's really nice here. Well, it was really nice. It's not as nice now. Cold and grey in Wales. Have you had a nice week, Billy? I wonder if we'll get your weather. Yeah, the whole week's been quite nice here. Well, I say it's been nice. I mean, from a British point of view. Yeah, we have a feeling we might have an issue with Woodbury with satanic roof gnomes, mate. Yeah. Not to be underestimated by any stretch of the imagination. Plastic bags of the dead mosquitoes, don't they? I mean, that's a real story, that one is. I mean, honestly, I saw the bag freaking miles away. Like, honestly, miles away. But there's no way that is coming over, eh? Just didn't even register that it could possibly be a danger. And as soon as I got, 15, 20 meters away from it, it's like it's suddenly, I don't know, found a life of its own almost, and it's just like, straight towards me. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. But yeah, all sorts out there. Amazing what people will chuck out of their car windows without, it's bad enough anyway, littering. But, without taking into account not everybody on the road is in a big four-wheel, 4x4, suburban tank, basically. There's a lot of other stuff on the road, isn't there? What, you had a bad... Has it really been that bad for you this week, Chris? I know you said you'd had a bad one yesterday, mate. It hasn't been like that for Ruki, yeah. In fact, I'm actually starting to worry about part of the garden, to be honest. I don't think we've had proper, what I call proper rain. So in other words, anything that's lasted more than about 15 minutes. I think, I was going to say 2 weeks, but that would have been the end of last week. About 3 weeks since we had proper rain. Everywhere's incredibly dry. And every day the sun has been out for a good few hours. I mean, this could very well be our entire summer. We are literally living it right now. But yeah, I mean, I actually bought myself a hose this year just because I'm doing a little vegetable plot. And I've never thought about having to use it, just on general garden, bushes and things. But it's looking pretty bad out there, man. A lot of the grass verges, which normally now would be having that really big growth, are quite yellowed. The sun's been quite intense out there during the daytime. Still got a chill in the air though. If you're not, if you're not in direct sunlight, you know, in shadow with the breeze as it is, it can still be a little bit on the nippy side. But yeah, but for phenomenally good weather. Very, very dry for this time of year. As they say, like April showers normally, isn't it? Yeah, it's last few years it's not been too bad, to be honest, Farika. I mean, obviously it depends on what time of year you come here. I mean, we normally get you know, a couple of 3 weeks where it's pretty decent. I guess it also depends on where you go in the UK, obviously. It's a pretty big place, all things considered, weather-wise. Peeing it down in Wales, I'm not a million miles from there, and it's a gorgeous sunny day here today. Is it actually raining now, is it, Lil Chris? Was that Lil Chris? That's not Lil Chris, you know, Wales, Billy, sorry. I was going to say, you're definitely not in Wales, are you, Chris? Fingers crossed it's a sign of the summer to come. I mean, if this is just nice weather for this time of year and we're going to have an even better summer, I mean, Jesus, that'd be amazing. In fact, it wasn't last year quite nice. It was, wasn't it? Last year was pretty decent as well, wasn't it? In the UK. Or it was where I was, anyway. I seem to remember all the hoo-ha during COVID and people not being able to go to other people's houses, but they were all having, like, secret barbecues and things, weren't they? We get a nice mix as well. We had a little bit of snow this year, didn't we? So we had a nice flurry of snow earlier in the year. We had that sort of wet and rainy sort of well, February going into March period where I am. March and April. I mean, April's been blazing. It'd be lovely to think this is just the beginning. Oh, we'll have a drought. Be hose pipe bans and all sorts if it carries on like this, I tell you. Sunny where you are in Scotland, windy but sunny. Yeah, we've got a bit of a breeze. Yeah, but it's nothing significant. Like I said, all it does is just drop that temperature to the point where you probably wouldn't want just a t-shirt on if you were, you know, outside of direct sunlight. It was a little bit overcast yesterday, so I didn't take a picture of the little area I was doing. You wouldn't have really been able to see as much. We just had a bit of cloud come over. Right, okay, so did I not bring the... We got 124. Does that mean I got 24 from chopping the trees? Because we brought 100, didn't we? $10 now. I don't know what it is here. Let's have a look. I don't think this is... in fact, oh, I haven't got it on my phone anymore. Or have I have got a thermometer outside, yeah. That's pointless looking at that. Yeah, sometimes it is about perspective, isn't it, Chris? But it don't stop you wondering sometimes, does it, mate? It seems freaking endless, right? I was going to try and find out what was happening over in India again. I didn't get a chance yesterday. I focused on the garden just while it was nice weather. By the time that was done, it was really like all the way through to this morning, so I haven't had much downtime, to be honest. But how's it going over in India? Is it still really, really, really fucking bad? I mean, it looked terrifying what I saw. You know, some real fucking horrible tales, you know. People out in car parks, pulling up at hospitals, you know, not being able to get any oxygen, and the death rate was I mean, it was in the 1,000 plus, wasn't it? I don't know how accurate that is over there, but very scary. My girlfriend was trying to figure out how many vaccinations she's given yesterday. Ridiculous number. An absolutely crazy number, and that's just one person. They're mad. All the doctors, well, a lot of the doctors' surgeries, I'm not saying all, are open 3 till 8 o'clock at the moment, organising the allocated slots and appointments for all the vaccination centres and things. crazy, man. Right, we can go back then. So I think I'll take the seeds with us. I mean, how many did we use? So 21. So it looks like we planted about between 20 and 25 trees, depending on how overzealous I want to be with the spacing. Well, that's what I was thinking, Jan. Yeah, I don't know how representative it is of the actual scenario. See, that's the thing about the UK, you see. A lot of people saying the UK was doing really bad, but we were not fucking about actually giving, like, pretty fucking realistic figures compared to a lot of places. You know, it was probably fairly accurate at one point. So it looked like we were doing a lot worse than anywhere else in Europe, but I think we don't fucking fudge it, bullshit, and lie about it quite as much as everyone else. Not saying we're perfect, but there's a few people in and amongst the NHS that would say that the statistics seem pretty fucking accurate of what they were seeing on the ground. Let's put it that way. I had mine yesterday, Darth. I had mine yesterday. Didn't even, honestly, mate, might as well not even have known I had it. I had a headache during the day. But to be honest, mate, I honestly feel that had nothing to do with the vaccination. I think it was just because it threw my whole routine out a little bit above and beyond what I would normally have had. And I literally, from the beginning of the stream, I was probably about 1.5 litres at least of water down from what I would normally have had. And I am obsessed with keeping hydrated. So I think for me to be that far behind at the start of the stream, it was very hard for me to catch up, and it just manifested. Because I don't get headaches. I just don't have headaches. I don't have anything like that. Not these days, anyway. Individual states lie like crazy in the US. Yeah, you know, I heard a lot of chatter about all this, but I'm certainly not saying the UK figures were perfect, but there is no way there were other countries in the world doing as well as they were claiming, given the picture in the UK. Blatant bullshit. You don't have to be a fucking scientist to know that, do you? You know, literally people on the news say, well, hang on a minute, we've got 10 in this one hospital that died today, and apparently we've only had 6 in the entire country that have died. Yeah, but fucking really working well, that, innit? Terrifying. Is it really, Lucas? Is it that bad? I'm going to take some time out. I think I need a little dose of what's going on out there. It's scary to know, man. It's easy to forget. You know, I was saying the other day, you know, it's... You know, I don't want to... All you can ever do, you know, I'm not into sort of paint a bigger picture. All you can ever do is say what it's like where you are. You know, that's the only thing I can tell you for a fact is what it's like here. And that's for me, you know, with a circle of friends or friends, family, and, you know, spread across a couple of cities. And my girlfriend that is very much a part of this, you know, being in the medical profession and actually administering vaccines and, you know, working on some of these wards and the new job she's got coming up and all the rest of it. So, you know, I'm reasonably knowledgeable about the area. And it is. We seem to have reached the point of people feeling a little bit more confident. You know, there's a large percentage. I only found out yesterday, I technically am still not eligible for the vaccine. So if I hadn't been doing the volunteering and had the opportunity to jump the queue, yeah, I didn't realise how... I mean, I think most people have managed to jump the queue. You know, they've not had to worry about, you know, predisposing ailments or age categories and things. I think most people that live near a GP surgery, which is a lot of people, or live near a hospital, they've been able to, like, get the call to arms, you know. We've got a batch that's about to expire. If you can get here in the next 10 minutes, we can get you a jab in the arm. Which is essentially what happened with me, really. I mean, you can give them the bigger picture, but obviously I had a heads up with the girlfriend. But, yeah, it's... most people I know have had a vaccine. You know, there's very few that haven't. Now, that could just be our area, with, you know, the allocation for some of the doctor's surgeries and things. You know, everything from just walking out to bus stops saying, anyone here not had the jab because we can get it you. We've literally got these vials that, you know, in an hour's time, we can't use them. You know, we've got through them faster than we thought. We've been more efficient than we thought. You know, we need to crack on with it. But yeah, we've definitely reached the point in the area here where people are starting to feel a little bit more confident that we're making some progress. I think that's probably the best way of putting it. But that's not the reality everywhere else, and I think maybe it wouldn't do me wouldn't do me any harm to get a dose of that, to be honest. That sounds awful, Chris. That does sound... You're right, UXO, how you doing? Yeah, she's given fucking thousands out, UXO. Yeah, she was. I remember the first shift she did. I think she did something. I can't remember what she said. I'm sure I said it on stream. Someone might remember. Was it like 60 or something? Got through 60 people in that shift, and then she was doing over double that on the same shifts as they got the systems in place. They got the administrative support working, the computers, the pharmacists much more organised with bringing them out to the actual tables where the vaccine's being administered. It was a real start learning curve. Started off everyone a little bit uncertain, and now they're just like fucking factories, mate. Like literally. I made a joke to her about how it's almost like working in a highly overqualified production line in a factory, and she actually nodded her head, says it's exactly like that. It is. It's literally like that. It's just like pretty much anyone could do it, but you've got nurses, doctors, just about anybody they can get on shift that's allowed to stick a needle in someone's arm. Fascinating how fast they've rolled it out. I mean, I've worked at like, what is it, 1, 2, 3... 4. Yeah, I've worked at 4 different. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 4. I was going to say 5, but I didn't go to that one. But technically, it's the same setup though. 4 different sites for vaccinations, and amazing. Honestly, the infrastructure that goes in behind it. You'd never know. You'd never know. It all looks simple to a casual observer. It's just like, oh, there's probably just a big box of vials out the back. And you wait your line in the queue, then you give your NHS number, whatever it is, and then you go and sit down and get a jab in the arm after you've answered some questions. But getting that system to operate like that on that kind of mass scale, it's fucking incredible, really. I mean, the wheel, the turning wheels, the cogs behind the scenes, it's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal amount of work goes into it. Absolutely fine, yeah, fine, Daxos, yeah. Honestly, mate, I wouldn't even know I'd been jabbed yesterday. I had a headache, for full disclosure, and I said all the way through the stream yesterday, I did have a headache. But I genuinely have had a similar feeling a long time ago, and it normally follows a period of like general illness. You've had a bit of man flu or a little bit of the sniffles or something, and it's just because I don't drink as much, so I put that down to dehydration. My arm, I wouldn't even know. My arm, my shoulder, there's no pain, no localized swelling, not even a little bit of redness. At this point in time, I could honestly say, did she even give it me? But yeah, nothing, Daxos. Absolutely nothing, mate. I feel absolutely fine today. I'm tired, but that's not because of that. Yeah. No, that's what I had the first time, Daxos. That's how I had it the first time. Mine was only for about 12 hours, though. But hot and cold was, I honestly did. My t-shirt, when I took my t-shirt, I'm not going to sort of pretend like I could have wrung it out and water, sweat would have poured out of it. But it was at the point where it was saturated. The sweat that came on, I've never known anything like it, mate. It makes me wonder if all the times I think I've had not man flu but real flu, and the hot and cold sweats that are apparently associated with that, and I've said, oh, I had the hot and the colds. Nothing like I had after that first jab, dude. I went from literally sitting there shivering, like proper shaking, uncontrollable shaking, to like, get it off, I'm dying. I mean, even the girlfriend was a little bit concerned at one point, thinking, this is quite extreme. But yeah, 12 hours later, fucking, just felt a bit shit, really, mate. Yeah. If that is, all I could think of, Daxos, is if that is a taste of what having COVID is like, and I only had it for 12 hours, and probably only for 4 hours of that was it really bad, then fucking hell, my heart goes out to anybody who has had it, because it is, Jesus God, it was nightmare fueled. Yeah, it is like that, yeah, and honestly, it is. It's a production line. It literally is. Get the fuck in, answer the fucking questions, and get the fuck out. Yeah, it's the same. The thing is, though, the girlfriend says, people make out like this is something we've never done before. It's just that they've never done it on this scale. But if you think about the seasonal jabs, they're the same with that. In say a doctor's surgery or hospital where you're going for your seasonal jab, you already have to have your arm ready, or whatever they're administering it, whether it be nasal or arm. Everything needs to be ready before you even walk in to see the nurse or the doctor. It's that fine. You're only in proximity to that person for that seasonal jab. Everything else has already been done before you walk through the door. Bang, jab in the arm, go, move. Next person. And it's just jab, 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 you know? It's not at a point where you have a 15-minute chat. Spring drinks on the beach again. Sounds nice, Gargoyle Drake. Sounds nice. the good old man flu, guys. I'm dying. I got a sore throat. I got a little bit of a cough. Man flu. Dying hospital. That sounds bad, Daxos. Yeah, so your first was okay, the second one wasn't. Was that, which one was it, Daxos? What have you had? Is that AstraZeneca or? I don't know what you're having. You have that other one over there as well, don't you? I think they just started rolling it out in the UK, didn't they? Begins with an N. Which one's that? Can't remember the name of it. We're predominantly AstraZeneca and Pfizer over here, aren't we? I think they've stopped AstraZeneca for... I think if you're still waiting for your first one, I think they've stopped AstraZeneca for... Is it under 30s? I think it is. So that's for that, that's for that. If we take a little bit more meat and grab some more saucisons. Oh, we're getting low on entrails as well. Jesus. Yeah. Were you really bad, were you, XO? Did you really suffer with it? Yeah, I mean, it's the thing is, it's the long-term effects as well, isn't it? Both the long COVID, there's several members of the community here that, you know, are and still are really suffering with long COVID. But it also makes you wonder about all the people that have had it that haven't had any manifestation of long-term symptoms yet, or how long COVID actually is going to last for some people. You know, it's terrifying, isn't it? And we were saying the other day, you hear about these horrible and horrendous states of affairs in some of these other countries. You know, India at the moment, you know, they're really suffering, aren't they? And you know, you've got these expedited sort of, I suppose, human-to-human transmission sort of environments and scenarios. And, you know, you're sitting there thinking, you know, the more that's happening, you know, are we going to get another strain? You know, it wouldn't take a lot to rock the boat again, would it? It's and it's the knock-on effect as well, isn't it? It's how the infrastructure works. You know, you've got to the point where you're having to literally sort of cremate bodies, you know, en masse and things, because, you know, you just can't keep up with burials or, you know, normal ceremonial process. It's scary, man. Bloody scary, dude. Modern. You see, that's the one I think we've only just started using over here, Daxos. Is there anyone here from the UK? I can ask the girlfriend, she'd know. I'm sure Moderna's only just started really rolling out relatively recently here compared to AstraZeneca and Pfizer. You feeling alright now, Daxos? I mean, was this a little while ago, or? How's your wife's knee doing, by the way, mate? Sorry, I was going to ask you earlier. How's the recovery going? She seemed in pretty high spirits last time we spoke, bro. You got a Pfizer next week, have you, Wayne? Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. You had it over a year ago to the day today. I was sweating buckets, drinking homemade hot sauce by the shot glass. Couldn't walk across the house to have a piss without needing to sit down for an hour to try to breathe. So it really affected your respiratory system, did it? Scary, man. Proper scary, innit? And so this day your appetite and sleep is still all jacked up over it. I mean, here's a question, you XO. Is it getting any better? I mean, you know, every month or so, do you feel like you're turning the corner slowly, albeit probably too slowly, or do you feel like you've almost reached a plateau on that recovery? I don't. I mean, I hope that is the case. And, you know, yeah, I mean, any recovery is better than no recovery. It sounds like you're still struggling, though, mate. Do I really? Oh, because you get full, don't you? You had Moderna day 2. Is this kind of like a well-known thing with Moderna, is it? if you take people on average, and obviously there's always going to be somebody, and especially in a forum like this where we've got people in chat, but if you speak to medical professionals who have, that work with us and speak to all the patients, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people or rather than a small group of friends, the way it's generally perceived in the UK is if you have Pfizer, for the majority of people that don't have any major negative side effects, it is extremely bad localized pain. And really is quite excruciating. So some people have no pain, other people have all sorts of horrendous side effects, blah, blah, blah. But that seems to... Pfizer's almost like the one, if you really had a choice and you really looked at the statistics, Pfizer's the one you'd probably go for in terms of feeling shit. You're going to get a very, very sore arm. But there's people that have felt just as bad on AstraZeneca in terms of localized pain. AstraZeneca's the one whereby the older you are, the less shit you feel. It's almost like that, because they are manufactured two completely different ways. They are sort of two different approaches to the same sort of objective, aren't they? And AstraZeneca's the one kind of like if you're young and you haven't got a particular, or even if you're young or old and you haven't had a huge amount of illness in your life. So in other words, your resilience, your general ability to produce antibodies, your general sort of your body's memory of fighting viral infections and things. If it hasn't really had been through its paces, then AstraZeneca is going to fuck you up seriously. But not for long, you see. But not for long. It's a relatively short-lived problem. But you will get, whereas with Pfizer you'll get localized pain. AstraZeneca is like shit. You've got COVID-like symptoms, so sometimes for a couple of 3 days. So is Moderna, again, it's really big, broad strokes. Is Moderna the one that is known to make you feel fucking bad? Is it on day 2 kind of thing? You had it on the 18th and I'm right as rain now. My wife is much better having... Oh, she got physiotherapy at home. Nice. Ah, right. Of course, with a busy family unit, you got one less person driving. Yeah, I can get that, Daxos. Shit. I mean, is recovery going well, though? I mean, is it all on target? Hope so. Best of luck to him. Yeah, we won't know, will we, Chris? I mean, who knows what the long-term effects of this mass vaccination will be. But, I suppose everyone's quite willing to roll the dice now, aren't they? What's that? But you never got the facts, Trump. So it's not gone any better at all. Really, UXO? Oh my god, dude. I'm very sorry to hear that, mate. That sounds awful. Yeah, so the vaccine curing long-term side effects is true. Oh, I hadn't heard that myself. So you're hoping that when you've had the vaccine double dose that you'll actually start to see some benefits. I wasn't aware of that, to be honest, UXO. I was only yesterday, actually, when I had my jab with some of the documentation they gave me. It was only at that point I was learning about the reduction in, the reduction in transmission rate from having had it with the various different vaccines available in the UK. Really, so it is pretty bad, this Moderna, for that. Yeah. Well, that's it, Keach, exactly. A lot of the really bad reactions are occurring mostly in women. Are they really? Oh, I've not seen statistics on anything like that. Is that the case, really? Oh, what do you mean from the vaccine, Breezy? As opposed to the long-term effects from like long COVID? It's that or the zombie apocalypse. Yesterday I managed to get a Pfizer appointment. They are not easy to get. No, they're not. No. I was absolutely elated going tomorrow for the shot. It's a 3-hour drive because there are none available near me. Oh, well, good luck, Esme. Hope it all goes well. Hope there's not too much pain, mate. Yeah, I'm pleased. I've been thinking about it, Daxos. Yeah, good luck to him. I know it's probably really, like I say, it's really hard, isn't it? It's only having one less vehicle to transport people, especially as we return to a little bit of normality. I assume you're back at work, are you, Daxos? In fact, did you ever go out at work, Daxos? I should imagine in your line of work, have you been able to maintain production or anything, or did it all kind of close down for a bit? Yeah, well, a lot of people wouldn't agree with that, Trump. Yeah, it's amazing. It never ceases to amaze me. People's sort of quite polarising opinions over all of this. It's, I don't know whether sometimes... don't know. Who knows what people's thought processes are, but there's still people out there that deny it's a thing. I mean, straight up legit, right? That COVID is just a hoax. Tried selling that to UXO. I think you'd have one or two things to say about that, wouldn't you, UXO? I was like, oh really? Oh, I fucking imagined it, did I? Fuck you and your bananas, mate. Fuck you now. You right, UXO? How you doing, mate? Yeah, the VAT is that a thing? Is it really, yes, mate? What? So there's a higher issue of adverse reactions, physiological reactions in a female sample group. I didn't know that, mate. That's interesting. Smack the right. Throw apples, bananas, and pears at them. All right, really? Yeah. Here's a bunch of grapes. Shove them up your arse, mate. Yeah. So they managed to maintain work, did they, Daxos? Nice. No COVID vacation for you. Yeah. Nah, good on you. Good on you, Daxos. Probably quite a good thing. If I speak to some of my friends, Daxos, you know, I've got like one wing, one camp that are like thinking it's the greatest thing that's ever happened to them. You know, and look, they're nice people. You know, this is said in jest, but you know, they wouldn't wish harm to anyone. But you know, all jokes aside, they've had a cracking time of it. They've had furlough. They're getting paid. They're actually saving more money than they ever have. Sitting out in the garden, you know, social distances. You know, they're quite happy with their life at the minute. And then I've got the other camp that it's literally fucking Jesus Christ, mate. Someone take the kids away now. I'm like a prisoner in my own home, and the kids are driving me completely crazy. I think the people that have worked through it, you've also got the camp of people, oh, it's not fair, I've got to keep going to work, but you know, it is. You only see one side of the fence sometimes, don't you? Yeah, crazy, mate. I do believe the numbers are exaggerated, but there's no denying it's real. What in your country, do you mean, Gargoyled, or? My sister's entire family have had it. Really, Verika? They all had minor cases, so she thinks it's just the flu. Ah, right, yeah. I guess, you know, you can sort of understand that, can't you? You know, if you're not sure, and you know, you've all tested positive, but it was like a mild dose of flu equivalent. You know, is it really as bad as it is? But you know, he speaks. It's like anything, though, isn't it? You know, it's the sheer number of people that have been affected by it. It's extremely scary to think there's nothing to stop it happening again either, right? Nothing at all. Let me just make some stamina pots. How do I make stamina pots? Stamina. So honey, raspberries, and oh, honey. Oh, that's nice. That's actually really. We should make some more of these. Honey. We got loads of raspberries. Honey raspberries and yellow mushrooms, wasn't it? Oh, nice. Look at that. Very nice. It's always funny for me speaking to. I've got so many friends that, you know, so many different lifestyles. You know, I'm quite lucky. I've got quite a broad range of people that I know. No, you know, when I say friends, I mean people that, you know, I'd go out of my way to help out. You know, not necessarily I spend one-to-one time with all alone speaking about the meaning of life, you know. But I do, you know, from you know, the rugby, and you know, I've got a lot of people that I've known for a long time, both from uni and sort of working in places when I was a student, and you know, it's weird, you know, there's quite a few, because I live, you know, across two cities as well, so, you know, Birmingham and here, and you know, I've got the old crowd and the younger crowd here, and it's kind of weird. It's always I get a good cross section of opinions, you know, families, young lads, you know, with the world in front of them. Sort of mixed in with, you know, so some of the more elderly folk, you know, kids settled down, mortgages and all the rest of it. It's I'm quite lucky like that. Never ceases to amaze me how I can have one conversation with somebody on a Monday and get a completely different conversation with somebody on the Tuesday. It's just because their personal circumstances are so radically different, you know? Scary, really. Big world, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that, I mean, we all know a lot of countries, you know, whether it's deliberate or just completely failing to report numbers accurately, whether it's a conspiracy theory. Yeah, there's obvious, I mean, I was saying earlier. There are, what the hell was that? Oh, hang on one second. Nah, it's alright, don't worry. And what else did we just stop that up fully, did we? Right, okay, so we've done the farm. We've got our sausages. We've got our turnip stews. Shall we go for a brief sail down south? Just go and have a very quick look. If we take a portal with us, we can return, can't we? So what I could do is if we were to go up here, we know we've got the OP, haven't we? We've always got OP. So let's leave that. If we rename the mother portal, let's just call that home. Alright. Let's just call that home. Should we just go and sail down that little coastline? If I take the... This is kind of... I'd like to have a little explore today. What else was... there was something else I was going to take and I can't think what it is now. Oh, portal, sorry. So we need to take... It's just... Well, so if I take a stack of 10 of those and I take a stack of 50 of those and I take a stack of 50 of that, pop that on the boat. We know we've got portals if anything goes horribly wrong for a corpse for an animal. Yeah, who knows, Gargoyle, yeah. How's it all going in all your neck of the woods? I mean, for, you know, individually, I mean, you know, the countries you live in, do you feel like, you know, you're doing all right over there? You know, if I had to speak for all of England, I could never want or wish to do so. Again, in my little narrow field of friends and, you know, girlfriend working within the NHS, you know, we seem to be doing all right. Yeah, you can speak to someone who's literally just been hospitalised with COVID and they're going to tell me to shut the fuck up. And I get that. But there is a general feeling that we get in there. That we are finally starting to, if not win the fight, at least we feel like we're in the fight right now. That's the way I feel personally. And it's the way I would say, you know, if I was a spokesperson for some of the people I know, I think they'd probably agree with me. Yeah, there's been a lot of hardship. Yeah, you know, my mum, my brother, they've both been made redundant. A lot of guys I know will have lost and are losing their businesses. I'm not saying, you know, that we're out of the woods or that there's not going to be a huge amount of hardship after all of this, if there ever even is a definition of after. But right now, in terms of getting on top of it, we seem to be doing all right. We feel like we're not fucking losing the battle like we were not so long back. So reasonably positive, to sum it up in a sentence. Reasonably positive. You're right, bean curd. Was announced today the war games continue. They, what was that? Oh, what was that, little Chris? What is that in Oz? Is it all? So we're talking back to we've had a lot of conversations about crypto. I still can't figure out crypto. I'm never going to have a Bitcoin account or an Ethereum account or ownership of anything Bitcoin related. It's impossible, mate. Absolutely impossible. It's amazing how many of you have actually been in touch with me about that, you know. You were also, you know, semi-interested in it. But, you know, for one reason or another, you know, you've got a little bit of PayPal funding here or there. It's ever so hard with PayPal. You just can't get your foot in the door with it. So, yeah, I'll probably have to give up on that little dream. But I think at some point I managed to set a wallet up. I'm pretty sure I have a wallet with Coinbase or something like that. There's nothing in the wallet, but but yeah, I think I actually do own a way to own it. I just can't actually buy any of it. So Which is a bit of a shame, really. Bit of a shame. But yeah, it's apparently a few of you are in the same boat. I'll keep it very vague, but probably don't want partners to know that any of the money is going to something as, you know, horrendously, for many people, as stupid as cryptocurrency. So they're certainly not going to use their partner's joint bank account to buy some Bitcoin or Ethereum. So a little cheeky transfer to a quiet PayPal account and then buy some Bitcoin was something that was thought of, but yeah, not going to happen. Somebody sent you $3 in Bitcoin a few years ago as a joke. Last month, that $3. Really? Oh, congratulations, mate. Oh, brilliant, mate. Nice one. Yeah. You're right, Maxi. Hello from Italy. Ah, and here's a country. You were devastated at one point, weren't you, with COVID, mate? I do not understand anything about the English language, evidently because I was absent the day they explained it at school. I can only translate automatically what in the same chat, but your voice does not. There is a way to do it, like, for example, on YouTube. I'm not sure what you're asking, Maxi. Do you mean is there a way for, you know, is there a way for you to understand what I'm saying live? I'm not sure if you're just saying I sound like a knob or... if you're asking if there's a way to translate through Twitch, in which case I honestly don't know the question to that. I know they've got captions. I know captions can be activated for people that maybe have a hearing impediment or prefer to watch with closed captions. Other than that, if that's the question, I actually don't know, I'm afraid, Maxi. I can give you some of my shares. What, you're going to give me some Bitcoin, Trump? I've got a thingy. I've got one of them code things. Do you know, like one of those, like, big long chains of letters and numbers? I've got one of those, which I think is like how my wallet exists in the world of cryptocurrency. So yeah, if you want to send me a load of Bitcoin, mate, be my guest. Not going to say no, bro. But yeah, I have got a wallet. Is that what they call it? A wallet. And I do have like a wallet ID or whatever they call it. I don't know all the lingo, really. So yeah, so as far as I know, it's a legit thing. What I didn't realise was the trading cost. That's what put me off a long time ago. It's kind of put the I think if I like send you like some Bitcoin, honestly, the fees involved are fucking what a fucking scam, bro. It's like $20 or something like that. I'm sure it was like $18 to send somebody some money. It's like, fuck off, dude. Proper scam and half, mate. Yeah, I didn't realise that. I thought that was the whole point. Is it was kind of like, because it was all done like peer to peer, that was the whole point. You were getting away from the big brother. The bank's taking a cut and PayPal's taking a cut. So to me, it was another. I mean, I always said that when it comes to cryptocurrency, one of the biggest myths that was sold to people that are naive and stupid like me was that, and it's why I was never interested in it, because I don't really have any need to buy things without them being traced. You know, I'm not going to start buying illegal products or anything. I always kind of thought the whole point of Bitcoin was it was relatively untraceable. Nothing could be further from the truth. It's not like that at all. Just setting up an account with know your customer, right? Yeah, I swear, has anyone ever done this? Is this like normal in banking and things these days? Right? What are these places I try to... I must have wallets at about 50 different bloody organisations, whatever they're called. Because nothing ever worked out for me. But one of them, I had to open and close my mouth. While it was taking a selfie of me. And I thought, what the fuck, dude? Am I going to end up on some porn site or something? Slip in. But I think, you know, once I stopped giggling and then it had rejected me because apparently laughing doesn't count. There's nothing worse than going in front of a selfie going, he's swallowing the sausage, mate. And I started giggling, I couldn't stop. So it timed out and oh god, it was like, fuck that then. But at least it gave me a laugh, right? And yeah, apparently, the only thing I can think of is maybe it's like to stop you taking a picture of a picture. That's all I can think of. So in other words, it's definitely you right here, right now, you know? That's all I can think of. But if there's another reason for it, let me know. Sounds like an app that you're looking for. Yeah, I was honestly, I find it ever so fascinating. But yeah, you know, the anonymity of Bitcoin is definitely not a thing. It really isn't. It's super traceable and trackable. No doubt about that. But the other thing is, I can't believe the fees. The fees are astronomical, mate. You know, just to send any amount of money can cost you like $18, $19, $20. Like, what the fuck, man? Very surprised when I saw that. Don't know how it works, like for buying, because there's also I don't know. I kind of gave up on it really. Horrendously complicated thing. You were the premier long number for a Bitcoin. Give you £200 worth. What? Will you give me 200 quid, Trump? That's very kind of you, mate. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I should accept, Trump. It seems very, very generous, sir. I will send you a message later with my wonderful Bitcoin thing. You'll send them £200. God knows who will get it, mate. It'll probably. I probably won't be sending you the right code, mate. Or we'll end up losing your entire account, dude, to the Russian mafia or something like that. Bitcoin is proper strange, man. Proper strange. Well, I shouldn't say Bitcoin. That's another thing. Bitcoin is just one of these currencies, isn't it? Is that the one with the biggest market cap or something? Is something they call it, the market cap or something like that? Well, thank you very much, Trump. Thank you very much. You're very kind to offer, sir. You're right. Hey, Chibi, how you doing? Bro Askins. I was thinking about you last night, mate. Sorting out my Steam controllers and stuff, man. How are you, bro? Just having a bit of a sail around, just trying to uncover a few of the areas at the moment. Unfortunately, we got caught quite low on supplies, so most of today we've been resupplying mushrooms and things, mate. So slow but steady, mate. Slow but steady. How are you, Chibi? How's you? Are you getting some time off for the bank holiday weekend, mate? Or waiting on what? Waiting for what? What's that? Waiting on Russia to invade the Ukraine? What, is that a thing? That's not a thing, is it? I've been watching a little bit of Homeland on and off with the girlfriend whenever we get a chance. They're back in Afghanistan, mate. Oh, it's all kicking off now. I have a bad feeling. I think the president's going to get killed. I have a bad feeling. Something terrible is about to happen. Old Carrie's probably going to get the blame. There seems to be a pattern to that show. Something terrible happens. All fingers of discontent are pointing towards Carrie. Problem isn't if it's anonymous or not, as it's still gated full open, it's impossible to track. Oh, it's not impossible to track at all, yeah. It's got nothing to do with millions of transactions. Trust me, if your government want to know what you've been buying with your Bitcoin, they fucking well know, mate. About as anonymous as my fucking bank account is, bro. What, really? Is that actually a thing? Is there actually a little bit of a global threat at the moment? Is there a build-up of military uncertainty elsewhere in the world? Jesus, man. It's actually quite scary, because that is similar to I think what was going on in was it the last season or the season before with Homeland? I don't know what season I'm on. There's that many bloody seasons in that bloody thing. What, is it really going down, is it, Jim Dog? So what, have we got Russian troops edging along the Ukrainian border, have we? You got Monday off, and that's about it. So, yeah, normal bank holiday weekend. Hoping to get some Valheim in over the weekend. Mrs. Chibi surprised me with a Steam gift of day. Oh, nice, dude! Oh, is that? Hang on. Whoa. Back up. Is that already out, Chibi? Is that actually already out? I thought that was next month. Dude. Ooh. I might have to see if I can catch one of these fancy YouTubers with their 4K resolution YouTube channels, which I can only watch at 1440, but it makes me feel like I'm part of the 4K crowd. Oh, not till May 18th. I was going to say, oh, dude. Oh, guys, getting super excited now. I thought it was already out this weekend. That would have been really cool to watch a little bit of that on Monday. Guess it. Mind you, I should imagine there's already quite a lot of footage out there. I know Rad Brad's we've been busy playing Returnal. I don't know what it is about Returnal. It doesn't really interest me that much. I need to watch a bit more because apparently, you know, everyone's like, oh, it's amazing. It's the best game ever. Whoa, Returnal. Whoa, give us more Returnal. But yeah, it wasn't something that really... I don't know, it just didn't... Maybe I've not seen enough to really understand what the game is about. It just seemed... I mean, it looks great in terms... I mean, the graphics, I mean... From a fidelity point of view, it looks absolutely incredible. But I'm not sure whether it's not a roguelike kind of game. I don't know. Yeah, 4K scum. We'll stick to our 8K, right, Doc? You and I, mate. We know our shit, bro. 4K peasants. Amateurs, Doc. Amateurs, mate. Bloody 4K. What is it? 1999? Jesus. Probably not even got an RTX 3090, these PC peasants, Doc. Don't even know what they're on about, half of them. Yeah, that's really nice of a Chibi. Yeah, nice one, mate. Were you a really big fan of it, were you? And how you doing, Doc? How's things? How's it all going, bro? Let's have a swing around. I actually had a little dig around for you yesterday, Doc, to see if we'd got any. Although let's. I mean, I wouldn't say a team, but just to give you an inkling. But there's quite a few of us that tinker about with PCs, and it's amazing how RAM seems to be one of these things that half of us have got all sorts of RAM kicking about that are no longer of any use whatsoever in MOBOs that we currently use. I did put a word around to see if we could get any RAM for you, mate, but I haven't heard anything back yet. I'll let you know if anyone's got any sticks kicking around. And to be honest, mate, they probably wouldn't want any money for it either, so if I hear anything, I'll let you know. Same shit, different day, yeah, pretty much. 480 for the win. I must admit, actually, when I'm watching my phone, when I'm out and about, and I hit like a bit of bad signal, and my bit of Netflix or bit of YouTube suddenly crashes to like 160p, it's like, holy shit, man. That is rough, bro. Yeah, I can't promise anything, Doc, but honestly, stuff like RAM, you never know, mate. You just never know. It's one of those things, as people upgrade and get different stick sizes, it's just sometimes they have, sometimes they haven't, so that doesn't hurt to ask, mate. I've done plenty of favours for them in the past as well, so it's a shame, really, because it's not like I say, it's not like a group of people where we all, it's like ex kind of uni friends, really. We used to all play rugby together at uni. All sort of also had a passion for video games, and we've always stayed in touch. I mean, some of us are scattered all across the country. In fact, one of the guys don't even live in England anymore. But yeah, well, so sometimes we have got together, even if it's just a couple of three of us, and we've done some stuff for the hospital where we went to uni and stuff for the kids and things. Got all sorts for them. They sort of used to do a lot of the charity ones with the triathlons and things to raise money for the kiddies wards and get them PlayStations and stuff like that. So it's always been like a nice, good vibe feeling anyway. But yeah, we'll see what's out there. So 8K Gaming is still barely supporting it as extremely bad FPS at the moment. Hey, it depends what you're playing though, innit, Chris? Again, another one of those sweeping comments that PC gamers make. There's plenty of games you can play at 8K. It might not be at Metro Exodus, but see, the thing is as well, it's like I was saying yesterday, the higher that resolution goes, there's things that you don't need to worry about. DLS, deep learning super sampling, DLSS is becoming a much bigger thing. One of the biggest hits on GPU overhead used to be things like anti-aliasing, especially if games are running in certain engines and requiring MSAA. On a high resolution, you don't really need anti-aliasing. You stick in a bit of DLSS. It's not like it used to be, where people think the jump to 720 to 1080 to 1440 really had a huge impact. So sometimes the jump from 1440 to 4K is almost negligible in these day and age. 4K is not outside the scope of believability for some folks. I know old Linus, what was he playing? Was he playing Crisis Remaster? I think they tried that at 8K, didn't they? Oh my god, look at that, that's gorgeous. Look at that, going into the light, mate. Going into the light. So if we Oh, so actually, Jan, you were actually right,
welcome
dude.
to Gold Sub Juppy.
Much shorter area. Let's just swing around, mate. You were bang on the money there, Jan.
Goddamn nerds.
Hey, look, Chubby! Thank you for the sub, Knots.
Now I'm a god.
Yeah, that's a really short crossing. In fact, I don't think it even crosses an oceanic biome, yeah. So, if we do get a 2-star wolf, that could be the place to go just to, you know, just get the first one home, maybe. Yeah, that's a pretty quick jump across there. I'd feel very confident with that one, I think. No problems at all. Let's turn this bad boy around. You're right, guys. Need more RAM for the acronyms. Absolutely. Nah, you don't need more RAM. You just gotta get a different color, bro. Just match the colors, man. Well, I still play at 1080. You know, I'm not here to say anything other than the facts of what I play. You know, I'm quite. Oh, is that? Oh, that's a thingy. That's a Leviathan. Yeah, I still have no issues playing at 1080p with most games. Yeah, I'd rather play at 1440. But the price I paid for a huge 1080p
A very warm
screen
welcome to Gold Sub Miss Nordic. Just remember
makes it
not
highly
to toss a
viable.
coin to her witcher.
Oh,
No
gosh.
roy loily.
Ooh, hang on, am I
Turnips.
gonna drown? Am I gonna drown? Look, it looks that way, mate, yeah. How are you doing, Miss Nordic? Good morning. Hey, bank holiday weekend, Miss Nordic. What are you up to? Have you got any super plans? Bank holiday weekend. All the things I probably won't get done that I'd like to get done. Right, let's throw that in there. Right, let's should we give these a bit of a cheeky tap? Might as well, right. Have you already got it? Have you already got it, Trub? Oh, I thought you were only humming and ahhing about getting that earlier, bro. So is it all back up and running now? Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. How you doing, Miss Nordic? What are you playing at the moment? You got anything exciting and new and fresh? Oh, finished work as well. How's Joey doing, Juppy? Are they all behaving for you? What's Star Wars Day, Veruca? Oh, hang on, Star Wars Day. Is this something to do with the numbers, or is this actually like a Star Wars Day? What's Star Wars Day? Well, I know I can play at 1440, Doc. Yeah, the reason I changed resolution isn't because of, like, you know, a game not being able to. I mean, I always do all my benchmarking at 1440. But sometimes I play on what is essentially a flat screen TV, really. I don't know what this thing is. It's probably about 38 inch or something like that. It's the one I have to sort of... Oh, gosh. It's the one I have to take into the other room if we watch a film at the weekend, because obviously my Samsung's completely effed up. Oh shit, health, not good. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, I mean, I dread to think what a good 1440 38 inch monitor would set me back, but it just enables me to play a game in a much more comfortable sitting position, you see. So, you know, if I'm feeling like I can do a 7 or 8 hour stream hunched over a much smaller 1440p monitor, then I will do so. But to be honest, mate, a lot of the time I'm not these days. This enables me to sit to the left, sit to the right. It messes me about because of Twitch chat, which side that I've got that monitor on. But that was it, May the 4th. I knew it was something to do with that. Yeah. May the 4th. Yeah. Got you. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that last year. I was like, what the hell are you on about? You alright, Mischief? Yeah, we got a lot from that, didn't we? Jesus, 58 is a huge chunky change on that. Right, now, it looks like... Yeah, I'm almost regretting not going back up there, actually. Let's see what we find. That's the one dot, yeah. You don't want to think about Joey. Is he not in your good books still? Did he go back to school or not, Juppy? Or should we close the conversation on Joey today? Oh, is that bio? As in Plains bio? Oh, it looks like it is. Yeah, I've not seen those trees before. Oh, is that what you were saying about the fine wood? Is it all silver birch over there? Oh, look at that. That's interesting. You're not in the not a happy banana today, Doc. I'm just happy I woke up without feeling like death on earth after that jab yesterday, mate. So I keep thinking there's a rock right in front of me. Yeah, couldn't have come at worse time, that mist, really, could it? Not really getting a chance to see anything. I take it I need to be... Oh, hang on. Didn't you say... Oh, hang on a minute. Death skeetos can get me here, can't they? I might have just made a really bad mistake there, right? Death skeetos will come miles out. I'm sure one of you mentioned that. I probably don't want to be playing about over there, do I? What it does look like, if that's a decent sized plains bio, it's not far from home, and it looks like that isn't plains on that side, or is it? Oh shit, yes it is. Oh shit, we're dead. Oh, we're so dead. I've offed it really badly. It's a double plains bio. Idiot. Bad, Grun. Bad. Very bad, Grun. Very bad. I was thinking it'd be nice to be able to build something over there. I mean, I know we wouldn't be able to build a bridge, but... thinking it might have worked quite nicely to have, like, say, if that had been meadows on that side, we could have had it as a stopping off point to hit the plains biome. Even if I find a serpent, I'm not going to try and land it. I'll tell you that for a fact. Plains looks super barren, man. Reminds me so much of the I can't remember what's the racetrack area in World of Warcraft. What's the name of that? The Gobbo racetrack and everything. How you doing, Des? How's things, man? That could make for a nice little island there. Could build on that, maybe. Keep heading towards Mother. Good morning, Des. Good morning. Did I see Sadie? Hello, Sadie. I missed you there, bro. How are you, mate? I didn't even see one guy. To be honest, mate, I've only ever seen a Deskito once, and that was like a fraction of a second before it bit me in the ass and killed me. So I'm not even sure. I've killed a couple from a mega range, so I've got no idea what they really look like. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's like a little encampment. Ooh. Interesting. I can actually see fires or something. Or, ooh, I wonder what that is. Can't see anything moving around, but I don't think I've ever seen lit campfires anywhere before. Looks like that goes into a snow biome. Man, we've got a lot of plains. That's a huge plains biome, man. Don't want to get too close to shore though, so we might be out of... Well, we're on maximum draw distance, so if there was anything there, maybe we would see it. But it almost looks like it surrounds a mountain, doesn't it? We've got oh god, we've got swamp dead ahead. Oh wow! Oh, they are. They're actually. Oh gosh, look, they're actually bonfires. Oh, I can see a Desquito. I can see a Desquito. Oh, which is coming for us. Oh shit! Oh no, he stopped. He stopped. He stopped. He stopped. Wow, look at that. That's crazy, man. Well, that could be a cool place to build. Yeah, could build up there or even over here and like a little exhaust. That'll look. See the drog in the water there, look. Jesus. Wow, those bonfires, you see them from miles away. Ruins in the swamps, look. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed in the plains yet. Not out of fear, but out of I've got too many other things I want to do before I treat myself to going into the plains. Otherwise, I'm going to get sidetracked. So I've still got all the bosses to kill. Yeah, got to kill all the bosses once. We've got to get the silver sorted. I want to get the. We're off to the Ashlands, Chibi. Alter was in chat yesterday. He said that if you head all the way down south, about apparently 20%, I think he said, at the bottom of the map is primarily interesting. Bottom 20% of the map is what the fuck? Is the Ashlands, and apparently there's a lot of circlings down there, and I want a load of circling trophies to do my God, this game's fucking amazing. I've never had such an awesome sense of adventure in a video game, honestly. That sense of just stepping foot here is just like, it's just amazing. It really is absolutely fucking amazing. Now, do we put a portal down? You know what I need? I really need a piddle, is what I really need. Gorgeous, mate. Absolutely freaking gorgeous. The Desquito sound would be an excellent alert for Valheim. What is it? I've got a really good noise, the Desquitos, have they? Needless to say, probably from my own high-pitched boyish screams, I've not heard them. Yeah, you're right, Giggly Goose. How you doing, mate? Oh, we were low on food, were we? Yeah, I've got to go for a Jimmy Riddle, guys. I'm absolutely bursting, like proper bursting. This feels like a really cool inlet here. We've got like the plains biome, we've got a bit of dark forest, we've got the swamp. I mean, it's just beautiful. What's it in my? Is someone in my boat? Someone being a knob? We got a knob McNobberson out here somewhere. Right, just bear with me. I've got to grab a coffee and a Jimmy Riddle. Right, back. That's not good because it's night time as well, isn't it? So, what? I suppose what we... shall we build a portal? I think we should build a cheeky little portal. Now, I'm going to need some normal wood, aren't I? So at least get the potential for a horrendous corpse one annulled to some degree. Might as well play smart, right? So we're going to need get a little bit of wood. And let me get that stump, me old mucker. Come on, give me the stump, me old mucker. It's not over there. How'd you get a stump when it's being a knob? Shit. Oh my god, you couldn't make it up, did you? You could not make it up. Oh. Okay, okay. There's a circlings. Oh, what's that? Deer hide. How much wood we got? We got 28 wood, so suppose if I was to place I'm not going to get at the boat, am I? So there's no point in really worrying about it. What about if we put it at the end here? It looks like we've got a lot of activity over there, though. Tell you what, let's shove that there and let's throw the portal. The portal right down here. And that is going to be home, isn't it? I think. I'm not sure whether to not sure whether to set up some defense around that portal, really. I mean, I suppose in theory we should be okay. Let's go and empty some stuff onto the boat, and then we might have to wait until morning before we start pissing off trying to find the Mother location. Right, there we go. Right, let me just get some coffee down me. That was alright. At least we got a portal down, haven't we? You're right, Des, how you doing, mate? You have 2 coffees a day, do you, Scary Billy? Oh, what's this? This is only my second, I think, today, isn't it? Yeah, I don't drink a huge amount. I tend to have like between 2 and 3 maybe during the stream. So sometimes I've had more, but I'd say averages out to about that. Pickaxe it out. Yeah. I'm not too worried about it, but yeah. And you have 2 litres of strong iced... 2 litres of strong iced coffee. I can't stand cold coffee, mate. I hate cold coffee. Absolutely. And I really mean it. I love coffee, but I just can't drink it cold. It's just like really weird. I've tried all sorts of cold coffee. In fact, I was saying the other day, wasn't I, about drinking one of those like tinned cold, I don't know if it was Starbucks or something, coffees. And, oh, it's awful for me. It's not a case of disliking it. I actually struggle to even swallow it. It just tastes wrong to me. It's like almost like a primal, you know, you shouldn't be drinking this. This is not good for you. It's a really big thing though, isn't it? Iced coffee. Oh my god, really, dude? It was lower in the water than I thought, wasn't it? Jesus, that is just embarrassingly bad. I hate these dudes. Just stop it now. You're so erratic. Still feel like you have to aim just a smidgen to the right. Even with this archery ability. I think what happens is that as I get back into the 80s with archery, I start thinking it's much more kind of laser precision. But I still think just pull in a little bit to the right. Or with the reticule. Just helps you guarantee that central hit, doesn't it? I definitely felt like I reached the point where that wasn't the case though. But I'm sure this is the highest. Oh no, are they attacking? I thought they were attacking the portal though. If you leave this home portal behind, it'll be some silly bookkeeping. I name my portal something more unique so I can mark it on the map and leave it. No, this is exactly how we operate. Home is only a temporary portal. So this has always been our system. We have an OP, which is the original portal. And this is my travelling one. So I can only have one home portal, if you like. So the rules are, I can only place a portal down, a permanent portal with a proper name, representative of where it is, if I do an official build around it. So if I want to put another portal down here, I need to go and remove that existing one. So that portal is my home return, my only home return portal I can have now until I either return home or build a permanent structure. So in other words, no just portals scumming your way through the game, if you like. Proper play, Gaz. Proper play. Like your amateur 7 days playthroughs, bro. Hardcore, mate. I suppose we'll get a nice bit of sap to take home with us. If nothing else. I can't not pick up the loot. It's like, I just don't need any of that sort of loot. I just can't not get it. Right, here we go. That's what you need, guys. You need portals in 7 days, bro. I'd be quite surprised if Subquake hasn't got portals in it already, mate. I'm pretty sure Undead Legacy's got plans for portals. It would probably fit that mod quite well, actually, guys. Is anyone trying a brand new game this weekend? Anybody, you know, bank holiday weekends? I know some people set aside for a flurry into a new game or something they've not played for a long time. Anybody thinking of anything a little bit fresh and unique in your gaming calendar? You're right, Blue. You have to limit yourself to 2 a day because you've got an arrhythmia. Oh, right. I mean, could you not? I mean, God forbid. I mean, I don't think I've ever actually drank decaf, but I mean, if you just like the flavour of it, would you not have a decaf coffee? I honestly don't think I've ever had decaf. I mean, I'm sure I have. I find it very hard to believe actually now I've said that I haven't had decaf. But what I mean, I've probably had it unknowingly, or you know, got probably pissed up or something. Trying to sober up one morning, but yeah, I can't. I've never consciously gone out and bought one or ordered a decaf. I don't know if flavour wise they. I mean, I never thought I'd drink alcoholic Or alcohol-free beer. Oh my god, that place is so high. But I actually now prefer a Beck's Blue over pretty much any other beer I've ever drunk in my life. I love the taste of a nice cold Beck's Blue. That is really steep up there. Like, really, really, really steep up there. Just been building, Giggly Goose. Are you playing on multiplayer, mate? Or you might have heard of something called Minecraft in relation to. Anyway, to go around this way. It looks like a very sheer mountain atop there, doesn't it? I'm not sure we want to be delving into a horrible Z-axis with all those wolves around. That's my biggest fear. Oh, is that new? Is Chivalry 2's just released, hasn't it? Oh my god, look, that troll's coming through the forest. You gonna bother us or A960? Yeah, Chivalry 2's is that a brand new release? Is it? Returnal's the big one, isn't it? This weekend, I think, for PlayStation. Is it PlayStation 5 exclusive? I think not, sir. I think not. No, no. Yeah, I suppose we could build a campfire if we taught that. I hate the thought of leaving gold. It's so ingrained into me as a sort of role player that not taking gold just hurts me. But I didn't earlier, did I? You don't want to uncover the Ashlands or the Mistlands yet. I'd go and have a look at the Ashlands and Mistlands if you can, Scary Billy. Because you might as well have a look at them before they do the pass on them, right? So you can get that really nice flavour of before and after. You might as well have a look, right? Yeah, that's what I meant, Doc. I was asking people if they were playing anything new on their list of games. So you've already played Minecraft, so that doesn't really answer the question, bro. Yeah, we got another troll over here. Anyway, that sounds like a rip-off of all these other cool survival games, Doc, anyway. Is that a new fandangled new thing? All the kids are playing Minecraft, is it? Well, yeah, not necessarily an actual new as in on release date. I mean, just like, you know, sometimes I used to. I used to look forward to bank holidays because I'd go and pick up a game like on the Friday or the Thursday even, and just play something completely different over the bank holiday. Take a break from the just to make the bank holiday a bit more special. You know, it could be an old game that I've never played. I think I first fell in love with the Uncharted series. Well, I'm sure that was a bank holiday weekend. I went into a store called Blockbuster, which no longer exists, and picked up a PlayStation 3, along with what was, I think, Uncharted. I think Uncharted 2 had released, and it was an Uncharted 2 PlayStation 3 themed box. It wasn't actually like the actual console itself wasn't a you know, engraved with anything Uncharted 2. It was just, you know, the sleeve on the front of the packaging was Uncharted 2, and I got Uncharted 1 with it as well. So that was a really memorable weekend, you know, just trying to do something a bit different. Got a load of beers in. Seem to remember discovering the equivalent of Indiana Jones, but on the PlayStation 3. Fell in love with it. Is that thistle over there? Could be, couldn't it? Lobbing rocks at me, bruh. Come on, fella. It's not very nice, is it? Yeah, I really don't like leaving gold, even though it's like probably the most pointless reason. I mean, I've got close to what? We've got about 7,000 or 8,000 gold or something back at home. I've just got no need for it, but the glimmer of goldy goodness. Yeah, it does. That's what I was thinking, Groom. This Minecraft sounds suspiciously... Is it just like an asset flip of something, is it? You got some new special paints called contrast paints today. Go and use them to paint some Star Wars Legion. Did you carry on with your new models, Valiant? I know you were a bit skeptical about playing about with them. Have you taken the plunge and started painting yet? Let's get some coffee now. We're doing it on Thistle here. Yeah, I don't think 9,000 gold is of any use for a Frostner, is it? I think I could probably buy out Haldor of all his Ymir flesh and literally have nothing to use it on. How are you doing, Darth? You got any plans for the weekend? Right, where are we? Where are we? Let's start heading back around this mountain biome then. Gotta be careful because we are getting low on food. I do not want to be coming all the way back through here. So there's the mountain. Looks like an easier way up here, doesn't it? And it is daylight, so... What do you reckon? Up and around, perhaps? Damn, that is bright, boy. Straight up there, look. Wow. Jeez, man. Should maybe have marked the path, now that I think about it. Just start popping, I'm just going to start popping a couple of dots down. Let's mark it as an X, I guess. Just in case there's a bit of a strategy to getting up here. A bit unfortunate on the old weather front, isn't it, eh? I just don't see how you're supposed to get up a place like that. It's insane. It's just like the whole mountain just... It's a sheer drop. And it was the same on the other side as well. Yeah, I'll have a look in a bit, Valiant. Yeah. Well, you going for a bit of Star Wars, are you? Yeah, we're not getting up there, man. Well, I mean, I'm sure I could sit here jumping like a fool, but... That is not the way I like to play, so... This is a seriously high mountain, man. Wonder if there is a path. Wonder if Mother is always in behind. A much more vertical, mountainous biome. Right, Blue, what's a good game to play? I'm making us... what? I mean, what sort of games you're after, Blue? I mean, you're after PvP, you're after cooperative multiplayer, you know, what? You're after a racing game? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, we're dead. That's mosquitoes. Why is he being an absolute cock dick? Fuck you, bitch. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Pardon my French, but holy shit, knickers, mate. Did not see that plains biome there, boys. Did not see that plains biome there. Straight into the Valheimic trap. Let's just get our bearings. We'll sneak back in a sec and have a look at the old... I'd like to take the meat back, I think. Really? There we go. Did he drop anything or not? I don't think he dropped anything, did he? Where did I kill him? Got a little bit of black scrap, didn't we, off the fueling that I killed? What's that? Ah, oh, what's that? Oh, have we already got one of these? Great dwarf ice, screw it. A needle. The pointy end of a death skeeto. We don't really want to be going around that way then, do we, boys and girls? Oh, man. I can see another one right there, look. That wasn't actually a bad shot. So close. Got him. Okay. Still not seeing any way up this bloody mountain, mate. That's not good. That's not good at all, is it? Oh, is that a plant or something down there? Look. Another. Oh shit! Fuck. I'm dead, you know. Can't really go in the cold biome because I'm wet and cold. And that does not look like something I want to be fucking about with. I'm fucking out of here, mate. That is plains biome. Oh shit, there's another bloody dick skeeto, look. Got him. Shit, there's another one. God, do these things just like constantly spawn or something? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh my god, I did not see. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the... are, they... are those things dangerous? Or are they kind of passive as long as you don't get too close? What are these? Oh, cloudberries. Oh. I need to get out of here, guys. I am not ready for this. Only got one mushroom, so I'll take the cloudberries instead. Don't know if we can use them for anything. Or if we can use them for anything yet, should I say, but... Risky business, man. Risky business. They are very dangerous. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, honestly, I'd give one a bit of a pot shot, but I can't help but feel these mosquitoes are just constantly spawning around me. There they are. I was going to say, I can definitely hear fuelings. There's two over there, look. Damn, the plains is rough, bro. The plains is going to be rough, man. Right, well, that was a bit of a dead end. I don't think we should be playing about over there just yet. Not with our iron armor, anyway. Yeah, I've got some cloudberries, Goose. That was quite cool, actually. It gives me a little idea, you know, a little idea of what the plains is going to be like. Looks like a really nice zone, but at the same time, we're going to have to keep our wits about us a little bit more than I have been. Makes the rest of the game look like a bit of a walk in the park. I mean, I ain't going to take 2 hits with the Desquito, am I? You can take 1 hit. And you just got to hope to... I mean, they seem alright. I mean, it's like they attack and then zoom off. But I suppose the problem is getting hit by a pack of those. I don't know if they travel in packs, but... I definitely wouldn't want to get hit by a level 1 Desquito or... I think there's another boar up there. You can actually tame the lox. Can you breed the lox as well, or? So we got a little bit of black metal. We got 12 cloudberries, and we got a few of these needles from the Desquitos. So I've got a little stack of treasure from the. That's the first time we've. Well, it's like the second time we've been in the plains biome, isn't it? I'm a little bit more confident. Have you ever played Devour? No, I don't think so, mate. What's that? Is that like a single player horror or? is that the fuelings, Miss Nova? The cackling? I could hear that several times, and I thought that's got to be the gobbos, right? Bad shot. Bad shot. Bad shot. Thank you. Yeah, we're already down to half our food supply. Have I seen a new game called Scavengers? Again, no, I don't think so, mate. Scavengers, no. Is it any good? Is it available, or is it another one of these early access promising the world things? Yeah, I think, like I said, I mean, I feel okay out here in the plains. I wouldn't want to. I really can't pass upon those mushrooms, man. I knew I should have kept out of the mushroom. What's that noise? That sounds like a troll. It is a troll. Oh, it's the blood bag. Right, we're still no better off getting finding a way to the top of this mountain, are we, at the minute? It's a top PvPvE early access game. Looks pretty good. More PvE than PvE. Have you got a link to it, Warlock? I don't think I've ever found... I think it's one of the hardest things for a game dev to pull off. I mean, is to pull off a good PvPvE game. And I think when you're trying to cater to two very different crowds of players, I very rarely see it done well. I mean, Scum was a game we spoke about, as I'm sure you know, Warlock, many times. Scum really is a wonderful, wonderful PvE VP game. But it falls flat on its arse on both counts, unfortunately. Ultimately. And I mean it in a nice way. It's definitely a game worth picking up. But, you know, even I haven't had a reason to go back. And I really want to go back. But Valheim just, it has PvE. And I like PvE more than my PvP. And PvE VP means there is no real PvE content in Scum. There's enough to keep you entertained while you learn the game, learn the ropes, and have a wonderful chance to explore a really cool map. And I love that wonderful sense of adventure. And I absolutely 100% will go back to the game one day. But even with the 0.5 update, I just haven't felt a desire to really... Oh, is that it there? Or is that... No, that's not far enough away, is it? The plane biome seems a bit rushed. In what way, Warlock? I suppose I can't really comment because obviously I haven't seen it. But I mean, it looks. I mean, it looks. That's a fucking golem, innit? Oh, not a good place to be fighting a golem, man. Was he? Is something else attacking it? Something just... Oh shit. I thought you might not be able to, mate. I did wonder. This would be a really bad place to fall off a mountain, wouldn't it? Oof, okay. Didn't bring any. I did bring a bit of wood, and that would be enough stone, wouldn't it? If I, so if I just chuck them out, let's get ourselves a little cheeky campfire going. Get a little rested bonus. I'm not sure if I can get a rested bonus sitting up here, but that's gonna land you in the fire, mate. Be alright here, won't we? Spooky stuff, man. Let's get some coffee. Place go. Oh, so it's not. Is it not a Steam game? Oh shit. Is it not a Steam game? No. Not available on Steam. Not that that matters, but. Let's have a quick look one. At that one. Playscavengers.com. I wonder if this is the one that we've seen. Is it? Oh no, it definitely isn't. Find Twitch. Is this what you were saying about Scavengers Twitch drops live now? Is this what you were saying? Oh, it looks. I mean, it looks sort of interesting. I mean, I like the aesthetic. Oh, I remember. Actually, you know what? I remember seeing the pre-reveal trailer for this. Oh, no, I haven't. So this is available on Epic, Steam, Xbox One, PlayStation 4. No, anyone playing it? Is it any good? Is it actually available right now today, then? I'm going to assume it is if you're saying Twitch drops are active to you. Have you considered making a small makeshift camp to get rested? Yeah. I normally wait until we've got a nice spot like this, really, mate. Get some coffee down my neck. Scummy's very GPU hungry. No, I didn't have any problems with Scum, to be honest. I thought, oh, Shades! I've missed you today, mate. Are you okay? Oh, I feel at one with the world now. How are you, Shades? Nice to see you, mate. I think I'll get rid of that. Grab these. We'll do some gambols in the snow on top of the mountains for you, Shades. Should see if there's any treasure up top as well. Everybody wants something they can have, so they gon' put it on you. Ooh, frost arrows and a little bit of amber. Not really anything I'm desperate for, to be honest. You alright, Shades? How's Friday treating you? Nice to see you. It's on, yeah. So anybody playing Scavengers, or? You're right, Biomurph. Yeah. Well, I gotta say, Funk, actually, of all the places I've seen, this actually is a really nice spot. This is a really, really nice spot. I love that really sheer drop-off on the one side. I mean, this would be a cracking place for a little mountain top defense fortification something or another, wouldn't it? It's even a little house down there. Look. So we're trying to get over there, so presumably all the way up there. I didn't track how we got here. I'm a bit annoyed. Suppose we could sort of got to be somewhere like, it's making that noise. I think it was somewhere like down there, wasn't it? Egg over here. Wolf pack. Oh, fuck. Can they get up here? Oh, shit. Yes, they freaking can. Oh, this is bad. You reckon those wolves are going to come up? Those wolves come up. I've got a real freaking problem here, mate. Uh-oh. I saw a fenring and a wolf down there. I can see a wolf right there, look. Two shots, two dead wolves. Nice. You went to bed too late, did you, Shades? Have you had a nice rest today? A nice bit of kip. Being out in the mountains, trying to go through unexplored territory to try and find... Oh, shit. I have to go for it because he's stunned in it. Good job that wasn't a 1-star or 2-star, to be honest. At least we got the weapon switching. Oh, God! It's definitely where we're going, isn't it? Almost like there's Almost like, it'd be cool if that was like a lift or something, wouldn't it? Oh, do you like Phasmophobia? You just don't go with it? Did you play with someone, mate, or? Yeah, I think they're still doing a lot of work on that one, aren't they? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure this is such a good idea. Doesn't count as a... That was a wolf, right? Skeleton. Got a skelly welly up top. That's where we just were. Jeez, I just have no idea, man. It's like a long freaking way down if you don't make that jump, doesn't it? Oh, mate. This is just weird. There's got to be a better way around. Surely to God. That's just insane. That can't be right. Oh, what the hell? Oh, jeez. I thought that was like one huge wyvern down there then. That looked mad. I mean, do you reckon I can sort of like hop across, or? Yeah, it's got some. That's part of the reason I've not played it yet, Max, mate, is because I need to find a way to sort of like link my microphone back over to. I might actually consider just for that game buying a really cheap or almost super pointless £10 microphone and rigging it up to the gaming rig. Yeah. Oh, the eggs definitely respawn. Oh yeah, eggs definitely respawn. Yeah. But I've already got something like 30 odd eggs, haven't I? So I don't think unless I need a lot more eggs than I've needed for previous bosses. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Oh, we found it. Oh, we found it. That does not look like a nice place to be fighting a boss. Sacrifice her spawn. Oh, it's 3 eggs, look. I put 3 eggs in here. Oh, wow, that's super cool, man. That's super cool. Now, let's see if there's a better way down the mountain. Oh my god, this is going to be a nightmare. How the hell am I supposed to fight a boss here? Damn, there could be a way. Where would that lead us at? Oh, this could be the better way down. Oh, result. A little bit of perseverance and midnight meandering may have helped us out here. Not going to worry about them. They're far enough away. What's that, Hell's Machine? Keep going, BFS, all you have the wrong buff equipped, man. What the fuck are you talking about, Hell's Machine? Keep your butt out of it, bro. If you don't like watching it, fuck off. Not one of them channels, you know, mate. You are not fun to watch when you don't know how to play. What do you mean? Because I've not watched thousands of YouTube tutorials and actually playing the game legitimately and genuinely how I'd like to play it. In other words, not fucking reading how to fucking die before I play it. I'm not playing this for your benefit, you know, mate. Go suck your mama's dick. You like that, SCR? It's fucking one of them in chat. You will play the way I want you to play, or I will not watch you. What, really? Let me just go into a corner and cry my fucking eyes out, bitch. I have been reported. Report me, you little fuckwipe. Report me twice, dude. Come in my chat fucking about. What a little dickwad. Always takes one, doesn't it? I reckon this will be the better route up. Let's take... Yeah, hang on. Well, back up a sec. Let me mark this. Let me mark it. And then we can have a nice way back down, can't we? So if I go like this, like every little step of the way, we should. Because jumping up here, I wouldn't want to put a road up here. We might be able to put some like step ladders in here, right? Yeah, I mean, I can easily get down, but I'd like to find like a, you know, sort of like a nice path. I quite enjoyed that. I was quite nervous up the mountain. Too You're right, Panda. We won't report you, Panda. You got a cool name, mate. There was a read I read last night. It was like, I saw a very big dragonfly above me. It was huge. I went and hide inside the bushes. It says by Luff the Brave. What is that? What is that in the game, Funk? Is that? I've never seen anything like that. Like little personal things. You fought it with a lot less space. The AI is unfortunately not great around that. Right, see, I don't know what I'm fighting, to be honest, dude. I've got no idea what I'm actually up against. I mean, I assume it's obviously like a dragon or at least winged creature. But yeah, I'm not sure what we're after. Looks like that will be a nice path back down, because that's the swamp over there. And I'm pretty sure that is where we are, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Oh dear. People always make the mistake of thinking this is one of those normal Twitch channels where we embrace every viewer as if we're desperate for like some sort of viewer count. It don't take long for the realization to it, does it? This boss is redacted. Did you not like this one, Gazel? Dig around the egg. Dig around the egg, Richard. What for, dude? What do you mean dig around it? What do you mean flatten the land and stuff, or because there's something hidden in there? Yeah, it's probably best not to probably best not to think about it too much, Mischief. Twitch is always an interesting place. It's been even more interesting with lockdown, mate. I tell you. Oh shit, there's a wall. At least we've got a really. I mean, what we came for. I mean, to be honest, I had no intentions of actually coming all the way to Modor, but or Moda. But yeah, at least we now know a good route up, don't we? Because I was a bit concerned about that, to be honest. And I like the little trail we've done as well. So. I guess the boat is... I think we probably put the portal here, did we? I would have thought. I didn't actually mark the portal, did I? So... Did I ping that then? Oh, where's the ping? There. that in there. There we go. Is that what he thought? Did he think I was an Aussie? What a dickhead. I wonder what he meant when he said Aussie. I thought he meant he was an Aussie and therefore he's a big badass and therefore untouchable. I thought, well, fair enough. Careful, sir. Careful. It's at this point where you realise that working for Twitch support would probably be quite a laugh, wouldn't it, Jim Dog? Hey, Bill, get a load of this one. Oh, dear man. How you doing, Wookie? How's Mrs. Wookie doing? She alright, bro? Yeah, I reckon we've got a nice route here, haven't we? I wonder if there's a better one down to the swamp here. Look, I don't know if that would level off. I think we're just gonna end it. Let me just race back here. I have a feeling this is just gonna end on a big rocky outcropping, to be honest. Yeah, could have set up like a little camp there, Mischief. Yeah, just get like a little rested bonus or something, dude. I mean, there's an easy path up there, look. With a little, minimal amount of jumping, I would have thought. Straight down inside. I can only assume the boat is. Why am I not seeing the pink? Oh. Yeah, I think I'll go for that. Right, at least there's the. Let's just we'll pop a marker there. And then sort of come down here. I'm not sure it's going to let me get a marker there, but there we go. In every biome, you get a food to push you to the next biome except the mountain. Nothing special for food at the mountain. Yeah, I got to admit, Funk, when I was really surprised, Funk, when I first killed a wolf. I was genuinely surprised that I didn't get wolf meat, mate. I really, really was. I thought, wow. Okay, that colour me surprised on that one. I was genuinely quite taken aback. I was expecting very much the same thing, I think. So that pretty much leads us. I was going to say that angle is going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Mischief. Oh no, that's bad. That's not good, bruh. What about here? Gotta be another one, right? Well, we'll mark it as the base camp. This will be like base camp 1 for our little traverse. What do you reckon? I like that. Nice bit of camping shenanigans. Let's just drop. I'm just going to throw those on the floor. Get a little bit of wood. Whoa, what was that? Oh, he is. He's still up there. Look. Yeah, it's quite a nice little spot, isn't it, Miss G? Whoa, dude. I don't even want wood. I want stones. I just suddenly realised. Dope. Get rid of that. Get some stones. You knob. You knobber McNobberson. We've got an archer up top, haven't we? Oh. Whoa. Oh shit, I'm not gonna shield out. Nope. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Let's have a little rest. That's worked out all right, guys. Absolutely bloody fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That's worked out really nicely. And I'm pretty sure that is where we can pull in direct from the run from main camp. So it's not even that far. It's a really weird area though, isn't it? The way it comes through that little bit of swampland, if you like. But yeah, we've got a really nice winding path up and around to Nova. We'll probably get rid of this and let's get rid of that and that now. So we've got a camp here, and I think it was just here, wasn't it? Did Mischief or someone spot one? Just around here, there's another little log cabin we can make. Just a refresher buff if we bring some wood next time. We should be alright. Yeah, I'm thinking what I reckon we're quite close to the swamp here, Shades, which is where we pulled in. I'll probably... Oh, there's a copper node here as well. So yeah, I think just here we can probably bring some surplus stone over. I might just recreate this just as it is, like literally a really small build, and I genuinely do believe that I can do that without fanging about too much. We'll just like put this on with a nice little door in it. We can bring some supplies over, you know, a little bit of spare food, some, you know, anything so we, you know, if the boss kills us, which probably will do, we can come back and get kitted back out, can't we? How come you're moving, Giggly? What's the reason for moving the main base? It's the best thing about a cockwomble. We don't get it very often, do we? So sometimes I just can't be dealing with it. It's like you're just being rude. You want to be rude to me, I'll be rude back to you. You know, normally it's, you know, I can take as good as I get, but sometimes you just can't help yourself. People are just such assholes. It's like, who do you think you are coming in here telling me how to play a video game? By all means, you know, be helpfully constructive and say, are you interested in a spoiler or anything, mate? You know, just to help you out. Or... But just to come in here with sweeping statements of bullshittery. But probably doesn't even own the game. It probably literally doesn't even own the game, you know? Your swamp is super far away from your original base, so I found a spot in a meadow. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Got him. Did you mute him? Mute him? What do you mean? I didn't mute him. No. I can't even be... Oh, they're not even worth my energy. I don't even know what... I forgot what he said now. I've not even scrolled back and see what caused all the ruckus, to be honest. I just know he pressed a button. By being a cockwomble. Yeah. You like to build a snow base. It never actually rains there, so you don't bring a wet buff to the snow, which disables the cloak. There's a way, isn't there? Did someone say there was a way round it? Oh no, there's a mod, isn't there? I think there is a mod where you can... I think you can roll up your cape or something like that, or your cloak, so you don't get the wet debuff just before you head into the mountains, or something like that. I was potting plants, so I didn't see chat. I had to go back and see what provoked that reaction from you. I think someone just told me how to play the game, or that I was boring because I was bored. I think I was boring watching. It was boring watching me play because I didn't know how to play the game. Duh. I think that level of stupidity just triggers something in me. It's a deep. It really is a real deep, passionate feeling that there is no hope for the human species. You know what I mean? Is that what it is? Epic loot rolls with waterproof on capes. Someone said, "What is there another one then, Miss Nova?" Maybe I misinterpreted. Maybe that's all it was. I thought someone said that there was a way to like roll up your capes. So like you could be in a wet area, roll up your cape, and then put it back on when you got into a. I don't know. Maybe I misinterpreted the comment. Well, I do like to try and turn it around, Avalanche. Like, if you're going to tell me I'm boring, I'm just going to make sure that the next few seconds most definitely are not fucking boring for the rest of us. So thanks for coming along. Oh, Jesus. Shit. It's so weird. It's so weird. Yeah, madness. Madness. Some people are crazy, bro. Who knows? What were their names? Hell's Machine or something? 1982 was it? Was he made? You'd think someone of that age would be slightly more mature, wouldn't you? I'm not sure, Miss No. I'm genuinely not sure. I'm not sure what. I think someone said something about being able to roll up capes. That's all I remember. I've just noticed I've got these. I'm out of arrows. Look. Right, we want to get back to the boat then, don't we? Shall we? Is it night time? Should be alright. You can never escape, Des. You can never escape, sir. You alright, mate? I saw your summary of the training yesterday. it caught me all bad, mate. Oh, maybe this isn't where we pulled in then. It's got to be. It must be. I see blobs and all sorts down here. This does not look like where we pulled in on that boat, does it? I think I'm going to get some light on this. Gotta be careful because I'm running out of arrows, but I don't want to have to retreat and end up in leech-infested waters. I'm pretty sure I just saw a draw through there. I did see a draw through there. Yeah, probably not a good idea going that way, you know. You see a lot of sparkles, which might be where we killed and didn't loot. There's the boat. There's the boat. Just seen it. Oh, wow. That was cool the way it came through that tree then. That looked really neat. What's hitting me? What's hitting me? What's hitting me? What's hitting me? Was it an archer? Bad, bad, bad. Just suddenly thought, I'm out of arrows and we're going back quite a long way. I might have to set up, I might have to make some... Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Oh shit, I've only got 9 arrows. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh shit, that's bad.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Divine.
Might got a sneak attack on the troll. How you doing, Divine? Oh god, that he's not attacking my boat, is he? Oh shit. Wasn't sure, man. Wasn't sure. Right, now in theory... Oh, gosh! Why don't you go through a portal with poison on you? An item prevents you portaling. We're never going to find out. Why? What? Oh. Bit of black metal, that's why. Oh, Gambol through, mate. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. That was really cool. What an excellent little adventure. I'm super chuffed with that. That went surprisingly well. We hit the... we sailed the 7 seas. We managed to find the what's it, the plains as well. We had a little play about in there, didn't we? And we found Mother, and we found a route up the mountain. So we're actually ready for the boss. So we can carry on down south to the Ashlands, get some circling trophies and take it from there, can't we? So today's training's actually been worse. We spent an hour and I don't see how it can be. We spent an hour learning about the new control room we've been sitting in and using for a month. Like going over the layout and plans and such. What the hell, bro? Oh my lord. Are you there just as guinea pigs to make sure the trainers know how to train the future people, perhaps, Des? Have you ever thought about that? We did, didn't we, Missy? We all said together at the start of today's chat, we all took a deep breath. So everyone in chat, put your coffee down. Put the pot noodle down. Come on, put it down, you dirty little... I see you in the back. And on the count of 3, we're all going to say a little phrase together. Okay, 1, 2, 3. People are knobs. Just say it out loud. Well, you know, if you're in, you know, polite company, say it under your breath. But just let it out a little bit. You know, you think it a lot, but just say it along with us in Grumbardia. So on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. People are knobs. And there you go. You've just voiced that thing that's just always lurking in the back of your head. And the more you accept the reality of the world we live in, that people are knobs, then the easier you'll find the rest of your life. You'll have a wonderful day now you've said that out loud. You know, you've got to lower your expectations a little bit, you know? You're right. How you doing, Divine? How's things? Oh, dear me. There's always one special knob, at least once a day in chat, right? Normally Des isn't... sorry, Des. Yeah. So it's not been a fun day then, Des, no? I say that to my missus all the time when she gets wound up by people. Yeah, just look. But you got to say it out loud. This is the problem. People don't voice it. We had this big chat at the start of today. You know, people are scared to say what they think, you know? Just admit it. People are knobs, you know? The training is sapping my will to live. Thankfully, I'm playing Fallout. Oh, there's been a big update, hasn't there, Des? Isn't there a really cool update for that? You say it to Bard all the time. This doesn't surprise, but he is a knob, though, right? High five to Vi. Yeah, it does good, yeah. Just keep your expectations in chat, mate. Just when you thought Twitch chat were behaving themselves, there's always someone's coming on to put a fucking rain on your parade, isn't there? What is it, Des? What is the new one? You're right, Dykoi. How are you, mate? How's things your end? Have you tried? Someone just mentioned a game called Scavengers, Dykoi. Could kind of look like the sort of thing you might like. Although, to be fair, I don't know a huge amount about it. But... Oh, we will do fun. Oh, absolutely. Before we hit the boss, we've got to go back and kill all the other bosses anyway, so... Today was really about heading south. But I didn't get a huge chance to make a large... I was going to do some inventory management and then get a coffee, I think, guys. Yeah, I didn't... we didn't get a chance to make as much as I was hoping. In terms of food, so I didn't want to push all the way to the, because yeah, I mean we're doing. Well, I tell you what, we're doing all right. 76 isn't bad, and we've managed to save our thistle reserves a little bit. Still not too sure what to do with that, and I actually don't. I'm sure we've brought a needle back before, but I've got no idea where I'm putting it. Maybe I didn't put them in here. What's in that one there? Nothing. Maybe we're putting the needles in the sort of blacksmith. Oh, we did. Yeah, there we go. Well, these don't have a role in the game yet, do they? I don't think you can even put them on... item stands, can you? Which is a shame. They might look quite nice on an item stand. You've already got access to the scavenger. Oh, is it only a beta, is it? Only done the tutorial there, then I had a look at Enlisted. Enlisted, I'm not sure about that one. So, scavengers, any good multiplayer experience, Dykoi? First impressions, not that great if you've shot off to play another game, presumably. Nope. An update you were playing a bit yesterday. It's a lots of quality of life stuff, a new camp, and finally build templates. You can easily swap between a camp build and a non-camp build. Oh, so you can put up like... Oh, right. Yeah, I think I know what you mean, actually. Yeah. Are you still playing on... Are you playing on a private server? Guys, do you still have whatever that Prime Access equivalent is? Yeah, a lot of people say that, Divine. The doctors are a bit overrated, isn't they? No, I don't think so, Crispy. No, I'm sure we tried it. I don't think they work, no. That's it, Fallout First. That was the one. Wonder if Wentex is still playing it. He was a really big fan of Fallout 76. I'm sure he plays it on and off, I would have thought. Are you working this weekend, Divine? Yeah, I'm sure we tried them both, Jan. I could always double check it if you're not sure, but I thought we'd already tried the crystal shards, the golem shards. Alright, bear with me. Just going to grab a quick coffee. And it'll be about 60 seconds. Actually, I just realised the time. Jesus, where's that gone today? Well, thank you very much, Miss G. We did all right, mate. Yeah, I'm quite chuffed with that. I was very in the zone there as well. That's what I really like about this game. Sometimes I've said a few times. Sometimes I feel like it's not a case of zoning out. I sometimes just almost imagine I'm playing like a little AD&D adventure, like almost like my own little private one-to-one AD&D adventure with, like, you know, a DM. And I love those little excursions like that. Even though we might not necessarily come out of it with anything specific other than a little memory of an adventure, it's adequate for me to love I think the spirit of this game. I think there's a lot of games I've played where I could talk about the technical proficiency, the wonderful tech behind it and all the rest of it. But sometimes a game's actual living, breathing soul almost, and it's so rare I find something that just, I don't know, comes together in like this really almost hypnotic way. There is something truly enchanting about this. Just getting over there on that boat and seeing, you know, a few things I've not seen yet. You know, what looked like, I think someone said they might be fueling villages or camps, I think someone said. You know, I've not seen that. We saw something in the distance, what I thought was a fueling tower. But yeah, it is. It's, I go back again. I quite often say this. Hashi, I think it was Hashi. We just generally talk about the general vibe of the game, and we sort of, I think Hash had said something about, you know, just like being in the world itself is actually extremely pleasant. And it is. I actually look forward to my time in Valheim, and not just as a game. I actually do genuinely enjoy the atmosphere. I truly feel like an adventurer that has explored this land and put my own little stamp on it, really. You know, with the builds we've got. Everything feels very cohesive, and it's been quite the adventure. You know, I've got a few little soft rules of my own about the playthrough. You know, with portals and when we go to the next boss and things. You know, so yeah, it has. It's been really it's been a really good game so far. Well, a ridiculously good game, to be honest. He thought it was funny when he thought I was from Australia. Seriously, mate, honestly. I'm not kidding you, Chris. The amount of people that think I'm from Australia, it sounds as crazy to me as it does to everybody else out there. But if you've been around this community for a while, the amount of folks that... And then they're not being horrible. You know, they're not coming in, you know, with something horrible to say and then saying, F off, you Aussie. They're actually, oh, where are you from, mate? You know, whereabouts in Australia you from, dude? And it's like, whoa, dude, no, definitely not from Oz, mate. Yeah, it sounds incomprehensible to a Brummie to sort of like be said you sound like an Aussie, but yeah, you know, a lot of 99% of chat will probably say you don't sound anything like an Aussie, but to the what we learned something the other day, didn't we, about how we all hear different things. We were speaking to our brethren from Denmark, for example, about how I hear different things. To what they hear with L's and V's and things like that. It's ever so weird. Ever so strange. Can we have a talk? Well, this Giggly Goose, to be honest, mate, we haven't really done much with it. This was the original base. This was sort of built as a storeroom. This was going to be like the big longhouse, mainly as a storeroom. It's Dave the Grave. We like Dave the Grave. He's our lucky mascot. So yeah, we haven't really done much with it. Because we had some issues with performance. In fact, I've noticed now we've been out for a long while. We've kind of it's not performing as nicely again here. It's kind of weird, isn't it? There's got to be a memory leak with long distance travel, I reckon. It's the only thing I can put it down to. So yeah, I mean, this was the original long cabin. There's so much stuff still to do. You can sort of, I've still got wood up on the roof, but we kind of abandoned the build because, you know, performance before we had the terrain update. Let me just try something. Let me just actually try something while we're here. I just want to test something. This is the first time I've felt this for a while. If I just quickly come out of that. Let's just log out. Come back in. We'll see if it makes any difference. It's the first time I've noticed that. We used to have an issue with portal travel. I always just thought it was due to terrain deformation, you see. So we'd see like a little degradation on performance when we came back to a main camp. But I haven't noticed it since that patch, and yet there again we've had it. So yeah, this was the original camp. Yeah, it's back to normal. There's definitely a memory leak somewhere. Strange. Really, Mr. Boar? Come on now, sir. But I can't quite figure out what's causing it, to be honest. I always thought it was extended travel. But, yeah. This is the dock area. So again, we haven't really played around with it. You know, we've got all the sconces and things, but I don't keep them lit because I don't spend that much time here anymore. We've got our beautiful new Pooch Garm. He's back. Loving it. I wonder if there'd be a way for them to maybe do the portals. You see how much smoother it's running already? I mean, that's like 6 slick triple digits again. And that's with everything maxed out. I wonder if there'd be a way for them to do like a reload or something when you travel through portals. This is the bridge. We've got a little moat that runs all the way around there. And then we just, I suppose, I mean, we had all sorts of plans out here, didn't we? But I've never kind of got around to it. I mean, even the throne room stroke portal room hasn't been done, which was going to be up here. It really is still a bit of a blank canvas. I suppose one day we'll have. I guess that'll be end game, really. It's my one and only trophy I put in. We've got the kiln over there. We've got the smelter running. Got a little fermenting lotions and potions. We got the smithing area. I suppose the only thing we have got, really... In fact, I should really put some lights up there, shouldn't I? We've got the portal room up top. Most of my builds are scattered around the map. So what we've done is, rather than having one build to rule them all, we have builds scattered all over the place. Which... and then we have our main portal room in the middle. Which works really nice. I do like that. It's worked out alright. Spooky but spooky. But that's it. I mean, that's all I've got here. And then we've got, like, other builds all over the place. In fact, have we even been back to our dock recently? I can show you the dock as well if you want to see some of the stuff we've got. Is it called dock? Not sure it is it? This is the one I'm really looking forward to because this one is out. It's a functional dock in the sense this is like the quartermaster's cabin. That's the storage area. We've got this wonderful bunk room up here. So I've got to finish the balcony off. But this is like the bunk room for people that visit us on the server. Oh shit! Oh shit! We'll be having less of that, me old mucker. God damn it, bro. What a testicle. This is like the little storage area. Because we've got a full road that goes all the way through there into the mountain. That is a fully functioning, terraform, detail-added road through there. And this is the dock. With the bunk room upstairs when we eventually get around to it. And this is the tavern. I've only wood. But yeah, we're going to get a fermenter on the back there. This is going to be for all the whiskey bottles. That's going to be all full of potions and things. Get some tables and chairs in here. It's going to look really nice in here. And then you've got the overhang from the area. We've just got that tree clipping through it there, but I think I'm going to keep it. I think I'm going to keep it. I kind of like these two big trees. And there's no way to replant them there, you see, because they're so close to one another. But yeah. So there's like a little one that we still got to do the detail on. Yeah, I think a lot of us have said that, the trolls. Yeah, it's a shame about the trolls, isn't it? We need some more stuff to do with the hides and things. Same with the Grey Dwarfs. I'd like to do something with the Grey Dwarf eyes as well. I was going to say, Doc, yeah. I've got a whole moat you can have a poop in, Mischief. What do you think of the Plains farm? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Scary Billy. Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to it, mate. I think it's gonna be good fun over there. Just got to remember those death skeeters. I can take a hit on them. I was quite surprised. I thought one hit was going to be pretty much death wearing the armor I'd got, but it wasn't as bad as I thought. So, yeah. And yeah, we've got the log cabins. We've got the portals, haven't we? We've got quite a lot of places. I mean, we just did a little place for the wolves a couple of days ago, didn't we? Yeah. The people who visit that. Yeah, definitely shades. Just like that. You see, so I've come through the portal here and everything's fine. I only seem to get any performance degradation when I've travelled a distance, you know? And it's not like it's got to keep anything extra in memory, really, is it? It doesn't need to retain the Mow the Mountain information, does it? When I'm all the way back over here. They've nerfed it. Oh, if they really funk. Ah, right. I was gonna say. I mean, I wouldn't take 2 hits. There's no way I'd take 2 hits. Last time I got 1 shot, but that's because I was already low on health. You see. So that was many moons ago. What's that bow skill now, by the way? Oh, it's only gone up one point. Jesus, 82, man. What increases that? Increases the chance of berries and shrooms growing in the area too, from what I'm seeing. What's that, little Chris? Sorry. Someone was saying in chat, I don't know who it was, saying that if it rains, you get a higher harvest of mushrooms. So let's say you've got a mushroom spawn, and you pick it and you go back, and you might have 1 or 2 mushrooms. If you go back and it's rained in the area, they were saying you'll get a better harvest of mushrooms. So obviously, I've not, it's not something I was aware of, so I've never, really kept an eye on it or tested it. But I thought that was a really cool thing, if that's the case. Lots of cool little tidbits of mechanics whirling away behind the screen. And it kind of would make sense if that was the case, because sometimes I have done the same runs. Again, whether or not it is purely random or specifically based on weather, you'd have to check yourselves, but I have done runs where I found a plot of mushrooms that one time has like 6 mushrooms, another time only has 1 mushroom there. So it's definitely not consistent on the spawns. That I can definitely say. Entrails. And we want to grab some of that. We've got a lot of stuff going on out there, haven't we? Look. Boars and grey dwarves. A load of necks further down as well. But yeah, well, because of the issues with performance earlier on in the game, I decided not to build here. So most of this build was literally done in the first few days, really, wasn't it? And then what's going on there? And then I abandoned it because I didn't want the frame rate to drop too bad. But yeah, that patch did all sorts of wonders. Yeah, there's actually 2 balconies at the tavern. So you can actually see a war out on the docks from the one out from the main bedroom. And then you've got the other one that looks out onto the ocean, so you can see the boats coming in. It would actually be really cool for a community server, actually. You could all scatter off, but come together at the inn to go and group up and send the Grumbodian fleet to kill the next boss or something, You're right, elusive. You're raided. I've been raided. Oh no. Oh, hello, live. Hello, sir. How are you? How you doing, live? How's things, bro? Yeah, that doesn't show anymore in chat, does it? Like it used to. We don't get alerts. Did they stop the alerts for certain sizes of raids or something? Yeah, I mean, the base now runs in like triple-digit frame rate with everything completely maxed out, even at 1440. Whereas, so sometimes I'll come back and I can just feel she's just gone sluggish again. But normally, like I said, only if we've been out and about for a... Well, since the patch, I've never seen it happen, but... Eli. Why didn't you call yourself Eli then? Am I supposed to remember that, Elusive? God blimey, mate. You're putting pressure on me now, mate. Can't you get a name change? How you doing, bro? How's things? Nice to see you, Eli. Well, you have to forgive me if I forget that, bro. You have to keep reminding me, bro. I'll do my best. There's a gentleman in chat called, I used to call him Fender. For days, if not weeks, I called him Fender. It turned out he was actually Fate Bender. Well, I'm really bad with leet speak, man. You're right, Erd. How are you doing? Where's, is live alright, is he? Has he been streaming? There you are, live. How's things, bro? Oh. So shade and rain do impact on mushrooms. So if you had a patch of mushrooms and you chopped the trees down around it, are you saying you'd have less harvest? That's mad if that's the case. If that actually is, that's just like incomprehensibly awesome. Is there anything we're gonna need tomorrow? If we're head, because we're basically the plan is to head all the way. Oh, I tell you what, we've got. Oh gosh. We've still got stuff on the boat, haven't we? Didn't I ditch a load of stuff on the boat? Yeah, but I don't touch creative mode in any games. Oh gosh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm a bit scared of creative mode. I think if I went creative mode even once, we'd probably end up. You can't use that on the side, right? So. Yeah, it's all survival. As much as I'd love to tinker in creative, honestly, the amount of stuff that I could do quickly in creative, and being able to get those different kind of perspectives on things, I don't know if it would be that easy to go back to survival, you know? I think sometimes you do the best you can in survival, because, you know, adding one little touch or detail to something could be like, you know, 20 minutes work. In creative, it could be like less than 3 seconds. You know, you just fly up to it, click it, see if you like it, test it out. So I as much as I'd love to give creative mode a bash, I think it might suck all the entertainment value of the game out for me. It would be nice. I mean, it'd be nice if, I don't know, like, maybe one day the game will get a lot of updates, and what we could do is we could actually, do a big mod overhaul and actually come into creative mode. I don't know, would there be any point? I was going to say, like, maybe build stuff like we've got here. Get a central tavern up and a dock area, and then sort of open it up as a big world for people to come and join. But if you're going to do that, my argument will be, why don't you just do it in survival anyway? And you all build it together and help gathering resources and everything. We'll keep all of that on there. So we want to keep that, and a little bit of basic wood, don't we? Yeah, I think once you've danced with creative, you're gonna really struggle. Oh, there's Odin, look. Didn't get my screenshot with him today. Oh, that's gonna be that black, what's it called? Black scrap? Black metal scrap. Yeah, that's it, Grim. I think creative in terms of, I mean, verticality alone, you know. But being able to fly, you know, I said to Missy once, I think she was kind enough to explain how that creative mode works. I think there's 3 toggles on them. You can have, is it like infinite building resources, fly mode, and I think the other one was kill all or something. So I like the fact that you can toggle on certain elements and not others. So, you know, even if it was just like fly mode once a stream, just to get to some of those more tricky points without having to spend half an hour building, I guess, scaffolding, would be a hell of a luxury. But again, I suppose it's the slippery slope though, isn't it? I'm still enjoying the game far too much. I don't know. Maybe one day we could sit down and we could all, even if it was in a separate world away from this one. What am I doing with these cloudberries? Oh, that's not cloudberries, that's chitin, isn't it? That's a lot of chitin. Holy balls. Wow, that is a lot of chitin. I think I might take the chains out though. And chains, I think we'll throw... I always think of chains as being sort of iron silver maybe, but we'll throw them in there for now. Not sure we've got anything in that one, have we? Let me take them out. Let me take nails. Anything else that's kind of metal-esque? Not really. Throw those in there. That seems to make sense. I can live with that. I do like my little gambols. Gotta stop doing it. No, normally I'm like all super immersive, like chilling out, walking around. Now it's like Gambol City, mate. We're on day 960. Oh, nearly 4-digit longevity here. Yeah. Prepping for Mode day 1128. Do you think so? How many hours would that be? A day's 30 minutes, isn't it? So... Yeah, that's the way I see it, Goose. I think the beauty of creative mode is maybe for content creators, you know, that are good at building. I mean, let's be honest, you still got to be good at building, right? To come up with inspirational ideas for people that aren't actually that interested in building, and that they just want to, oh, you know, I fancy I don't know, a blacksmith or a village hall or whatever it's going to be. Like, let's go and have a look at something on YouTube, you know, to take an approximation of that and you know, go and build it yourself, right? I think there's a good place for that. A lot of people have made some really big YouTube channels out of this game, haven't they? From what I've seen. Seen some thumbnails with YouTubers, you know, with very small subscriber bases. You know, like tens, hundreds of thousands of views. I tend to stay away from them as best as I can, but... Yeah, just taking my time with it, Jay. Yeah, I know a lot of people are really desperate for new content, and I kind of knew it wasn't going to happen anytime soon, as we all did. But what was the one thing? So basically, we still need to head south. Yeah, so I'm just chilling with it, really. I'm not in any hurry. So we've only come about halfway down from the centre point, haven't we? So we're probably going to have to go to at least here. The problem is we seem to have a bit of a dead end, didn't we? There wasn't really a way around this, because I'm pretty sure that almost looked like one solid continent. I mean, we could port back, take the longboat, and go around and see where it takes us tomorrow, and then see if we can head south into the Ashlands, and then we're ready. We go to the Ashlands, we head back to the mountain, we complete the mountain trail. What the hell does W star mean? Oh, wolf 2 star sighted. Yeah, get the circling trophies to finish off that. Up to the Wolf Temple. And I suppose the only other thing we'd have to do is put the road into the Wolf Cavern, wouldn't it? Which is going to go from the back of the house. If I could get that done, if I could get the mountain trail with the circling trophies done. The path to the Wolf Cavern from the log cabin done. Then I think I'm ready to move on. I think I'm ready to move into the silver crafting. But we've got to get down to the Ashlands first, haven't we? So. Any plans on exploring the far north? We're literally about to go to the south tomorrow. Yeah. I've got a wolf trail, you know, the cavern pass up through the mountains. We've got like a log cabin here with a really nice winding trail. In fact, it starts at the vendor portal here. We've got a path that runs all the way through here to quite a nice log cabin at the foot of the mountains. And then we've got a winding trail all the way up and around to Wolf Temple, where we've built like a wolf taming area. And from there, we can bring them back down through to the cabin. Take the wolves to Wolf Cavern, where we've got a dock area. which I'm pretty sure hasn't got a carve there. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure there isn't a carve there. No, there isn't, is there? Which means I've got a carve kicking about somewhere that isn't recorded. Oh, I know. We've removed it from there. The longbow is now actually a carve, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah. Because I still haven't marked the portal, have I? And the longbow is now all the way down. I think, is it here or here? We'll put it there. And we'll mark the portal when we go back through it tomorrow. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll go through the portal with some new food and ammo. Grab the longbow and take it back around. I think I'll leave the portal on the shoreline. Don't see any reason not to. If I ever get a chance to just chill out, I'd like to build a Grumbodian fortress there. You know, so we can have a legitimate portal. So what's up north? So south is... What's south? So south is the Ashlands, is it? So that's where all the Circlings hang out. What's north? Is that the Mistlands, or... Yeah, I'm not sure how that all works up there. Right, now, we're not at a point where we can really crack on. So, what I will try ever so hard to get some more mushrooms, guys. I really will. And I might. I mean, we've got quite a lot of wood kicking about. Have we got any stone? Yeah, we're not doing too bad on stone either. Yeah, I might build us a proper Grumbodian portal down near Mother. Use it as a halfway home as we travel down to the Ashlands. So tomorrow is circling hunting, basically. Right, ladies and gents, it's day 963. I'm afraid it is 3 o'clock, so I'm going to absolutely 100% love you and leave you. Thank you very much for joining us throughout today. We do stream 7 days a week. We start at 8:15 every single day. We normally stream through till 3 o'clock onwards, but today seems to be a perfect spot just to finish at the 3 o'clock mark. So, I'd love to carry on, but I'm going to get sidetracked, and then 3 o'clock turns into 4 o'clock, which is a big no-no, unfortunately. Got to get some work done and everything. So, thank you very much for joining us. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome over there. Post an introduction, say hello, post an emo, any single thing. Literally, just say hi. We can then click your name if we can see it in the introduction section. Invite you into the rest of the Discord. Come and have a chinwag. Like I said, you're more than welcome. You really are. Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. As I say, we stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, 8:15 every single day, without failure, but you know, barring COVID jabs and things. But yeah, you can pretty much set your clock by us. So we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 8:15 for some more Valheim adventures. YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube videos, which are a little bit behind. I didn't get a chance to do anything with it yesterday. And we do need to be careful that we don't upload them too soon. So if you want to join us on YouTube, please consider dropping a subscription. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you very much. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs. Live, thank you for the raid at the end there. I much appreciate it, mate. I hope all is well with you. And thanks to every single one of you that's joined us today. Big shout out to the Grumbodian lurkers if you're out there as well. I'll leave it there. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic Friday, whatever you're up to. Hopefully I'll see some of you on Discord later. Failing that, back here tomorrow morning, fresh cup of coffee, and off to do the circling hunt for the trophies to finish the mountain pass. I'm looking forward to that. Stay safe. I'll see you soon. Thank you very, very much for watching.
some kind of sign. Now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light.